ready, yeah, for that. Else, eyes on me. We're going to begin in a while. Just want to make sure that all of you are settled down. Apologize for the little bit of administrative work here, all the setups and going on here. So, if else, I would like to invite. Hello. I'd like to invite the event organizers to give an opening speech to welcome all of you here. Please give a big hand to Mr. Sean.
Hi guys. We are from the Google Ignite program. We have been running for a number of universities for the last couple of weeks. We, in fact, did Youth Hour about 3 weeks ago, and we had about 90% pass rate. And last week we did MMU. We are still in the midst of finishing the third module. So you all guys are the third university that we are attending with the program. We are like this company doing a road concert. You can see how the mobile gear that we are carrying the whole thing along with us in each university. So one important thing I want to highlight is this program is limited to few people. So you all guys have been the luckiest people to come on ground, because we got more than 2,000 students who are right there, out there, studying online. No master, no lecturer, no supporting document, but everything is online. So you guys are extremely lucky, so please make sure that you are going to remain until the end of the program and do well on the exams. And I would like to highlight about, we have got 189 internships. Those are from Unilever, Nestle, Maybank, Maxis, all the multinational companies and top advertising firms in WPP, which is Group M, Mediacom. So these people are like literally waiting for you guys with the whole package that you all got. Now remember, you may be studying quite a number of subjects in the university. Eventually you have to go for an internship program. So you don't have to really break your head when you want to find that. We'll be organizing a career fair on 2015, October 24th in Lim Meridian. You definitely will be invited when you become Google certified. So good luck with that. Make sure that you extremely do well and get 80% pass mark, and we'll all see you all in the career fair. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sean. Give Mr. Sean a big round of applause. So a couple of announcements here. Who dropped the library card? Anyone? Please hold it up. Card number 150. Calling once. Calling twice. Please, don't be shy. Yeah? Can have that. Okay, we are still waiting for a couple more guys to come in and settle down. So, are you all ready? Yes. Are you all ready? Yes. Right, there are two things that I'd like to begin with throughout this whole day. We have a full day together, yes? So one of the key things, number one, I want full interaction from all of you. Can that be done? Yes. We have a short time here. I'm preparing you to sit for the Google AdWords certification exams, which is you're going to have your first paper today, yes? So please make full use of it. When I'm doing my discussions or going through the slides, the fundamentals, the methodology, eyes on me. There's nothing to lose. All those, so Facebook, YouTube stuff, all the other sites, I'm not interested. Please be disciplined for the next couple of hours. Because at the end of the day, you're the one going to deserve it when you have the AdWords certification, yes? Yes. Right, so let me formally start this program. You all can see the screen? Yeah. Now, let me see, I have a, how many more space here? It's totally full at the front. I can have one more person sitting in front here. Anyone who wants to volunteer from the rear? Yes, the new person, push them all the way to the front. Yeah, I have one here. Okay, one of them coming here. Alright, so I would like to welcome all of you again, every single one of you here today for making it, able to make it today here for the Google Ignite program that has recently been Google partnered up with a couple of universities, 6 universities in total, and you are some of the lucky ones that are able to have the offline training. Alright? So before I begin, please download this URL that you see in front here. So I say if you're in front here, it'll be much better. Please download. I'm going to remove this in the next 5 seconds. Please move in, guys. Yeah, this is the slides for the presentation for today that you are able to download. You can download on your iPad, smartphone, tablet, phablets, what else? Desktop, laptop, whatever you have. You can download those. Right, those just walk in. You are still on the right track, not to worry. Right, done? Take note of the uppercase and lowercase. Are we done? If those who have not completed, please check with your neighbors. Yeah, please do communicate with the guys left and right of you. Nothing to be shy or afraid of. Do communicate, ask them if you are being left behind throughout this whole event. Alright? So I'm going to move on with this link. Alright? Couple of things I'd just like to share a little bit about myself. Can I share a little bit about myself? Sure. Yes? Yes or no? Yes. Right, my name is Arif Kamal. I'm from Singapore. Just arrived here in Cyberjaya yesterday to be training all of you here, preparing for your Google exams. Right, I've been in industry as a practitioner, as a digital marketing consultant, trainer, for the past over close to 10 years. Yeah, 10 years I've been doing this, consulting brands, agencies, both in Singapore, Indonesia, Thailand, Malaysia. So I've seen a couple of things, and most of the time, these are the things I would like to share with all of you. Normally I will do train agencies on the best practices of AdWords and analytics and all the other digital channels. But today, it's slightly different. I'm training all of you here today to prepare for the exam, right? So I'm the senior trainer for Click Academy Asia, and I'm also holding on to an employment, a role in Group M. Yeah, Group M is one of the world's largest media investment agencies and international agencies, doing a lot of media buys and digital campaigns as well. I'm doing SEO with them, and I'm also the Google regional trainer that do a lot of webinars, hangouts, events such as these. So feel free, be open with me. We have a short time. There are 2 things that I'd like you to take note of. How many things? 2 things. Number 1, can we have fun? Yeah, because I'm not a lecturer. I'm not a teacher here. I'm not a lecturer here. I'm not here to be one. My point here is to facilitate this whole program to make sure all of you understand, and most importantly to apply and pass the exam. Are you ready? Yes. And number 2, can I have active participation from all of you? Yes. 2-way conversations. Ask me questions. Stop me at any point of time that you need me to clarify. I will have, if I have the answers, else I will look for the answers online. Yeah. That's my LinkedIn over there. You might want to take down those who wants to connect with me later on, later dates. It's good to have this profile. How many of you have LinkedIn right now? So why so few? What happened to the rest? Thank you very much. Those who don't have, please set up a LinkedIn social professional network site. Is where any individuals are able to, I would say, beef up, or I would say, you build your own brand. You're building your brand online in terms of your academics, your careers and stuff like that. Most importantly is you can network with professionals that you want to get to know, yeah? And then from there, that's how careers is created, yeah, opportunities being created. Trust me, it's unlike Facebook. On LinkedIn, it's not for you to share photos and what you eat yesterday and stuff like that. You're not interested, alright? So have an account there, do add me. One point to take note is, if you want to add me, not connect with me, please drop me a note and say that, hey, you're from this class, from Lim Kok Wing, fundamental class. I'll be free to be more than willing to accept you. Else I'll have a lot of spams that comes across. I don't normally approve of that. Alright, so a little bit about me on that. And a couple of administrative stuff that I would like to orientate all of you here. Now, number one is all of you. Yeah, when I say all of you means every single one of you is going to prepare for the exam. Are you all coming through this program, Google Ignite? Yes. Right. So if you're not, you're in the wrong class. Right, you're in the wrong class. So make sure you're in this, what do you call that? The Google Ignite Malaysia site. So, a couple of things here. Today will be the first fundamentals of search, 25th August, followed by next week. Yes, you will see me again. Alright? For you all to sit for the advanced search, 1st September, and on the next 2 weeks, we're going to sit in for the advanced display. Are you all going to attend throughout the whole training program? Yeah. Right, excellent. Great. So, just oriented with all of you here today. We have our 2 sessions, morning, afternoon, and on the evening. What time is your exam today? 4:30. Right, try to move slightly faster than that. So pay attention, focus on me, ask me questions along the way. Yes? Yes. Can this be done? Yes. You know, I have done the last training in Utah, University of Tengku Abdul Rahman, I think about 3 weeks ago, at this town called Kampa. How many of you heard about Kampa? Kampa? Any one of you heard about that place or knows that place? Few of you, the rest of you may not know. It's quite a beautiful, outside the town kind of place there. Those students that we managed to pass. Students like all of you here today, 90% of them cleared. They are now today Google AdWords certified. Amazing, yeah? So there's this link from the Ignite program. You're able to download this link, yes? How many of you have not downloaded the PDF for advanced, for fundamentals? Can I see a show of hands? The Google Fundamental Study Guide. Yeah, the PDF. Those who haven't. Those who have not, can I see a show of hands? Only a few of you, yes? Okay, now where can you find this? Now let me orientate you. This is a couple of administrative that you should be taking note of. Now, there's a link there. Okay, for those who have not downloaded the AdWords Fundamental, it's about 159 page of study guide, yeah, that you should have read 1 week ago. Alright, so I'm going to open up the screen here, something that you should read. But never mind, for those who first time who have not downloaded this before, it's okay. That's the reason why you're here. Yeah. Take note, there are over 2,000 students that signed up for this program, and only about 100 of you are here today. The rest are studying on their own. Yeah. So there's a link there. The internet is pretty slow. You all having the same thing? Yes. Okay, nothing new, yes. Let's move on. Okay, that's the PDF. The link is there. You can download it later. But trust me, pay attention. This is the presentation deck. Understand everything, whatever I'm going to talk about in the next few hours. You will, hopefully, can help you to facilitate to prepare you for the exams here. Now, since all of you are coming from the Google Ignite program, there is a few setups that you have to do. Have you all signed up with Google Partners? Yeah. Yes. Who have not? Can I see a show of hands? 3 of you. Are you sure? Right, let me orientate you a little bit. Now, eyes on me. For those who have not signed up with Google accounts, now this is important. Why? The objective is for you to pass the exam and be invited to the career fair, yes? When is the career fair? October. This is where people will get network with professionals for interns, networkings, and very, very good insights about the industry. If you're not part of the intern, well, you can always touch base with them at a later date, yes? Most importantly is the opportunity, and you are already having that fulfillment, requirement to pass. So one of the things to be vital, you have to set up the Google Partners account. Take note, you go to the Google Partners account. Now, how many of you who have not set up, hands up again? Can you do it now? Can you do it now? Go to your Gmail, the one that you sign up Google Ignite program. Click on the link. Yeah, click on the link and go to your profile. Now, one of the key things that you all must take note, for those who have PC right now, can you log in right now? Log in to your Google accounts. Let's take a few minutes just to do this correctly. Yeah. Can you all log in? Those who have iPad can also do it. Laptop, desktop, you can share a bit. Can we go in, log into your Google accounts, Google Ignite? Oh, sorry, Google Partners. Can you log in there? Okay, never mind. I think the internet is really slow. Are you agree? Yeah, okay, never mind. Eyes on me again. Now, point to take note. Once you go out from here, I believe you have other places which the coverage is slightly better. Do take note that once you sign up for Google Ignite program, which all of you had previously done that, yes? Else you wouldn't be here. Now, the most important step, the next step you have to do is to make sure that you are affiliated or linked to the Google Ignite Malaysia 2015. So this is how it looks like under your Google Partners account. Take note, on the right side, the right hand side corner under my profile, you have to do this manually. This is a very important step. Under company affiliation, go and select Ignite Malaysia. You know, the Google Ignite Malaysia 2015. Select that so that your account is affiliated with them. Clear on this? How many of you needs me to repeat this step? Anyone? One more time. Right. Once you have signed up with Google Ignite program, okay, you'll be redirected to the Google Partners. Yes? Clear on that. It's not difficult. It will be directed to Google Partners. You sign up an account with Google Partners. Your own account using your own Gmail, yes? The same Gmail that you register for Ignite program. Now, upon successfully registering that, you will go to your profile page. Yeah, under my profile. Primary account, phone number, all these is there, self-explanatory, but what is the most important thing is on the right hand side under the item company affiliation. Make sure you are affiliated with the Google Ignite Malaysia 2015. Just click on that, you will be automatically linked. So whatever exams that you do, all the results will be reflected back to the Google Ignite Malaysia database, and this is where they will send you the invitations or whatever subsequent opportunities that they have. Clear on this? How many of you need me to repeat again? Alright, so have this step correct, because if you don't do this correctly, later on the day when you take the exam, all this data will not be captured. Yeah, so once they know, if you're not clear, come and see me or ask your friends left and right of you, you know, how this process is being done. It's not difficult, but it has to be done. Those just came, you are still on the right track, just check them where you have left. Alright, let's move on to the next one. How we take the exam. Now, at the end of today, you have to log into your Google Partners account, your own Google Partners that you sign up, and under certification, left hand side, you see that red box over there. This is where you click on, and you will have a, you click AdWords there, and this is where you will see whether have you taken the exam or not. You will be reflected there, and bear in mind, it's about 120 hours wrong, not 120 hours, it's just 120 minutes. 120 hours, I would not take it as well, right? It's just about 2 hours for you to just sit for the exam. How many points do you need to pass? 80%. You need to hit 80% to pass. Is this achievable? Yes, it's achievable, else you will not put it that way. Yeah? So what happens if you fail? I hate to talk about that, right? But if you do, right, I'll be asking you how you feel. You are in my class, how you feel. That's the first question I will ask you, trust me. Number two is that you are able to retake it after 7 days. Yeah? But my goal is every single one of you should pass by the end of today. Are you ready?
Yes.
Do you have the confidence to pass?
Yes.
Because Once you pass, this is what you get, a certificate. Alright, before you finish your degree, this is your first AdWords certificate that you can have. Your name down there, you can print it out, or yeah, it's online. But take note that it will be renewed every year. You have to renew this every year. Now, I took my first AdWords certification way back in 2007. And since then, every year I have to sit for the same thing again. But you have changed a lot more, yeah, over the years. And it's something that over the next few hours I'd like to share with you. Right, so as I mentioned, one of the opportunities when we are studying, yeah, all of us are preparing to have a good career. Yes, we want to leverage whatever we have here right now to make use of all the network that we have to obtain a certain form of credibility or good prospects here. Now, the career fair is where it's the first time it's been done in Malaysia that they are inviting brands like what? Unilever, Group M, Maybank, Air Asia, and all those are Nestle as well. There are a few brands that they are actually looking out for interns, or even if you are final year. How many of you here are final year students? Final year students? It's a huge opportunity. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a huge opportunity. First year students, first year, second year, all of you second year as well. Yeah, not too bad. Second year is still fine. 0 year, right? Good. So how many of you is not on this? You actually from the foundations? No? Alright. So, Utah students have done it. Take a look at their faces. Take a look at their faces. Yeah? These are all the students who have just cleared. Keith over here. See? I don't know why he smiles like that, but point is, hey, first time coming in, they created their own LinkedIn profile and take note, what do they put here? Anyone can say? What is that? What is that? Yes, Google AdWords Fundamental Certified, yeah? And there's a hyperlink here that you can click and it shows you live online that, hey, I've achieved all these things, yeah? And it certifies me that I understand a little bit about advertising, yeah? So, before I begin, I would like to ask, to get a little bit to know. Can I get to know some of you here? Yeah. Yeah. How many of you here from marketing? Marketing. Show of hands, please. Thank you. Wow, so few. We do not have much marketeers out here. Never mind. Business. Business. Handful of you. 20%. Right. Thank you. How about commerce? E-commerce? Anyone? 1%. Wow. How come you're not here? I mean, just joking. It's fine, it's fine. How about the rest? IT. Oh, IT. IT. Can I show of hands? IT. Wow. Wow. 60% of you. IT. IT. And the rest? Do I miss anyone?
Animation.
Sorry?
Animation.
Animation. Animation. Can you show of hands? Animation. All these animators over here. Few of you. Yeah. Which other faculty I missed? About arts. Arts, anyone? Finance. 1%. Yeah, interesting. What else? I mean, come on, you know your course better than me, yes? If you know that I have not asked that particular course, you should just shout it out. Which other course I missed here?
Multimedia.
Multimedia, okay, yeah, it's the school of multimedia, I forget about that. Come, show of hands, please.
Architecture.
Wow, multimedia, okay. Architecture. Wow, interesting. Architecture, show of hands.
Events.
Yeah.
Events. You have events. How many of you events here? 2, 4, 5. Okay, interesting. Okay, I think we covered a lot. We have a good mix. Yeah, mix of all the different causes here. It's fine. Yeah, because anyone can guess who is the guy that actually Google appointed and Google hired to be in charge of the whole Google network. Can you guess what background he is? No, this guy is actually in charge of the whole Google network, global. Google appointed him to spearhead the whole program, the whole business portion, yeah? Any guess what background that guy is? Marketing? Do you think he's from system engineer? How many of you think he's from system engineer?
Computer science.
Neuroscience?
Computer science.
Sorry? Computer science. Yeah, how many of you think he's a computer science student? Few of you. Yeah, let me tell you the answer. I can't I'll just tell you what background he is. We don't have much time here. Now, this guy, the guy that spearheaded the whole Google network, the whole complex network on Google, the whole algorithm and stuff like that, this guy, yeah, this particular guy, he's a neurosurgeon. His background is a neurosurgeon. Google hired him to be in charge of the whole Google network. Now, if you've got the time, go and read this book called The Google Story. Can't remember the author. The Google Story. You're able to find it. Yeah, you're in the right place. The library is just on your right, at the rear. Yeah, the Google Story. I can't remember the author. Yeah, but it's somewhere in my hard disk here. Yeah, but that's the story that tells you about who is the guy that Google hires as the head of network. So what does it mean? Be it if you're from finance or anyone from legal here, legal. Yeah, there's a lot of things that can be involved here. Yeah, how many of you, if given chance, want to go intern with Google? You want to join Google, you want to work in one way or another. You know, please, you want. Right, thank you very much. Obviously, a lot of them, have been to. Have you been to Google office in Malaysia? Axiata? Well, nice. I just gave a talk 2 days back at Google Axiata. It's in Axiata Tower in KL. Yes. Yeah, I have a chance to go there. But most of the time I spend at Google office in Singapore, where there's a lot more happenings there, some events there. But either way, that's a good place. But hey, this is an opportunity for you to get up close and personal, yeah, with the available opportunity. So are you ready? Yes? How many of you believe that, you have faith, you know that you want to pass this exam? Can I see your show of hands, please? If you're not interested, tell me now. I can ask you to get out from my class. I'm not interested either. Right? Done? Alright, thank you very much. All of you are interested here. So we're going to cover in 2 parts. Part 1, we're going to talk about AdWords. I'm going to tell you about what is AdWords all about. And some of you are not from marketing, so this might be new for the first time. Even those in marketing, have you done AdWords before? No. Exactly, because a lot of the guys, they're totally clueless, yeah? They're totally clueless about the online advertising, the digital channels and stuff like that. So we're going to talk about the AdWords, ad formats, talk about the quality score, account structure, bidding strategies, and after lunch, we're going to cover the rest of the topic. We talk about the mesh types, the keyword mesh types, ad tags, tools, GDN, Google Display Network, and lastly, measuring and optimizing the results here. Yeah, so as we go around here, if you're not clear again, I want to emphasize, do stop me, ask me questions here from the rear to back, do shout it out. The way I'm going to conduct this is that to help you to facilitate, to help you prepare for the exams, that I'm going to explain some concepts, some fundamentals here, and I'm going to give a couple of scenario-based questions. Because the exams, is MCQ. Yeah, how many of you have taken the exam here? 1%? You pass with the fundamentals? You fail? You fail? Okay, you are here right now. No chance, but can you take it today? Have you passed the 7 days? When can you take the exam? Next Sunday. Oh, you took last Sunday. You should have waited. You should have waited. But never mind. So, yes, as you can ask him, most of the exam questions are what? Scenario-based, correct? Scenario-based, they give you a situation, and they won't ask you on the fundamentals, they don't ask you on the definitions or the concepts. They will give you a particular scenario, and they will give you multiple choice questions here. Now, way back in 2007, every question they have about 4 or 5 MCQ, and the funny thing is back then, 2007, Google will not say how many answers is correct. So it can be 2, can be 3, can be 4, can be all 5. So that's tricky, So today, it's slightly more straightforward. Every question has one right answer. Yes? That's the good news. It's very straightforward. Pay attention, eyes on me. Discipline yourself. Go out from all the other social media sites that's not related to Google or in this program. Yeah? Let's jump in about AdWords here. So, couple of things here. Just going to explain, since a lot of you are not from the say business or marketing faculty here. Now, in the world of advertising and marketing, way back, years ago, even 100 years ago, how marketers behave in the past is that they create a marketing message, yes? They create a promotion, a marketing message, and they will send it across out there. They will push it out there widely and broadly, yes? to a group of people depending on where they are. And they will see what's the response going to be. Now, differently, today's context, in the online advertising, particularly in AdWords, in Google advertising, it's slightly a shift of concept here. We no longer just create a message and blast it out, broadly per se, but what happens here is when users search a particular keywords, search terms, advertisers want to show their ads, which is related to those words. So in short, they are actually looking, we are targeting people who are looking for your products or services here. So we show ads to people who are really looking for our products and services. It's a keyword driven using a bidding system. So you bid, advertisers will bid for a keyword that they want their ads to be shown. Clear on this? Yes. So there's a little bit of shift here as compared to the traditional advertising. And this is how it looks. I mean, all of you have seen Google for I don't know how many years, yes. But I want to orientate you a little bit on where ads actually appear. Now, in advertising online, particularly in Google, Google has a platform called the Google AdWords. This is where we're going to talk about. Now, AdWords is basically a performance advertising platform to have advertisers to use their platform to reach out for the targeted customers and prospects here. Now, it can be done, you can do it, it's meant for self-serve. You don't need any agencies out there to have you run campaigns. Yeah? Anyone out here run your own small business? Are you planning to do some blogs or business and stuff like that? One? Seriously? 2, 3, 4? Don't be shy. Come on, when I was working, studying, I also did a lot of my business on eBay way back in 2005. Yeah? Okay, fair. So you want to market your business and stuff, you can use leverage on AdWords here. Now, in particular, this is what we call the SERPs, S-E-R-P-S. I believe you all have writing materials with you, yes? At the very minimum, paper and pen. I'm still very traditional on this, I'll still write, For those who prefer to type on the smartphone, it's up to you. But it's good that you write down all these important points that I'd like to share. Like, it will bring us a long way, yeah? As I mentioned, this is what the first page that you see on the search engine is called SERPs, S-E-R-P-S. What does SERP stands for? Search Engine Results Page. Search Engine Results Page. That's it. So we do not call this as page 1 of Google, no. We call this is the first SERPs. Right? So in particular, in a SERPs like this, what you see there is there's ads on the top. Yeah? These 3 columns over here, these are ads. And some of you will find ads appear on the right. These are advertisements. And below is a different form of results that is returned. I'm going to come to that in a short while. But these are all ads that some of you may not even aware of. You might click and you will go directly. How many of you here use Google? No, I have to ask this question. You know why? Not all regions will use Google, depending on where I go. Right? Typically Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, Thailand all use Google, yes. But let's say, I've been to places like South Korea and the guys there, people there do not use Google. Yes, they use their search engine. When I asked them what engines you use here, they told me this, never. So what, wait, are you saying that you never use search engine? I said, no, we use, but it's called never. N-A-V-R. Don't laugh. Where Google is, it's a South Korean search engine. True? Yes. It's a South Korean. The Koreans believe they create their own, yes? Yeah, never is N-A-V-R. That's an engine that South Koreans will use it. In China, they use Google, right? They use Baidu. Yeah, Baidu in China. India as well, right? Where's the Indians? Are you from India? Please be proud. Come on guys. I see a lot, should be from there. Okay, anyway, down there. Because I'm from Singapore and let me share you. In Singapore, we try to create our search engine. It's called Red Nano. We tried to create our own, but it failed miserably. I'm very frank, I'll just tell you bluntly. Yeah? because that's the way we need to understand why. And one of the key things, Renano is owned by the, who owns Renano? It's the largest media investment in Singapore, SPH, Singapore Press Holding. And a giant in newspapers, they created their own engines. That tells a lot about the shift in the behavior of the consumers. They no longer read newspapers. They start to search and wait, and they realize a lot of advertisers are not spending a lot more on the newspapers nowadays. Yeah? So, in India, that's the engines that they use. Guruji, they have Guruji, they have Google, and there's a few more other stuff. But it's so interesting, it depends on where you are. Typically in Asia, majority are using Google, and Google has dominated a lot of, I think more than 80% of the market share in today's context. Yes? Now, here's the point. When more and more people use a certain platform, what does it mean to advertisers and marketers? Opportunity. Eyeballs have shift, yes? When eyeballs shift, they will not spend on media that does not have that attraction. They will shift, they're using engines. So this is one of the engines called Google. It's where advertisers are today. Now take note, on the Google search results page, there's this thing called the organic listing. What is it called? Organic listing. There's a technical term that we use to describe this. This is called SEO, Search Engine Optimization. It's a result that is automatically given by Google based on relevant. This is part of marketing, but it's not an advertising. You don't pay for these results. Yeah, this is, you have to make your site relevant so that Google will list your site on the first SERPs. Yes. Now, this is not what we're going to talk about. Obviously, I can talk a lot about search engine optimization, but this is not where we are for today. Now, the other hand, this is where ads are. Now, these are part of Google AdWords. We have the paid ads and we have the Google shopping ads, or also called the product listing ads. This is something new for some of you. You have used to see ads, yes, on the top and on the right. But recently, Google rolled out a new tool called Google Shopping. Google Shopping, whereby the advertisers will work, they will link through their Google merchant accounts, to create those. These are very, very powerful for those who want a direct purchase, who have products ready to purchase. So with your Google Merchant Center, you can now showcase the image and the price, the description, and your site as well. So you will be appearing side by side with the Google Ads. Right? So, some of the changes here, obviously on the right hand side is our Google Maps. We're not going to talk on that today. Yeah? Now, advertising on Google does not only limited to the engines. Yeah, Google has a huge search partner sites as well. Can you name some of it? How many of you use Gmail? Yeah, Gmail is part of the Google search partner site. Google Merchant Center that I mentioned to you before. Google Groups. There's a lot more, right? There's many ongoing. So all these are Google partner sites, that search partners, that you can also use it to leverage it for advertising and marketing purpose. Now, on the other hand, Google has this huge inventory called Google Display Network, GDN in short. Now, these GDN are the partner sites, what they call that, the Google AdSense. Google AdSense, whereby any website owners today who have quality content, good content, and you want to partner up Google for advertising purposes, you can sign up Google AdSense, whereby Google will now use your site to show ads, image ads, all that stuff. And when someone clicks on those ads, you'll make some, I would say, money out of it as well, right? So this is through Google AdSense, and Google also owns one of the huge inventory called Google DoubleClick. DoubleClick Ad Exchange is another one. So this all falls into the Google Display Network. Now, one thing you might have to write it down is that only a 5%, no, write this down. People search. When they are searching, they are using search engine. It's very clear, right? But once they find out what they want to search, once they figure out, they found the site that they are searching for, they will spend 95% or more browsing. So this is where GDN is extremely targeted. It's where people who are browsing using Google Display Network, you can tap into those audiences as well. So people who are searching, their behavior is typically they will search using Google search network. But once they found what they want to search for, they will spend the rest of their time browsing websites. This is where GDN comes handy. Yeah? Questions on this? Is it very clear? Yeah, about searching and browsing. So these are the two important keywords I think that you must take note of. And this is not, if you feel a little bit confused, stop me, ask me questions on this. Yes? Now, I'm going to go into the benefits of AdWords, Google AdWords here. Now, what are the primary things as compared to in traditional media? When I say traditional media, what I mean here is things like what? Billboards, magazines, newspapers, and all those traditional medias, yes? Now, contrary to those, people or advertisers using AdWords, they have what we call control. They have control. And this is different from, using traditional media. And a couple of things that you want to take down here, 4 points here. Number one is the advertisers have a control with their budgets. Control with their budgets, what does it mean? You can decide, Google have in AdWords, you can decide how much you want to spend. 50 ringgit, 100 ringgit, 500 ringgit, 50,000 ringgit, it's up to you. You are able to spend, and there's this thing called the daily budget. You can set per day how much you want your ads to last in a day. For example, you set 50 ringgit a day. Fair enough, Google accept that. Now, if you go to the traditional media, can you do that? No, you can't. Yeah, a price will hit thousands of dollars, and that's only a couple of days, lasted for a couple of days. Billboards the same. So in AdWords, one of the things why people jump into AdWords and do advertising online is they have the control of your budget. They say, I have 200 ringgit. I want to push up some of my fishing rods. Of course, I have to do my research where people buy fishing rods, what words they search to buy fishing rods and stuff like that. And there we go, I can run AdWords using that platform. So you have daily budgets and budgets. I'm going to talk about budgets in a short while. And number two, you decide, the advertisers decide where the ads will be appearing with the targeting options. There are a couple of questions, in fact there's a lot of questions that we ask on targeting options on Google, and then primarily things like with Google AdWords, you can choose what mobile devices you want to select, whether you want to target iOS, Android, Windows, or you want to have targeting options like which demographics you want to go into, or which country regions you want to go into. You can select by radius, or by cities and stuff like that, or by the time of the day. I might want to show my ads not throughout the whole 24 hours, perhaps after people coming back from their work, 8 to 5. I want to show my ads from 6 to 12 midnight, and choose to control that using ad scheduling. So these are all targeting options that is available on Google AdWords to help advertisers. Yes? Right. And thirdly is about you can edit your ad tags. The ad copy that you saw on the SERPs, you can edit those ads and the keywords as and when you want it. Let's say, for example, you say that, hey, my ads is not, I have people, looking at my ads, but nobody clicks on it, I'm not getting that traffic, so I can adjust it as and when I want throughout the 24 hours a day. You can immediately edit it. And keywords as well, you can add in keywords or put them as negative keywords to filter your ads not to be shown to people that you don't want to show your ads as well. Most importantly, the fourth point is you're able to measure profitability. Now what does I mean by that is that in AdWords you're able to use, you are able to capture data. How many people actually see your ad? How many percent of them clicks on those ads? Where do they go? Do they come to our landing page and eventually take up a form of an action? Do they sign up? Do they fill up the inquiry? Do they download those white papers? So all these actions can be measured. This is very, very powerful because Google has given a lot of fantastic, wonderful tools to have advertisers like you and me to use it daily. And these tools give us a lot of information that if you do AdWords correctly, you should make a profit, else you are doing it wrong. Yeah? And I've seen a lot of advertisers, even in the agencies, they are still not confident or they don't understand the fundamentals correctly. That's why all of you are quite fortunate to be here for me to go live and talk to you about it rather than you study by your own, yes? Can be quite confusing if you were to study by your own. You ask the guy who have done it, yeah? So it's good that you're here. And let's jump into it. So these are some of the benefits that you want to look into. Now, I would like to paint a picture here about setting objectives. Any business or marketing campaign has to start with an objective, yes? And this is a typical sales funnel from someone you want to launch a product. Nobody knows about your product here. You have to create awareness, a branding campaign here. And then from there, people get interested. Then they start to consider and eventually they purchase or buy. Yeah, that's through the sales. Now, search advertising, what we are covering today on fundamentals, and then next week as well. Search advertising using search network, it's about getting consumers to purchase. Meaning the words that we want to spend on, bid on, must describe a higher search intent of purchasing. Right? So this is primarily through the direct response approach. Yeah. Now, for awareness, it's more about creating that brand. Let's say you want people, your goal is not to, you're not interested about people buying your products, but you want to get people to know about your brand name, about your product. This is why you create branding campaign, and display advertising is where it fills up that gap. This is where it's actually beefed up the upper portion of the funnel here. So you create awareness using display, and at the bottom of the funnel, the people who are ready to make purchases, this is where you want to target using search advertising. Right, so we're going to cover these two for the rest of the day to understand how a consumer from, getting aware of the product's interest, they consider, eventually they make the purchase. So again, all these metrics have to be planned, the goals have to be planned. Now, assuming you want to get traffic to your website, all of you have spent thousands of dollars building amazing, beautiful website, but what happened next? Nobody found you. Now, it's not something, it is still happening today as we speak. Thousands and thousands of businesses out there have fantastic website and nobody visits it. Till today, you talk to business owners, literally, they do not understand how to get traffic. So after today, in fact, if you want to talk, if you're confident to do AdWords, you can approach to any of these businesses around Malaysia or your country, tell them I can help you to bring traffic through what? Through AdWords. But before you do that, make sure you pass the exam first, yes? But it's better when you pass it. I can help you, I got the AdWords set. So if your goal is to increase the site traffic, there is a couple of key performance indicators. Take note of this term. What is it called? Key performance indicator. In short, it's called KPI. How many of you is the first time you hear this term? KPI? Show of hands? No. Thank you very much. Trust me, once you step up from this university or from your education, fulfilling your degree and stuff, you go to the workforce, you hear this term very, very commonly. Yes? KPI. Your boss will come to you and say, your KPI for this month is X amount of sales. Your KPI for this month is to bring X amount of, I would say, impressions or pretty much there's certain objectives. So it's a particular set of an objective here that we need to achieve. So in AdWords, if your goal is to get traffic to your site, the KPI is you want to know what is the number of clicks. Then clicks. What is clicks? A click is just a click. Fair enough, yeah? It is very straightforward here. Now, and the second is a CTR. What is a CTR? Yeah, click-through rate. CTR stands for, you might want to write this once and you will remember it for life. In short, it's called CTR. Yes, click-through rates. What it means is that you are taking the number of clicks divided by number of impressions and you times 100. So we want to know how many times your ad is being shown. Now this is being called as impression. What is, remember this, impression means how many times your ads is being shown on the SERPs. Let's say you are being shown 100 times, you got 100 impressions. Now, out of that 100 impressions, how many times your ads got clicked? Right? So, click divided by impressions, you will get the CTR. I mean, you have to times 100, yeah, to get a percentage. So, the CTR is one of the KPI to measure what is the impact of the increase of traffic month on month or quarter over quarter. And the account that and the element that you want to focus on to increase traffic are things like keywords and search terms. I mean, we'll talk about search terms in a while, but this is important. What words you choose will impact the kind of traffic here, right? So, if your goal is to increase sales or drive ROI, meaning to say, I got people coming to my website. I already have, but nobody purchase the things that I put on my website or my landing page. Yeah, nobody actually fill out the form to come to my event or sign up for my program. Nobody comes to Lim Kok Wing site to sign up the programs whatsoever here. So if that is the problem of the advertisers, yes, their goal is to increase the sales or the return on investment, then the KPI would be things like the conversion rate or conversions. Now, what is the conversion? Sorry? What they do on the website. Well, more or less, it's not wrong. Now, conversions is an action that a user, took upon coming to that targeted page that we are bringing them to. So, what action they took? The number of times of action they took is the conversion rate, right? So, every web page, should have a good call to action, call CTA, they call that in short, to get people, tell them what you want them to do. So, when we talk about driving sales, one of the key factors here that you want to look into is to improve the landing page. Now, what is a landing page here? A landing page, microsite, landing page, and all these terms. These are just terms, yes? What it means is just a page. A page. You don't bring people to your website, you bring people to your web page. And those tactical web pages that have a single purpose of action is what we call it as landing page. For example, for Lim Kok Wing website, for example, I viewed it this morning anyway, right? This site. You want to drive traffic not to the Lim Kok Wing homepage here. I want to drive traffic to the landing page on Lim Kok Wing website. Talks about the MBA program. Because I'm going to drive a branding campaign about Lim Kok Wing, I'm going to bid for words, like MBA program in Malaysia. And when someone searches for those words, I want my ads to be there, Lim Kok Wing ads to be there. People click, and where should it go? They should be directed to Lim Kok Wing MBA program page, not to Lim Kok Wing website. Are you following me? Yes. So we're talking about the whole relevancy here. And one of the key things here is, if sales is your main goal, and you're not getting those conversions, time to improve the landing page. Yeah? Maybe the copy of the landing page is not nice, you use the wrong pictures, your call to action is not strong, all that stuff. We can talk about it at length. Yeah? Lastly, you want to raise brand awareness, like in display advertising, the KPI will be in terms of impression, reach, frequencies, and the focus element is the ads. Now, do take note, when we talk about display advertising, there are a few types of ads here. We have the image ads, rich media ads, so on and so forth. Right, so I've spent a little bit of time talking about metrics because there's some questions that are going to be asked here for metrics. Alright, good, let's go into the ad format. A couple of things about the type of format of ads that you'll be exposed to when running AdWords. Number one, you will see ads with the things like extensions over here. So like this example over here, this is an advertiser from this company, this site, luminoxme.com. Now, do you see these little blue color links? Yeah? Now, these are all called extensions. Particularly, there's a term for it, it's called site links. It's just a link that will point you to the deeper pages of the website. Yeah? So these are all extensions here. And this is the one that is without the extensions. So in AdWords, advertisers, not only you just put ad text, but you are able to have a few variety of extensions at the same time. I'm going to talk about extensions in a short while. This is the picture of the Google Shopping ads, how it looks like for shoes, for example, that appear side by side with the Google ads. So this is Google ads, this is Google Shopping ads. That's the only difference. Google ads, Google Shopping ads, or the technical term is product listing ads. It used to be called product listing ads. Yeah. Right, so it's pretty straightforward. Just an introduction for product listing ads. There are only a few countries that are able to use it. I think today Malaysia, Singapore is able to use Google Shopping as well, but it's very new still. Advertisers are not aware of such features that is being introduced. They may not use it for the clients at this point of time, but it's already available. Right, next is the GDN. I mentioned what is GDN, Google Display Network. It's actually all those advertisers who use non-text ads that use images, flash videos, other technologies to appear on publishers' content. So do take note, in display network, unlike search, you're only targeting people who are searching. In GDN, we're targeting people who are what? Browsing, yes. So people who are browsing on websites, we put our ads. People browsing on videos, we put our ads there, even through smartphones. Smartphones, there's two types. They can be browsing, they can be searching, yes. So both you can use for GDN or for Google search net advertising, either way. Alright, some of the video ads, you have seen this. We're going to talk about this slightly in the day. Things like YouTube advertising. Is YouTube owned by who? Google. Waze owned by who? Some of you don't know. Waze actually owned by Google as well. Do you know that? Right. You use Waze, yeah, to navigate around. Waze is owned by Google. Now, what is going to happen to Waze in the future? Well, would there be some advertisement happening on Waze? I do not know, yeah. But there's, I think there's over 100 companies that Google actually acquired over the years, and Waze, YouTube is one of them. Yeah. Something new, yeah. Waze. Right. So where your ads can appear on display ad formats, you will see the text ads on display. But there's this like arrow button here. When you click that, you'll be directed to the landing page. There's image ads, rich media ads. These are video ads. Banner ads. When you click, will open up, to a full scale, fills up the whole smart screen, and video ads as well. So these are all the different types of display ad formats. We have text ads, image ads, rich media ads. What other things? HTML ads. It's not limited, it's not exhaustive. Developers or technologists, they will develop more creative ads over the years. All those creative students over here, you'll be part of this revolution as well, right? You'll learn about the power of HTML5 as compared to the ancient Flash, yes? Yes?
How do we know that those aren't viruses? Because back in the day, that's how we used to get viruses.
Yeah, true, correct. So way back in those who are using Alta Vista in the past, you see a lot of these banner ads. Do you remember Alta Vista?
Yes.
Oh, the ancient, come on guys, we are about the same time, yes? We're not like 100 years apart, do we? Alta Vista is one of the, one of the initial, pioneer engines in the past, Alta Vista. Now those days they have a lot of these banner ads. And then these questions over here, which is good, yeah? How do we know whether those ads is not viruses? Now, for an advertiser to use GDN to advertise, they will have to use the Google tools to create those banners, or they will import their own banners. And those banners will be manually be approved by Google team. For display, for example, they will be manually being approved. If you violate some of the things that I'm going to talk about in terms of image policies that Google put up place for GDN, your ads will not be approved. So Google will disapprove or approve before even to filter off all those banners that have all these, I would say, virus, worms, or whatever animals there. Yeah? So that answers your question. Not to worry about that, just filter off. Smartphone says as well. Alright, so let's jump into ad extensions over here. These are a couple of things about extensions. And advertisers, when using search advertising, they can activate ad extensions in their system. There are a few things. Number one, you can use location extension to show where the physical place of your website is. Yeah. So you can indicate a map. Now, to do location extension, you have to set up a Google Business listing account. Google Business for Places. Yeah, have you heard about Google Places? Google Business listings? Yeah, you set it up as a free account and use that data to link it up with your AdWords, and it will be automatically be used. Yeah. So Google Places used to call Google My Business. Yeah, that's the term they used to call it. Now, there's another thing called the extensions, call extension. Let's say I were to run a restaurant, for example, in Cyberjaya, near Lim Kok Wing, and when we are about to hit lunch times, I know students, they like to call to reserve, for example, and to reserve good food for lunch, So I might want to run ads, starting from right now, 10 to 2 p.m. And I want to only show to people around Cyberjaya. Maybe perhaps from my physical shop, 10 kilometers around my shop, I want to show my ads. So my ads, I want to place a phone number, whereby there's a click button to call. So you click to call, you click the ad, and straight away you're able to call the restaurant to make a reservation. So this is an extension. This is called the call extensions. Clear on this? Yes. Alright, so there are a couple of other extensions. Site links. I spoke about site links. These are links from your website that you want to bring the user deeper into your internal web pages. Yeah, it's not links externally, it's your links internally that you will put up, that you want to tell AdWords to show those links as well. Right, now, one of the good things about site links is it actually improves a lot of, you can have additional information to the users on top of your traditional ad tags. Yeah? You want to give your users extra information. There are seller ratings as well as part of the ad extension. These are the ones that every ad will come with a few stars. Amazon use that a lot. All those travel sites, Agodas and stuff. They have all these things, and all these things is not by default. You can actually activate it or not to activate it using AdWords system. Alright, clear on this? So seller ratings is one of the other things. We have the social extensions whereby the advertisers have to link with a Google page, Google Plus. How many of you have Google Plus here? Right, so you can have a Google Plus for your business, and when you have a huge, when you start to have conversations of friends, fans on Google Plus, you can link it up, and you can showcase the comments, or say the endorsements that is made on your Google Plus pages that can be shown. I don't really see, personally I do not see much advertisers use Google Plus, but do take note that there are such features as part of the social extension that's available on AdWords. Okay, there's also offer extension. Again, it's something a little bit rare. I don't know how long this will last, because now they have this Google Shopping, which is a little bit more intuitive than buttons such as view offer. But this is great to showcase certain time-sensitive offers that you want to run AdWords for a week or two, and you want to highlight that as a strong point. Yeah. So a couple of ad extensions here, and we will go for some questions here, and then we're going to take a short 4 minutes break. Yeah, 4 or 5 minutes break. So I hope that during the breaks we can come back on time. But let's go through some of the fundamental scenario questions here. All of you, do you have these questions as well? Yes? Hello? Yeah. Okay, right. So first question is now, interact with me, participate with this, because at the end of the day, you're the one who's going to take the exam. Yeah? So I'm helping you to showcase you some of the questions that might be coming out here. That is scenario based. Now, first question, which is a benefit of advertising online? A, reach people who are likely interested in what you're advertising. True or false? True. True or false? True. Okay, how about B, automatically collect information? False, true? False. C, increase your position in organic search?
No, but it's correct.
Increase your position in organic search results.
It's correct. Through time, it raises the traffic, which is raised the rank.
Okay, I will clarify. Or D, make money by showing ads on your website. Okay, let me explain. The right answer is A. You are able to reach people who are likely interested in what you are advertising. Now, some of you might think C is correct. Yes? Now, let me explain. Increase your position in organic search results. No. If you have your website that is naturally ranked on Google search results page, advertising will not have an impact on it. The only way to raise your visibility on Google engines is to improve on the relevancy. You have to optimize your web pages to make it relevant, yeah? Not through advertising. Right, so advertising on AdWords and search engine optimization, the organic listing, are two separate things altogether. Yeah? Alright, let's go to the next question. See, you guys have the notes, yeah? You can highlight it somehow, right?
Yeah.
Right? Can you highlight it? You know, do you know how to highlight it? Like you should highlight the right answers, correct? Yeah, so you should do that. I wouldn't have to be telling you that. I encourage you to take note of the right answers because it's available for you to take note of. Alright, so next question. What's one of the main benefits of using ad extension? A.
B. C. It's C. C. It's B.
C. How many of you say C? Extensions provide additional information to make your ads more relevant. Yeah, okay, mark that down somewhere. Highlight it. All PDF today comes with a highlighter, yes? If they do not have, don't ask me. You have to ask which software you're using. Right, so the answer is C. Provide additional information, you're right. So this is the kind of scenario question that may come up. Benefit of advertising online with Google AdWords. Take a look. A. Advertisers can choose how much they spend and only pay when someone clicks their ad. Yeah, so the answer is true, yeah? It's A. In AdWords, advertisers choose how much they spend and only pay when someone clicks their ad. It is what it is. In AdWords, your impression, when someone searches your ads comes out, those impressions are free. You only pay when someone clicks on the ads, yeah? Someone clicks, then you pay. So it's very, very effective and targeted as well. Next question. Laura runs an online store with a large inventory of children's toys and games. Which ad format would you use for Laura's campaign?
Image ads.
A. Ad promotion. True or false? False. Alright. How about B? Product listing ads? B. C. Image ads. Now take note, when questions like this comes up, some of the keywords here are she has an online store, meaning she has online payment gateway, transaction online, she's able to accept.
B. Also, it's product listing.
Yeah, product listing ads. She wants to showcase it and people who are interested purchasing straight away. So when it comes to purchasing straight away, you use the Google Shopping ads or the product listing ads. It means the same thing. Why some of you are not highlighting those answers? Are you able to keep track? If this can memorize, okay, good. I cannot memorize too long, yeah? But most pertinent for you to understand that questions. Now, next question, if you want to direct people to specific pages on your website, from your ad, you create ad that uses what? Okay, it's a giveaway. I've explained this many rounds. If you realize all these questions are based on the fundamentals I've explained. Cycling extensions. Yeah, again, mark that down. It might be useful. Next question, which of these metrics is especially important to clients who are running branding campaign? Yeah. Okay, CTR is not for branding. Okay, CTR, it is more to search advertising. CPC, average cost per click, is again, we talk about in search advertising. Phone call conversion is not. Impression, number of times your ad is being shown, helps a lot when it comes to doing brand campaigns. Yes? Take note of that. Right, we're going to move on. Which ad extension would you use for an advertiser who have a chain of restaurants? Accelerating. Somebody is saying accelerating is the answer. 1, 2, 5. How about location extensions? Right, so you want to show people where your physical shop is. Yes, if this is the kind of questions that comes up, and if you were to choose it, you will not get it wrong. So it's good to test your understanding when we go through all these questionnaires, yeah? But it's more important for you to highlight which is the right answers as well. Let's move on to the next question. Okay, pretending you have not seen the answer here. Let's see, which client would you advertise on Google Search Network? Okay, which guy you want to recommend Google search advertising here? Let's just take a look. Jim, who wants to reach people on social network. Do you think need Google advertising? Yes? No. Susie, who wants to reach people browsing. Is it? No. Bill, who wants people who wants to reach people looking for plumbing services. They are searching. So the keyword here is when there's an intention of searching, that is the kind of answers here. Yeah? Okay, again. Your ad can show on search network when someone search for a term that is similar to your? Yes, because you are saying yes or you understand. Yeah, so it's a keyword driven. When someone search, only then your ads will be shown. Yeah, do not make any mistakes like this, but important thing on preparing for your exams, do read the question carefully, because sometimes Google will ask questions that are semantically related. You know, it can be confusing sometimes too, so do read a few times, yeah. Next question here. Will you choose to advertise on Google Search Network if you wanted to, what? Reach customers browsing? False, true or false? False. Reach customers while they're searching? Yes. Yeah. Okay, sounds the one. But do take note, sometimes in exams, after you think that these are the right answers, but do take note on the other two options. Choose the type of website they want your ads to show. Now, this is placement targeting. This is under Google Display Network. D is choosing from range of ad formats. No, that's not part of Google Search. Alright? So, let's, let me see, 10:30. Can you come back in 5 minutes? Right? You want to have a break? Yes. Do you want to have a break? Run around, jumping jacks? Yeah? Alright, let's take a 5 minutes break, come back by 10:45. Yeah? We're going to begin sharply here. Thank you. Help me to call those outside to come in now. We're going to start. Yeah? Thanks. Now, I have a question by one of you here, which I think will be useful to be shared across with all of you, especially those foreign workers. I mean, the foreign student, not foreign workers. Gosh. Alright, questions being raised. Let's say assuming you are not from Malaysia, you say you're from overseas, right? You come here and study. Would you be able to get a job, you know, after you have qualified for AdWords and stuff like that? The answer is definitely that's the whole objective for you to go for the career fair. And this, see, Google only want to invite those who pass AdWords. Then they'll be qualified to go to the career fair. And all those brands on there, regardless of what nationality you came from, you're able to apply for the internship. Yeah, I think more of those will be briefed to you during the career fairs. But to me, if I'm a student, this is an opportunity, regardless of whatever I'm going to achieve to get my degree. If I have an intern with some of the good global GLCs or MNCs here in Malaysia, why not? Yeah? Alright.
Only interns?
Sorry?
Only internships?
Interns or even some other careers that you might want to pursue. Yeah? At least you have that kind of qualification. Alright, so help me to call. A lot of them are still not in. I'm going to start in a short while. Oh, thank you. Okay, no more breaks for today, for the rest of the day, including me. I'm very straightforward, guys. Because I used I'm still in the army right now in Singapore, and they're very firm with timings and stuff like that. If you don't cooperate, you will cut off. It's just a privilege, no entitlement. Anyway, I still have to serve 2 more years before I can throw you all my uniform, right? Sad things in Singapore, you guys have to collaborate with me, else we cannot finish this whole program. Yeah, you only have about 6 minutes. 6 hours with me, yeah? So again, can help me call all those guys outside, and we're going to start. Okay, we're going to start now. Now, this is one of the very important topics in AdWords. This is how AdWords In fact, wrong. This is how Google makes money. So when it comes to money, then all of you start pay attention here. This is how Google actually makes money using the ad rank, the quality score. Yeah, it's a way. Google became one of the largest, fastest growing in the history of mankind for a reason. And how Google makes money is, we know 95% comes through advertising. So if you were to ask me questions such as, do people click on those ads? My answer to you is, hey, else they won't be the world's fastest growing company in the history of mankind. Yeah? But the idea is to understand how Google actually charges advertisers and what happens within that. Yeah? So we're going to talk about it right now. Okay, so again I want to emphasize here, these are some concepts. I'm going to ask some scenario questions based on these concepts, so take note of those points. Whatever I talk, I share, do write down. Some of these things are extremely crucial to speed up your learning curve here. Now, how does Google AdWords work? How Google makes money? Alright, just to explain, one of the key things why advertisers use Google AdWords is because Google return highly relevant search results. Yes, when you search for something, results that is coming out there, organic results are highly relevant. Yes, agree? Yes? So when more and more people start using AdWords, more and more people using Google, advertisers who comes in and start advertising. Why? Because the eyeballs are there. Yeah. So I'm going to talk about and share a couple of best practices in the next few minutes on how Google AdWords work. When someone types a particular keyword on Google's search query box, there is an auction that's happening at the back end. Yep. So again, I want to emphasize here, whenever you search for any keyword on the search query box on Google, there is a auction that's happening on the background to determine, based on those words, which advertisers will actually be visible. The ranking of the advertisers will be dependent on that. So to orientate you on the results page, the highest is number 1, 2, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, the whole search can accommodate about 11 advertising or 11 ad tags. Yeah? Ads on the search results page here. There's a top position on the left, and this is called the site rate. Yeah? There's no preference, obviously you should not be ranked here, number 7, number 6, about here. Most advertisers, when you run ads for your search terms, you want to get visibility here. Now, someone asked me a question during the break, what is AdWords? When we search for a keyword that relates to our business or products, AdWords actually, give that leverage, that capabilities to get these businesses on the first page through the advertising platform. And AdWords is that platform that helps those advertisers. Are we clear on that? Yes. Right? Do not be confused with the organic results. Those are results that you cannot buy a space. That is true relevancy. That's totally a separate algorithm altogether. But we're talking about advertising here. Yeah? For those who come in, please, you are 3 minutes late. This is not funny because we are wasting everybody's time here. Yeah, we have a very short hours, which means we have a lesser time for lunch. Would that be okay? Yeah, thanks. Okay, so we talk about AdWords work. There's the results. Every time a keyword is being put up in the search query box, there is an auction that is being done. So AdWords is an auction, and advertisers bid on keywords to be positioned on Google. How the advertisers rank here will be determined by an auction. Later on, I'm going to talk about the formula of the auction here. And they only bid on keywords to win position. Yeah? And that formula is called the ad rank. What is it called? The ad rank. Yeah? This ad rank is determined by 2 factors. Bear that in mind. 2 factors. It's not difficult. It's just 2 factors. Number 1 is the bid, the maximum CPC. I'm going to explain on that. And number 2 is the quality, the bid and the quality. Alright, take a look at this guy over here. Advertisers with the highest ad rank will be rewarded with the top position. Listen to what I say. Advertisers with the highest ad rank. Meaning to say, doesn't mean that these particular advertisers have $20 to bid for one keyword, MBA courses in Malaysia. I want to put in 200 ringgit. That will not guarantee your position on the SERPs. Are we clear on that? Yep, so if this is an option, don't I just bid the highest? The answer is definitely a no. Because if this were to be true, then there's no positive user experience at all. Those who have the biggest, deepest pocket will dominate the engines, yeah? Then how about all those small SMEs who wants to have visibility? Because of that, Google has created different, I would say, over time, they have improved the formula of ad rank. Now, take this point, listen to the next few slides over here. How this ad rank is being calculated. Yeah, there's 2 components. Ad rank is being calculated by bids and quality. So this is what I'm going to explain. In the past, when AdWords first kicks out in 2004, yeah, ad rank, where the ads will rank on the SERPs, which is determined by maximum CPC times CTR. What does it mean is this: maximum cost per click. CPC stands for cost per click. How much you are willing to pay, the maximum dollars that you're willing to pay for a keyword is maximum CPC. Assuming MBA courses in Malaysia, Lim Kok Wing wants to run those words on Google, say I'm going to put in 200 ringgit. Okay, fair enough. That's how much you're willing to pay for that one word, yeah? But it's not the only component. In the past, it took up the number of times the CTR, the click-through rate. What's the formula of click-through rate?
Cost per click upon cost impressions.
Yeah, it's clicks over impressions. Yeah, clicks, the number of clicks divided by number of impressions will give you the click-through rate. So for example, if I have 100 impressions, I got 2 clicks. What is my CTR?
2%.
100 impression, I got 2 clicks. 2 divided by 100 times 100, 2%. Right? So my CTR is 2%. Now, I want to highlight here, in a typical agency, a good CTR will be a range of between 3 to 4%. 3 to 4 CTR. I mean 3 to 4% for CTR, yeah? Now, but then Google says this, hey, yeah, they may have people who clicks on those ads, but when it comes to the user, when they click on those ads, it comes to the landing page. It's not related. So Google started to introduce a new term called the quality score. Everybody say after me? Quality score. Now this is a very important topic about quality score. So this has stayed for quite some time until recently Google has upgraded that formula of ad rank. They now include ad extensions and ad formats. Remember we talked about those seller ratings, location extensions, call extensions, yeah? So all these are ad extensions and formats also come in place in terms to determine the ad rank. So in short, memorize this by heart. Ad rank equals to the number, how much you're willing to pay for a word, for a keyword, which is maximum CPC times the quality score plus the ad extension and formats. Now, advertisers may or may not use ad extension, agree? Yeah, depends, yeah. Now, maximum CPC, every advertiser will have a different maximum CPC. Some of them may have a very primitive or baseline cost per click, yeah. But what we want to look into is, later on we're going to talk a little bit on quality score here. So this is the formula of ad rank. Take note of that. Now I'm going to explain what is a bid. When you bid for a keyword, as I mentioned in AdWords, you're actually bidding. Bidding on a keyword that you want your ads to be shown. Agreeable? Yes. So that bidding process, requires certain form of understanding. I'm going to explain in a short while. So the maximum CPC, the maximum cost per click, is the maximum amount you are willing to pay for an ad click.
Sir,
Yeah.
I have one question. For CPC, do we have to buy a keyword? Like different people have to invest on one keyword?
No. For a campaign, I'm not just going to buy one keyword. I might want to buy thousands of words. So every word will have a different maximum CPC. Are you following me? Yeah. So, but at this point, what you need to understand is a maximum CPC. What it means here, the maximum amount you're willing to pay for a click. I say, Google, this is my word. MBA courses in Malaysia. When someone search, please show my ads, and I'm willing to pay 2 ringgit for every click. Are you following me? So that is what you're telling Google. Will Google accept it? Will someone call you and say, hey, wait, Google just tell, Google message that they cannot accept 2 ringgit. You need to pay more. Do they do that? Not really, okay. There is a guideline later I'm going to talk about, but at this point, maximum CPC is the maximum amount. And in addition to this, there's daily budget controls that you need to take note. A daily budget is how much, I would say the most you are willing to pay per day. Now, assuming you have 608, listen to this, 608 ringgit that you want to spend for a period of 30 days. How much would that be for a day? 20 ringgit, yeah? So you are allocating 20 ringgit per day, and that 20 ringgit is at a campaign level, and you set that is your daily budget. So assuming one click costs 1 ringgit, how many clicks will you start your daily budget? Exactly. Is it difficult? Quite clear, yes, on that? So 20 ringgit a day, let's say 1 click is about ringgit, 20 clicks, use up your whole daily budget. Clear on this? So daily budget, who determines this? The advertisers. Yeah, the advertisers. Right, next we're going to talk about what is a quality score. Now, by definition, it's an estimate of how relevant your ads, keywords, landing page are to a person seeing your ad. Remember I mentioned to you in the past, Google says that, hey, people, how much you're willing to pay is one thing. No, your CTR is fine, people do click on your ads, but when they come to your landing page, on your web page, they found that it's not relevant. What you promise on your ad and on the landing page is not congruent, it's not of the same, does not carry the same message. So their experience is not positive here. So the key point of quality score is, these are the 3 major things that you need to know. Number 1, things that make up quality score, that will influence your quality score. Number 1 is what? What is that? Yeah, click-through rate is a very important, I would say, element in putting up a good quality score. Second is the relevancy. You need to be relevant from the keyword that you want to be to your ad, to your landing page. The whole process has to be relevant. What do I mean by that? If someone searches for MBA courses and your ad talks about MBA courses, but when someone clicks, it goes to a landing page that talks about diploma program. Is it relevant? No. So it will affect your relevancy, ultimately it will affect your quality score. Yeah? And overall it will affect your ad rank. Yeah? So the third one is the landing page. Now, again, landing page, I want to emphasize here, it's a page that you want to bring that user to take a particular action that serves a particular objective here. And do take note, for a good landing page, it has to be original. The content of the landing page has to be original. Now, Google knows if you copy content. Google knows it, yeah? They are in the engine world. The algorithms, the robots, spiders, they understand the semantics, the contextual words that you use. So make sure your contents are original, the page load speed is fast enough. Yeah? That includes things like, if you want to run ads on smartphones, can I show you any smartphones around? It's okay, I will not take it. Alright? Alright, this is it. What is this called? This is called a phablet, yeah? 7-inch. Yeah? 7-inch phablet, correct?
That's not
Is this?
6.
6. Alright. 6.7. Agree? 6.7, alright? Now take note. When smartphones, let's say you run ads on Google here, on mobile, can that be done? Yes or no? Yes, it's part of Google. I mean, you still have the search engine here, yes, to browse, so it's ready to search. Yeah, but once you have this ads here coming up, you click. Now, one of the key things that influence what you score, if your web page is not optimized for mobile users like her, yeah, if your web page is still the web 1.0, you know, you're going to hurt the experience as well, yes? Because why? You have to pinch in, pinch out to increase the font size and everything else. Yeah, so if you want to run ads on mobile, make sure that at the very minimum you should have a mobile optimized landing page, right? Who is not clear about mobile optimized landing page? Anyone? Are you very clear? I mean, all of you serve the web, yeah? Alright, let me explain that in another way. You know, you search for a keyword or for a particular solution on search on smartphones, yes? And when you click on the results, do you ever happen to come across sites that when you click, the whole site, the whole website on the smartphone is too small, the font is too small, the image is too small, then you have to really pinch out to increase the font. Now, those sites are not mobile optimized. Those mobile optimized sites are whereby when the page loads up, it fills up the whole screen, left and right is fixed. You don't have to shift left and right. The fonts are clear, the buttons are clear, everything is positive here. Now those are mobile optimized sites. Is it difficult to do? Ask the IT guys, yeah? Responsive technologies are pretty cool, you can apply that. So take note on such things. And all these 3 features makes up quality score, and there's a rating given to that from 0 to 10. 1 to 10, 1 is being poor, 10 being great. So quality score on your AdWords is an aggregate, it's just a rating from 0 to 10. 10 being the best, yeah? Are we clear on this? Yeah. So what is quality score made up of? 3 things, what are those? Memorize that, yeah? Over time it will become very natural to you that this is all part of the experience, yeah, the journey. Now, how to improve the quality score? The best way to improve your quality score is to focus on the key metrics here that we have discussed. What are those? Number 1, you need to organize your account for maximum effectiveness. See, depending on your goals, your business goals again, what you want to achieve. For display, for branding, are we measuring? We are measuring impressions here, yeah? That's what we have talked about. Now, second, choose relevant keywords. Part of running AdWords is you have to master the art of doing research, keyword research, searching of what consumers want to find out more that is related to your business or services. So one of the key things that differentiates a professional and amateur online advertisers is their ability to conduct or perform a very comprehensive keyword research. I'm going to talk about that in a short while, but this is one of the key things, find relevant keywords here. Number 3, clear link from keyword ad to landing page. Yeah? As I mentioned, from your keyword to your ad copy to your landing page have to be relevant. And lastly is the landing page. Have to be original and loads fast and stuff like that. Yeah? It's all written there, you can refer to your notes here. Now, again, part of we're going to talk about keyword research at the later of the day to explain how we actually conduct that keyword research. Alright, let's take a look at this. Some questions to be asked in the exams, questions about the formula of ad rank and stuff like that. Now take a look, 2 jokers over here, John, Dave and Alex are running some advertisement online. John, Dave are going to put $1 for their maximum CPC. What is maximum CPC?
Cost per click. Cost per click.
Okay, I know it's cost per click, but what is maximum CPC? Is the maximum that you're willing to pay for a click, yeah? So both of them willing to put in $1 and Alex is $2.35. Now, do take note, I mean look at the screen rather than your notes because this is where it helps you to understand. Once you understand this, the notes are You know, it's just natural. Now, John having a quality score of 8, Dave 10, Alex 3. Who has the highest quality score here? Dave has it. So now the formula as we calculated, right? So if you add on all these, John will have at rank of 8, yeah, 10, and 7. Agree?
Yes.
This is elementary maths, yes? And it is what it is. In AdWords, we are playing around with elementary maths here. But the methodology is what I want all of you to understand. Now, who has the best or highest ad rank? Dave. So, Alex naturally is on the 3rd position, John is 2nd position, and Dave will be 1st. Are we clear on this? So, Dave, his ad will be ranked number 1 on search, on Google search. He has a higher ad rank. Yep. Alex will have the last. But let me see. How much will they pay?
The maximum of the second one.
Okay, we come to that. How much you're going to pay? Again, I'll guide you closely now. But how much you're going to pay exactly will be calculated as such. Now, for example, if I'm bidding a cube for $5, will I pay $5? No. And says no. How much I will pay? So the actual CPC. Now we have maximum CPC. Yes. How much the maximum you're willing to pay for a click? But that is your maximum. We are not paying for maximum. We are actually paying lesser than our maximum. So that term is called actual CPC. Are we clear on this? The actual cost per click. Now, actual cost per click formula is taken as such. The ad rank of the next competitor divided by your quality score, and you only have to plus 0.01 cents. What is that? That is the actual CPC formula here. Now, let me elaborate how this works. Back to this scenario over here. Dave has the best ad rank, yes? Hello? Yes, okay. Now, how much Dave will pay? Because his maximum CPC $1, what he actually pays, the formula is the ad rank of the previous competitor, 8 divided by his quality score, which is 10 plus 0.01 cents. So how much Dave is paying? 81 cents. Is it below or above his maximum CPC? Below, that's what I mean. Clear on this? And John is paying 89 cents. Higher, right?
Yes.
And eventually Alex will pay the auction minimum, which is close to about $2. You see that? Now, what we can understand from here is that whatever we put on the maximum CPC, our actual CPC will be much lower. And to retain that ad position, we are actually paying lesser than the maximum CPC. But maximum CPC is something that we advertisers will know, correct? We do not know how many advertisers out there are paying what's the maximum CPC. We can only afford $1, yes? But what we can improve over time is our quality score. We can improve that, yes? What are the things that make up quality score? CTR, relevancy, and the landing page experience. Yeah, now this explains by having a higher quality score, you actually paying lesser. Agree? Yes. So that's the whole idea of AdWords. It's not about how much you're willing to pay. It's how much less you can pay in order to retain that visibility on the search. Yes? Are you following me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you come back to actual CPS?
Sorry?
The actual CPS.
The actual
Yeah.
CPC.
Yeah, the equation.
Okay, let us take a look at the formula again. Actual CPC at rank of the next competitor divided by the advertiser's quality score, and the only way for you to rank higher than the next is to plus 0.01 cents. Yeah, so that brings this guy over here. He will take the ad rank of the next competitor, which is John 8 divided by his quality score is 10 plus 0.1 cents. Any questions? Yeah.
How do we know our competitors ad rank?
No, we will not know our competitor ad rank. That's why I said these are the variables that we cannot control. But what we can do as an advertiser running our ads on AdWords is to improve our quality score. For every keyword that we bid, we must make sure that our quality score at the very minimum get 8 to 10 out of 10. That is something we can control. And with that, over time, we should be having a lower actual CPC over time. Clear on that?
Yeah.
Right. Yes.
What happens when the ad rank is similar?
Ad rank is similar.
Only the bidding price will be...
Yeah. In reality, this is a what do you call this? A holistic number over here. In reality, the ad rank will not be the same. It will fluctuate. But one of the things is, quality score will not be the same. Maximum CPC is not going to be the same as well, right? But even if it, back to the questions, bear in mind that the way how Google rank advertisers is actually based on these few metrics. Your competitor ad rank, which you won't know, but what you can know is your quality score is something that you want to work on. Yeah? Agreed? Okay, let's move on to the next. Where do we find our quality score on Google AdWords? Now, all of you will not be logged into Google AdWords to create your accounts. Yeah, because why? We have a very short time, and I'm not going to show how to create your own account and campaign and stuff like that. But look at whatever I'm about to share. In this context over here, this is how an AdWords account looks like over here. A campaign. Now, quality score is available beside every keyword. Just bear in mind, you can find quality score at the keyword level. Where can we find our quality score? Keyword level. Because we talk about keyword base, every lead and stuff like that. So you can find quality score at the keyword level. Yeah? What happens if we cannot find that quality score column? Alright, this is just for your knowledge here, for you to understand the importance of quality score. You see this button over here, column, yes? Now, if you were to click, you can have words like modify columns and the rest of it. Now, you can go to modify columns. You click on this, then it opens up a matrix. Under attributes, you can find the word quality score. You just add on. You will add on to the column of the dashboard. Clear on this? What I want to emphasize that you can find the quality score of every keyword at the keyword level in Google AdWords. Later I'm going to talk to you how AdWords architecture looks like from the account level, campaign level, ad group level, keyword level. There's only about a few levels here, right? But it has to, at least you are exposed to. Again, in ad rank, wrong. The average ad position is by default is available for every keyword as well. Sorry, on the ad group level. Yeah. Now, one of the key things is if you want to improve the position of the ad. Now, since we talk about the ad rank formula, if someone wants to improve the position of the ad, what can he or she do? Number one, they can increase your bid, yes? Remember that guy over there, just now that guy that paid $2.35? If he put up into $4, when it will totals up, he will get a higher ad rank, correct? But you have to pay more. So it's either you pay more or you improve on the what? Quality score. Are you following me this? So if an advertiser is not ranking well on the AdWords, right? There are two choices. Number one is to pay more, which is not wise, definitely. Or number two, improve his or her quality score. A couple of summary here. Advertisers all compete for position every time a search query happens. Take note, advertisers all will compete in an auction every time a search occurs. So this is something that layman will not see, yeah, on a daily life. So every time you do a search, there's an auction that happens that will determine which advertisers' ads will be shown. Right? Take note of that. But the keyword here, every time a search query happens, an auction will be triggered. Yeah? So the ad rank formula, take note, what is the formula of ad rank? Maximum CPC times quality score plus the ad extensions and formats. Yeah? Yeah, so maximum CPC is not necessarily what you pay for a click. Agree? Yeah, it's just an indicator that how much you're willing to pay for a click. Yeah? The higher your quality score, the less you pay. Agree? Yeah, so it's very important, all advertisers not to just decide how much you can pay for a click, but how much you can improve the experience, improving the quality score. If you improve that, you pay lesser. Yeah, use relevant extensions to win the auctions and stuff like that. Let's jump into some scenario questions. Now, these questions is simulations about what kind of questions that you might see in the exams as well to prepare you. So take some ownerships to answer those questions. It will do you a lot of favor. Yeah, and also at the same time, those who are able to download this, please highlight the right answers as well. Yeah. Which following items is not component of quality score? A. Landing page experience. True, false? Okay, read the question. Now, this is what I call a reverse psychology question. Right? So yeah, it's actually false. Yeah? Landing page is a component of what is called. How about B? Maximum CPC. True. It's not part of what is called.
True.
Ad relevance.
False.
False. CPR.
Correct.
False.
Correct.
Correct. What is correct? D. So I told you this is a simple basic question, but it's reverse psychology now. When you see this kind of question, let me stop you and ask you a question. What is the formula of quality score? What is the formula of quality score? Come on guys. Maximum? It's not maximum CPC, right? Quality score is made up of what? CPR? Relevance? Landing page. So what is not part of quality score here? Exactly, right? Because maximum CPC is part of ad rank. You can win a higher position in the auction with a lower cost per click bid by doing what? A. So the keyword is this. You want to win a higher ad position with a lower CPC, meaning you want to pay lesser and rank better or higher. Is it A? Creating ads that include terms or phrases people are searching for. True, false? False, okay, fair enough. B. Creating relevant ads, keywords but not using ad extension. Or C? Or D? Okay, this is a giveaway. All the answers are more or less quite similar, but do not answer this kind of questions, wrongly. So take note, creating relevant keywords, relevant ads using ad extension if your business is offering those. Now, questions that I've talked about, things that I've talked about, every time your ads are eligible to show. AdWords calculates ad rank using your bid amount, components of quality score, and what else? Is it daily budget? True, false? It's false, yeah. B. Historical conversion rates. C. The expected impact of extensions and ad format. C. This is just a testing of definition as it is. Next question, an advertiser wants to increase the quality score of a low performing keyword. Which approach would you recommend? Is it A? Repeat the keyword as many times? False. Delete the keyword and add keyword to campaign again? Or modify the ad associated with the keyword to direct to a highly relevant landing page? Yeah, once you understand the concept of the correlations between a relevant keyword, the bid of the keyword that you want to bid, and the relevancy to the ad copy, and relevancy to the landing page, you cannot get this wrong. Clear? Yeah. Next question, advertisers wants to achieve the top position in the paid search results. What recommendation? Improve the likelihood of top ad position. So we want to improve the ad position. What should we do?
Quality score and cost.
Yeah, so we improve quality score and increase cost per click. Definitely you are there, yes? Yeah, so this is the rest. Now, B, take a look at B, decrease cost per click. By decreasing, you might affect the maximum CPC. It directly will impact the ad rank. And same goes for the next two. Yeah? So at this point, if you're not clear about how these ad positions on AdWords work, please stop me and ask me questions, because I need to be sure that every single one of you are very clear how ad position works. How many of you are very clear about this? Show of hands. Clear how the ad rank works? Yes, clear? Yeah, okay, good, excellent. Higher quality score typically results in what? Lower cost and better ad position, yes? Lower cost makes sense, but how come? Better acquisition? Better, meaning it's more visible. Yeah, not so much on the page, rank number 7, 8, 9, 10, or even on the second page as well. Yeah, so purchase score is extremely important. Next question, your client wants to improve her ad position. What you recommend? Improve ad quality, increase speed, improve ad quality, or add more keywords, improve quality score and increase speed, or make the headline longer. This is exactly the same questions as previous, yes? It's about improve the quality and increase the bid amount, or increase the maximum CPC. Next question, what happens as a result of a search campaign consistently meeting its daily budget? So I put 20 ringgit a day. Every day I hit 20 ringgit. What does it mean? Every day I got 20 clicks, assuming a click is a ringgit. Yeah? So what does that mean? What? Meaning I run, I got $608, ringgit, yeah? I run in Malaysia, and we know that 608 divided by 30 days, I got 20 ringgit a day, yes? Every day I got 20 clicks, use up my daily budget. So what does that mean?
You lost potential customers.
Exactly. So meaning to say, that keyword, whatever I'm bidding for, has a lot of searches every day, yes? So if it keeps hitting my daily budget, what should I do as an advertiser? Increase my daily budget. If I do not increase my daily budget, what happens? I will have a missed potential ad impressions. Meaning to say, I got a good prospects out there who are searching for my solutions. And even though I'm allocating 20 ringgit, it hits that mark every single day. So I mean there's a demand, yes? So I could have missed opportunity. Let's say use up before 12 noon, you use up my 20 ringgit. So what does it mean? From 12 to midnight, I'm losing a lot of opportunities, yes? So that's what it means here. Yeah? So daily budget is one of the key things that sometimes Google will recommend daily budget. If you want to choose a lower daily budget, you might have this missed opportunity. Next question, let's take a look at this. A typical scenario when it comes to the calculating of the ad rank formula. If you set maximum CPC of $1 and the next competitive bid is 50 cents. Yeah. Right? How many of you say C? Show of hands. Yes, you have to just pay a little bit more, which is 0.01 cents, correct? So if the next guy behind you is paying 50 cents, you will have to pay 51 cents to rank higher than him. Clear on this? That is how the formula works here. Okay, this question. And advertisers have decided they want to spend 608 per month for their campaign. How would you recommend set a budget? A. Because we've talked about this many times, correct? So you divide it by $30. And take note, there's a trick thing here. You set it where? At the campaigns or at the account? Take note, you are setting that $20. If you divide by 30 days, it's actually setting at the campaign. Because C is the same. But it's talking about the account. One account can have multiple campaigns. Take note of that. So different campaign may have a different budget allocation. Clear this? Alright, so next question, when someone clicks your ad, the actual amount will be charged would be what? When someone clicks on your ad, what will be?
The minimum needed to hold position.
Yes. What do you think? The minimum needed to hold your ad position is under the maximum CPC limit. The rest is not something that I've covered previously, correct? So it's about how much you're paying, is how much you need to retain that position, but it has to be below your maximum CPC. Are we clear on this? So you must be very comfortable at this point of time about the basics about AdWords, how it works, direct response, branding campaign, and ad rank quality score at this point of time, yes? Alright, so with that, I'm going to move on here. I understand that your lunch is at 12, yes? Is it 12?
11:30.
Yeah, it should be cold.
Say, we will try, can we finish this account structure before we break for lunch? Else we can't finish it, no? Yeah? Okay, let's talk about the account structure. Now, a lot of questions will be asked in the exams. Typically, I've seen people preparing for those exams. Google will tend to ask about things about the structure, the accounts, hierarchies, and stuff like that. So take note, bear in mind, before even we start any campaign, we will start with what first? We need to define our goal. Depends. If I'm selling a product that people know, I want people to purchase already because they already have that awareness. So I will use search advertising as the primary driver here, right? Because I want sales. But if I'm promoting an unknown product to the market, I want branding. I'm going to apply a branding campaign here. So it's a different goal. So you need to take note about what is your marketing objectives, what you are trying to achieve. Do not assume that every campaign is the same. Because this is marketing, ladies and gentlemen. We're talking about perceptions here, right? So who are we trying to reach? What is our audience here? Are we targeting people who are for what demographics or who they are? It also plays a role here because we have to define all these things before even we run AdWords. Yeah. So how does success look like? What are we trying to achieve here? What do we want? We want people to call, to download our PDF or white papers, to add us on social media sites, sign up a form, inquiry. What? There must be an action because this is online behavior, ladies and gentlemen. The behavior is important. We need to know what we want to measure because that's the only thing that differentiates the online versus the traditional advertising here. Now, next, what actions you are driving towards your website? Again, the call to action in place. Now, a couple of ideas that you want to take note about how we measure success. Take note, it's not limited to those. You can have a lot more of a key metrics or KPIs that you want to measure. Assuming a month, I have a KPI of X amount of sales, right? Or I'm doing a, let's say, if I were to be Lim Kok Wing here, I want to measure people. First, I want to do a research. How many people would like to study MBA? That's where I start my research, yes? Globally. Then I zoom in. Let's say, assuming Thailand, there's a lot of people studying in Thailand. Can I tap those audience to come down and to find my universities online? And one of the key success metrics, I want them to download my course materials, MBA programs, for example. So I will measure that as a KPI. Are you clear with this? So not necessarily it's always about sales and transaction. It might be different for different business objectives. You're clear on this, yes? Yeah. So this is how AdWords advertising platform looks like for those who have not seen it. So you have to sign in any Gmail account or corporate account, you can sign up. We're not going to go about to set up your account. It's pretty straightforward. But what is most important is you need to know after you set up the account, so what? The next thing is how you play around setting up all this budget. This is what we're going to talk about, yes? Okay, so take note, setting up a new account. You can use a Google account to log in. Now, there are two things that cannot be changed whenever you do a new account. What are those two things? Number one is the time zone. If you want to run your campaigns in Malaysia, I will set up in Malaysia time zone, which is what? GMT plus 8. That's it. Once I set that as Malaysia time, which is KL, Singapore is about the same time, I cannot change that anymore. Meaning to say, later on, whatever reports that will be generated will be following that time zone. I can't change that. So take note, time zone cannot be changed, currency cannot be changed. So if assuming I want to run multiple campaigns in different, I would say, country, I might want to set up a different account. One account in Sing dollars, in USD, in ringgit, yen, yuan, whatever you call that, yeah? Clear on this? So currency is something that you can't change, yeah? In terms of billing, there's a prepaid and postpaid in AdWords. You know, you can pay after you have spent like 30 days, then Google will bill you, or you can prepay first. You allocate 1,000 ringgit. You know, so Google will use up 1,000 ringgit. If they use it up, and after that your campaign will be pause. Not stop. It's just pause. You can activate it again. Yes.
For every company we are doing the advertisement campaign, we have to make their new account.
Good questions. Do you all listen to that question? If every company that you want to consult wants to do different campaign, are we going to log into every campaign, every AdWords account for different companies? Correct, that's your answer. That's your question, yes?
Yeah.
The answer is no. Yeah. Google provide us, let's say every single one of you today graduate, you go out there, you find 10 clients, you come back. So does that mean you're going to log into 10 different Gmail? No, no. Well, that's very tedious, yes? So what's going to happen as advertisers, all of you, you will set up an account, one parent account called the MCC. Write it down somewhere. My Client Center, MCC. Now that MCC, you will link all those 10 brands, all those companies, all those AdWords accounts will link to your MCC. So from one dashboard, you're able to manage 10 different accounts. Are we clear on this? So each account may have different number of campaigns. So you are now the account manager, you are managing a group of accounts under one MCC.
So how does the company manage the amount they are paying, they are willing to pay?
How much they will. So you have this thing called the manager defined spend. I'm coming to that. Contoh matine. It's called wait for a while. Just, yeah, too fast. Yes, I'll come to that in a while. Right, so next is you have to grant access to others. Yeah, you can grant access to the users, you know, a different email that you want. Take a look at here. See down here, when you invite others to access, for example, you can give them administrative access or read only and stuff. They won't be able to change anything. Yeah? Right, let's go into, I will come to the MCC in a short while, but let me orientate all of you, assuming you have not logged into AdWords campaign before. Now this is important for me to walk through with you the hierarchy. First of all, the upper tier is the accounts. How many accounts can you have? As many accounts as you want. All you need is a Gmail. Yes? I myself, I have a few accounts, but bear this in mind. If let's say you have a company or you have your own Gmail, one Gmail is considered one account. That's it. So if you want to create for another country, you can create a separate Gmail as well, or a separate email account. But the point to take note is this: each account you have a unique email address, so you cannot use one email for two accounts. Straightforward. And the billing information is where we set up at the account level. Preferences, billings, all these things at the email notifications, all being set at the account level. Below the account, that's where you have the campaign level. Everybody say after me? Campaign level. Campaign level is where we decide to run our campaign, our AdWords on search network, or the search using search advertising, or display advertising, or video advertising on YouTube, or what else? Google Shopping, and all these different networks. All these networks, we place it under different campaign settings. Yeah. So under campaigns, this is where you control your budgets. The budget is being placed under campaign. Where you want to show your ads, all the thing, the location of it is all under campaign. The language, right? Let's say I want to target users, you know, for example, English-speaking consumers in Sabah and Sarawak only. You know, they're able to see my ads as well. So location and language will be asked a lot in the exams. I've seen it. Yeah. Choice of network, search, display, shopping, online, and all that stuff. Ad rotation, how you want Google to show your ads. You know, show it evenly or standard, or you ask Google to show it, you know, as fast as possible, or it's also called as accelerated. All those settings will be done at the campaign level. Bid strategy, this is very interesting. Bid strategy, how much the advertiser is going to pay, how you want to decide how much you pay, the kind of strategies in place. It's all under bid strategy. We will cover after this topic. Extensions and end date. Underneath each campaign, this is where we start to write we will create an ad group. What is ad group? This is where we're going to group words that when we do the keyword research, we want to group the words that describe the same theme. We want to place it under one ad group, because what? We are going to create a relevant ad to that ad group, because we have a set of keywords that we are going to pick for that particular ad. Is it confusing? Bear with me, I'm going to walk through with you, but this is a slide that you want to mark up so that to show you the whole architecture. Below the ad group is where we have the keywords, the ads, and the device bid modifier. Yeah? So keywords, all these things, we are going to place it under the ad group level. This in mind, you are good to go. You know what's happening on AdWords. You can start building a campaign and stuff like that. So let me walk through with you the little more deeper here under the account level. This is where we do the user access. Let's say I have an MCC, 10 brands are under my belt. I have 10 interns. Let's say I take 10 of you here to be my interns to run a campaign for Samsung. Hello? Samsung is quite aggressive about running AdWords. You might be lucky ones to do that. So I will give you an access. You know, I will give you an access as an administrator or maybe slightly under the account manager to manage those accounts. But I can still view your performance through my MCC. So all these settings is being done at which level? Account level. Bear in mind it's at account level. Notifications, let's say you have billing problem or you Google wants to alert you because of invalid clicks, you know, the suspected people out there, robots are clicking on your ads and you are paying, yes? Now bear in mind, in AdWords you are paying for what? For clicks, yeah? For search advertising you are paying for clicks. So if there's some people out there or robots, you know, that is being programmed, software that is being designed to click on people's ads and Google can able to identify those activity, they will have to alert you, yes? Else you are paying for nothing. Let's say one click costs you 10 ringgit out. Right, that's what happened to me in 2004. Yeah, oh, scary. Never mind. So, because back then there's nobody out there to come out and teach you AdWords. You have to read by yourself. Agree? Yeah. And those of you ask those who study online, it's a bit a lot of stuff, information to read by yourself. So this is where you set up all this notification, the email notification at the account level. Take note. If the exams comes up and talk to you about all these points, remember it's all can be found at the account level. Preferences and billing as well. Next, the campaign level is where you set your daily budget, the type of bidding that you want to go or you want to use to apply for your words, the network, the targeting options that you want to choose, the location, language, bid adjustment, campaign scheduling. All these things is being done at the campaign level. Right? Now, trust me, for someone who have not gone through this whole program, they learn it themselves when they go and start their own first campaign, live campaign. They will be confused. Under campaign level, what are the things that actually you can modify and change or monitor? Because there's so many things here. Yeah, but one of the key things I want to take note is under budget, bidding, but one of the things under bid adjustment, there are three areas that you can adjust: the bid, the location, the devices, and the ad rotation or scheduling. Yeah? I'll explain on that bid adjustment in a short while. Alright, ad group level is where you place all your keywords. Keywords, these are the words that you're going to bid. These are the words that you want Google to show your ads when someone search for it, yes? So this is where, at this stage is where you put all your keywords. And each keyword will have an ad text. Agree? This ad text is called the ad copy. Are we clear on this? The copywriting of the ad text, the ad copy here. Some of you may not be familiar with the terms. Alright, for display, this is where we put the targeting options and the ad creatives. Alright, so that's about the account structure. So let me recap: accounts, campaigns, ad group. Where's the last one? The keywords and the ad copy and the device bid modifiers. Yeah. Alright, cool. So let's go into the budget. Now, daily budget is the amount on average you spend every day. Remember the $608 a month kind of thing? You only spend 30 days, each day is about 20 ringgit, yes? $20. So, but bear in mind, in daily budget, some days you may see an additional 20% extra cost. This is due to sometimes AdWords knows that maybe perhaps Saturday, Sunday, there's not much volume of people searching for your product or services, therefore they will bring forward the budget up forth. Yeah? But bear in mind, it will spend plus minus 20%, but you will not exceed your so-called the whole maximum daily budget that you have to allocate. Meaning, if I put 608, Google will not bill me 610 a month. Are you clear on this? Yes. So whatever you put in, Google will manage it. You only play around your daily budget, sometimes plus 20% due to the so-called behavior of the search. Yeah. Now, the delivery options, your ads will be shown either standard, meaning spread evenly throughout the day, very evenly, or accelerated, as fast as possible. There's difference when we run these two choices of options. I will explain that inshallah. And the third is the shared budgets can be set across multiple campaigns. Let's say I have 608 ringgit, I can place 304 to campaign number 1, and the other 304 is campaign number 2. I can share those budgets across multiple campaigns if I want to. Yeah? So this is a summary of the difference between standard and accelerated. Now take note of standard. Sometimes it may not be shown every time if the budget is below the system recommended amount. If you are an advertiser and you see that your ads every day, it hits your daily budget, you max out, you might want to check the settings. You might be the advertisers is choosing accelerated. That is why their budget every time is being maximized. Yeah? Maybe you can switch to standard to minimize the number of impressions that is being shown every time a user search for it. Yeah? So if you choose standard, it will be shown evenly throughout the day. So sometimes when your clients or your prospects your consumers are searching for something, your ads, even though you bid for those words, it may not be shown. Because why? Google is managing it, showing it more and more evenly over time. Any questions about standard and accelerated? Yes.
My question is on the last previous slide. Let's say we have 600 ringgit for the termite. That means there's 20 ringgit per day, right? And then I want to know if the minutes I pay, if it gives cost me about 10 ringgit, does that mean the balance?
Yeah, good question. Now this might be what I call practical questions. Yeah, her questions was, assuming I got 600 ringgit a month that I'm allocating to run an AdWords program, right, AdWords advertising, and 608 for example, 608, so that will mix up 20 ringgit, my daily budget is 20 ringgit, yes? But what happens if I spend 10 ringgit a day? What happens to the balance 10 ringgit?
It will be added to the next day.
Bring to the next day?
Yes.
What would be the ideal scenario here? No, the answer is this. Google will not bring it forward. The next day, you still have 20 ringgit. Yeah, you still have 20 ringgit. So that would mean that you can, that's why there's an account manager to manage those accounts. If you realize you are not spending as much, you might want to change the bidding type, or you might want to change from standard to accelerated, so that Google will actually show more, I would say, more aggressive your ads over time. But what happens at the end of the month, you only spend 400 ringgit. So the 200 ringgit will be capped. I mean, it will not be let's say you use prepaid, so you have a balance of 200 ringgit. Yeah? If you're using postpaid, Google will bill you 400, not 608. Clear this? Right. So bear that in mind. Yeah, we have that control as an advertisers to determine. But again, in terms of business, there might not be a good thing. Because we might have an expectation. If you spend 600, what is our ROI at the end of the day? What you want to expect, yeah? Okay, a couple of things here. Ads target by language and location. Now, in AdWords, you can target user interface by language, as I said. Which means, what it means is this, that user may or may not be in the same region where you are. If I'm in France, right? If I'm in France, I can target all French-speaking consumers. The whole of Europe will see my ads. So I can choose the language that I want to target as well. Let me repeat that again. If I want to run a campaign in French, and I want to target not only, I just want to target the French-speaking consumers, my ads can be shown only to French-speaking consumers, irregardless whether they're in France or not. Are we clear on this? Being these guys might be in Singapore, might be in Indonesia. If they were to search a certain words that, after I've done my research, I know it can also trigger my ads. Yeah? So do take note, it is targeted by user interface, and location is something very interesting. You can target where the user is, the location, where they're searching. Let me show you how actually AdWords detect user location. Number one, this is what by default we know, yes? IP address. Yeah, those who don't know, this is just a string of numbers. This is your IP address, yes? AdWords can target user location, and those from a certain IP, you can show your ads or you can exclude them. Yeah? Now, AdWords can also target users using where the users actually log in. Now, assuming right now I'm in Malaysia. I'm in Malaysia. I want to book a hotel in Melbourne. Alright, in Melbourne. If I were to Google right now, in Google Malaysia, google.com.my, I would type in budget hotels in Melbourne. Would I see ads in Melbourne? I mean, those ads that are supposed to appear in Melbourne here in Malaysia? Are you sure? Yes, you will see, because I have that interest, I will log in. If I were in Malaysia, if I'm looking at hotels in Melbourne, that word Melbourne signifies to Google, I'm looking at Google that I want to show ads. I want to show hotels in Melbourne, even though I'm serving from Google Malaysia. Or I can log into google.com.au, right? And I will search for the same search terms, budget hotels in Melbourne. Would I see the ads? Yes, I will see the ads exactly as what's being shown on Melbourne. So it depends, but most of people may not switch the so-called the domain, yes? They will search, but when I express interest to want to see ads, let's say I put a country or cities, this is where Google will understand that they have that interest, yeah? It's much more clearer to all of you if I show you some scenario-based questions that you can appreciate how this concept is being, I would say, tested, yeah? Mobile device location. For example here, you want to locate people, for example, if let's say I'm running a campaign and I do not have a mobile optimized website. So I can choose to tell Google that, hey, you know what, I can reduce, people who search for my services and products on smartphones will not be able to see my ads. I have a parameter here. In this device, you can switch on or switch off by putting a percentile here between minus 100 to switch it off, or even to plus 100 to activate it. So there are features such as mobile that you can take note. Also, the query triggers. Remember this part I talked about the Melbourne? I need to specify a certain region, that will make AdWords to detect that, hey, where I'm from, what ads should be shown to. Now, some things I want to elaborate on location targeting. Now, take a look at this. We can target people using not only by country, region, but one interesting thing is by radius. Take a look. This is a picture over here. What is this called? Cyberjaya, yes? Now, let's say, for example, I'm selling ice creams. I know one of you sell ice creams here. I think we shy once. This is part of this world. It's very hot, yeah? Ice creams. So, for example, I have 10 cyclists who deliver ice creams to my so-called customers. And these cyclists can only cycle 10 kilometers. Anything more, they will be dead, yeah? So I want to show my ads around Cyberjaya from this particular area, 10 kilometer radius. These people, whoever in this region, will see my ads. 70% chip ice cream, vanilla plus 7 other flavors, something like that. So this is where we can target. Which means I can run my ads even though I'm not there. Let's say I want to target in Taiwan, in Japan, in China, in Australia, any part of the cities, I can run my ads and only use the right demographics of say cities to indicate where I want to show my ads. Yes, this is very, very powerful. Case in point, 2009 I was thrown a challenge again to run a campaign to attract university students to study MBA in Singapore. and the objective is to target students not from Singapore. I'm not interested to get students from Singapore. Based on your research, you say Thailand and part of India, not the whole part of India, certain states in India. We will show ads there to drive traffic to the web page, to get students to come to Singapore and take up their MBA courses in NUS and NTU. Yeah, you get my point here? So we can use specific region to run our AdWords here. Again, ad extension. Some of the things to recap quickly on this. The social extension, it can be done at the campaign level. Remember campaign level? The budgets, the locations, the language. So social extension is done, ad extension is done at the campaign level. Location is done at the campaign level. Site links, on the other hand, not only can be done in campaign, but it also can be done in the ad group level, where you create your ad copy and put out all your keywords there. You can also change it at an individual ad group. Okay, this is an example of an extension which actually has a lot of multiple ad extension from social to location, site links, and even phone extensions over here. Yeah. Alright, couple of slides more. Setting up your first campaign. Now take a look. This is typical when you start a new campaign. You click the red color button called Add New Campaign. Yeah? Add New Campaign. So when you click Add New Campaign, this is what you'll see. As of now, you have a search network with display select, search network only, display network only, and shopping. Now let me explain what does all these different network means. Now, if I were to run my audience, I want to target people who are searching. Traditionally, I'm going to use the search advertising. Yes? I'm not going to use display advertising because that's not my goal. So I will choose only search network. Yeah? Now, on the other hand, if I want to run brand campaign to create, I want to get a maximum reach and then stuff like that for my product. So this time I want to choose websites. I want to place my ads on websites. This is why I will use display network only. Are you following me? Yeah? Now, there's another feature that recently Google actually put up there. This is called Search Network with Display Select. Now, what does this mean? And advertisers might want to choose this campaign network feature if he or she, number one, do not have time to manage AdWords, meaning they want Google to show the best opportunity to reach as many consumers as possible, irregardless from search or from those who are browsing sites. You want to reach both. And primarily, what would any advertisers want to choose such networks? Because you can allocate one budget for both search and display as one budget. Are you following me with this? Yeah, so you want to use one budget, and this guy, someone, advertisers don't have much time to really manage the campaign, search or display, just want to put everything into two networks in one, using one budget, and he wants to get the most numbers of the best reach to those consumers. Then only he or she will choose search network display. If else, by best practice, what I always share or educate my marketing team is we will actually separate campaigns. If those who want to go into direct response, means you want to get purchasers, sign up, sales, we will use search network and we will separate it from the display network. Why? Only then I will know what is the impact. I can allocate different budgets and stuff like that. Yeah. But on the other hand, if those who don't have time and they want to get the best opportunity, they can use the search network with display select. Bear in mind, when you do the first campaign, you best practice to label your campaign name. I always encourage them to put search, put the kind of network, country, language, and the device. Because we are reaching to consumers that are using what? Tablets, smartphones, desktop, laptop. So at the very minimum, I will label. If the whole campaign is purely about mobile, then I will clearly indicate that this is nothing to do with laptop and desktop. My audience is targeting with mobile. So this is just a labeling for a better, easier reference at a later date here. Couple of network options. Now, this is a summary of all the options that you can find right now on AdWords here. take note, every time Google will ask this, regardless if you search display or search network display, you have a lot of options, yes? Now, to make things clearer here, always choose the one with all features. Why? You want Google to actually show you or give you all the available features that's available on AdWords, like be the ad extensions or the different advanced bidding mechanisms, other related features. It is good to know that we have those features to leverage, yes? If you choose likewise, like say standard here on search, certain features may not be applicable or not be available for you to implement at a later date. Yeah? So make sure that choosing all features, for example, if I want to run a search campaign and I want to target my ads to target a certain hours of the day. Yeah, certain hours of the day, let's say from 12 to 4, then 8 to 10, all these things. These are additional features called ad scheduling, and the only way we're able to plan our campaign to show it at specific times is when we have the all feature option. Are you following me on this? This is just orientations of how the so-called setup looks like. Alright, some scenario, okay, couple of minutes before we take a break. This guy over here, Alex, he runs some music store selling instruments over here. He has a web page. He got major brands. He got a lot of instrument types, accessories, and he understands there's some seasonal sales going on as well. Now, this is what Alex tried to do in the past. He created an account, right? He created one campaign and he put all the keywords that he wants under one campaign. Now, this is where a lot of people, when they run AdWords for the first time, actually do it. They put all the different keywords. I sell the bass, I got percussions, keyboards, amplifiers, drum hits, microphones, all these are the things I sell, I put it into one campaign. Now this is not a good practice, ladies and gentlemen. Why?
What we have to set up the ad group.
Yeah, we talk about relevancy, yes? If this were to happen in your campaign, what is the ad copy that you want to write? Are we going to write about bass, or are we going to write about keyboards, microphones, what? They will not be relevant. Because someone who searches for drums will not be interested in microphones, yes? So this is where you need to understand when it comes to account structuring on AdWords, we have to organize it. And one of the key things to organize AdWords account is to look at the structure of your website. Because your website really have all the different categories, yes? If you observe that, so we can run our campaign using that website structure. We can group it by the same types. The same types of products or services, you group it. Things like have the same thing, you group it as one. Let's say for example here, for you can group by brands, by accessories, or even you can group by instrument types. I want to create an ad group just on guitars. Guitars will be one. It can be one campaign, or it can also be one ad group. Yeah, in this case, it seems to me it's like an ad group. Yeah, guitars is one ad group, keyboards is one ad group. So you will do keyword research, all the words related to guitars plus the brand, model number, all in one ad group. And you put one ad copy to describe that words. Are you following me on this? Yeah. So the keyword is relevancy, and you can, based on the structure of your website, start to organize it. So back to Alex, he knew he's going to target 2 countries. How many countries? Malaysia and Singapore, and he understands there's a few languages here. So Malaysians, they have people speaking English and Malay. Singapore, Malay and English as well. So he also knows that he needs to adjust speeds for mobile users, and also certain times that people might search for his instruments. Yeah? It will not be the whole 24 hours. Certain days, there will be more people searching for his products here. So this is where bid adjustment will come indeed. So this is what Alex will do ideally. First campaign. Campaign number 1. One account, one campaign, right? First campaign, search network. He target Malaysia, language, English, and he will target all the devices. Campaign number 2, still the same account. Malaysia, but language you will choose Indonesian or Malay. Are you following me? Yes. All the so-called all the devices. And third campaign, that's why he will choose the country just targeting the whole Singapore, English, but in this case, perhaps Singapore, he may not want to target the mobile user. Maybe because Alex here he wants to drive some so-called promotional codes that people can download, and only if they were to be in Malaysia, they can visit his shops, physical shop. Those in Singapore might not be applicable here, so he wants to remove mobile users from seeing his ad. Yeah, so this is where you can adjust. And one of the keys, let me show you how these mid modifiers can be done. It's found at the settings level. Settings. And then you have these 3 options, under settings at the campaign level. You can adjust by location, ad schedule, or devices. This is where you can make adjustments such as this. So for Singapore, that campaign, mobile devices with full browser, you can just click and you can put decrease by 100%. So those guys in Singapore will not see my ads running. They only see desktop and laptop. Are you following me?
Yes.
So Google is giving advertisers again full control. Yeah, full control. So this is a practical example here on Alex. So he put his account and he put his so-called, this is his campaign, yeah, guitars, it's brass instruments here. These are the respective ad groups. Now take note of the targeting option. These are the sites that you target Malaysia, English, bit adjustment to improve desktop or mobile placements, yeah. Now all this, what is my main point here? You must take note all these targeting option, language, location, devices, ad scheduling, all this occurs at the campaign level. Yeah? And to do with all these primary settings, remember all these things can be done at the campaign level. I say this many times because I've seen a lot of questions. Google like to ask questions such as in terms of location and stuff. Another example, if someone who is doing apparel sells fabrics online, how many of you here actually sell clothes online, apparels online? Yes, no? Buy, sell, or you do not sell, but you know someone who sells clothes online. You can help them. That's my point. Yeah, you can help them. So again, those in the apparels on here, you can try to build campaigns and ad group that are specific as possible. Now, you can separate a campaign that talks about women clothing. So the ad groups is one ad group just about skirts, one ad group is about denim, dresses, so on and so forth. You do not lump every single product into one campaign. That's my main point, yeah? So this is a bad example. Something that I used to do way back 10 years ago that can max out your credit card in about 2 months, everything wiped out, people start clicking and that's it, yeah? 10 years ago, I made this same mistake. Some of you, this will be the first time you see how AdWords structure account is being done. This is very important. You have to take note, do not repeat what I've done. You put one ad group and you put all the different furnitures. Take a look at here. Leather sofa, floor lamp, rugs, dining room table. You have so many keywords here that you want to show your ads. And look at what this guy did for the ads. The ads is like what? All kind of furniture. And this is totally not a good way, but you still see people who do this kind of ads. Sometimes even at the agency level, not quite the same, but yes, I do still see it's not really targeted here. Now this is a better way. Take note, this is why I mentioned we need to group related keywords into the same theme, because we're able to create a specific or relevant ad tags to that theme. This guy over here, he put leather couches ad group, and take a look at the keywords you use only 4 words. Leather couches, leather couch, which is misspelling, leather couches, misspelling again, all this thing, and his ad copy is leather couches. Make sense?
One question. Do we need to define like if they misspell a word?
Well, if you do your keyword research and realize that there's a lot of misspellings going on, you can use that as, you can bid for those, assuming those misspellings have some degree of search volume. Why? This kind of misspellings, normally their bid price is relatively dirt cheap. It's not competitive at all. If someone clicks on this word, leather couches, maybe they type this word on the search query, your ads comes up, and they click on your ads. What you pay for that click is relatively, significantly very small, as compared to people who comes from this search term leather couch. But this is a good practice. You use words, and these words, these keywords, you also use it on the ad tags itself. Yeah? And it's grouped in one singular ad group. Alright, so this is an example of ad copy over here, right? So let's take about 5 minutes more before I go for a break, shall we? Yeah, I want to finish up on my client center. This is my client center. A question that the gentleman over there was asking. When you have 10 different brands comes to you, you want to manage, you will use the MCC. This is for agencies and large advertisers. If you guys go to internship, be it Google or Samsung, Asia, all these brands, let's say you're being thrown to do some, maybe you are a creative guy, you're now running AdWords to do some ad creatives and stuff like that, you will be exposed to things like MCC over here. And this is where you can have single login, you can view multiple accounts, run reports, manage budgets. And this is where we call the manager defined spend comes in. You can actually allocate, you can manage different budget for different clients. You can build them separately, and you can find it here. And you need to have a separate login to do that. This is how it looks like. A single login. Let's say this guy over here, mcc@agency.com, but he has two other clients, B2B at agency and B2C at agency. So these two guys will have different set of accounts, and all these will link to one MCC. Yeah, there's this term called MDS, Manager Defined Spend. What it means is actually you are able to control the budget for different clients in one dashboard at the same time. So this is the main benefit of MCC, not only for single login, you can link to client accounts, give them access and stuff like that, roll out reporting, even allocate different budgets or paying up the media spend as well. Right? Alright, last page. Is this the last page? Well, you all are anxious, yeah? Okay, last page over here. Now, a couple of best practice. Use campaign settings for targeting all ad groups. Organize your campaigns. Again, I want to emphasize about clustering relevant keywords in different ad groups. Words of the same theme, or maybe same products or same related theme, you group it in one ad group. Yeah, for the purpose of creating a relevant ad tags and pointing to ultimately a relevant landing page. Okay, so example over here, this guy, blue shoes, they saw the ads, and in the ads you have the keyword that you're actually bidding for, available on the title here and the headline, and it goes to the landing page, it talks about blue shoes. So it's about the whole experience, end to end. Yeah, are we clear on this? Yes. Now, can we have a break and this time? In front talking about AdWords, yeah, but back then I was enjoying a bit interesting, but after sometimes I get bored playing the robots, yeah. I feel like I want to talk to real humans here. Alright, so point number one, it will be an open book exam. Okay, so you can refer to my notes. Right, refer to my notes and do highlight all those correct answers as we go through the whole discussions. The scenario-based questions will greatly help you understand and capture the whole concepts that we're about to discuss. Now, how many of you here first time just joining in? 1, 2, 3. 3 of you? 4? So have you registered outside? Now, check with your friends, do not sit alone. Check with those who have attended previously this morning. Download the presentation deck that I've shown in class here, and if possible, get all those scenario-based questions, what's the answers that are given. You have the link to this presentation deck, get from there. Alright, and have all of you registered your attendance again? Yes? Okay, are you ready to move forward? Yes! How many more hours to go? 2, 3, 4. 3 hours to go. 3 hours to go. Now, are you all ready? Anyone else? Okay, let's move forward with this account structure scenario questions. Do you think that this scenario questions is helpful? Yes? To give you an expectations of what kind of questions would be out. Would this be the exact question? Not really. Nobody knows. Yes, because you're taking it online and this is pretty dynamic here. So if you're ready, eyes on me. And we shall begin. Please participate in and take note of some of these questions because it's not reflected on your PDF deck. Yeah? Alright, first question here. Donna sells t-shirts featuring vintage album covers. She wants people searching for unusual t-shirts to find her website. But she also thinks people interested in music, what campaign type would you recommend? Alright, take a look at this. This lady, Donna, she wants to tap to people who are searching for unusual t-shirts. And she also thinks people interested in music would also be able to find a t-shirt. So what kind of campaign type?
Display network and search.
Display network and search. Why?
Because on display network, if they go to the music website,
if they go to music website,
ad will appear.
Yeah. So she's browsing all those music sites, they're able to find the display ads. Okay. A and B, just display only is not true. You're missing the big objective. You're missing people who are searching for t-shirts online and stuff like that. Yes, do mark it down on your PDF decks. Next question. What happens when a campaign consistently meets its average daily budget? What happens?
It stops for the day.
It stops for the day, yes. What happened here? What was the answer? Let me see. A, ads in the campaign will stop showing for the rest of the billing cycle. True, false? True, false? A?
False. Billing cycle?
Billing cycle, meaning whatever the cycle of the day will be false. How about B? Average cost per click will be lower. True or false? False, guys, false. B is out. Now, take note the question asking about daily budget. You hit your daily budget. Back to the example I've talked about this morning. You have 20 ringgit. Every time it hits 20 ringgit, what's happen next? Yeah. So it's B is false. How about C? Your budget is automatically adjusted. False, true? How about D? Ads in campaign will show less often than they could. Ads in the campaign will show less often. Can ads in the campaign show less often because now you consistently meet the average daily budget, meaning it maxes out $20 a day, it maxes out, it hits $20. Once it hits $20, your ad stops showing, yes? So your ads will not be shown lessly. Is it true? Let me see. The answer is D. Ads in that campaign will show less
Because of the 20%?
show less often, yeah.
But 20 extra.
Ads in the campaign will show less often than they could. Meaning to say here, the statement here is that your ads is not reaching to its maximum potential. It could have been more, yeah. Now, A, compared to A, ads in the campaign will start showing for the rest of the billing cycle. Now, billing cycle will be a measurement for your campaign, alright? From a starting date to the end date, which means the whole, it can be a month or 3 months or so. So that is not true. Your ads can still show for other days, but on that particular day, it will be show less often. Yeah. Alright, so mark it down. The answer is most likely is D.
But the thing is, if it's accelerated delivery, it will stop.
Yeah.
It will show as many people as possible in that short period, and then it will stop the rest of the day.
Right.
Your budget stops.
Yes. Now, one to take note about daily budget is pretty fixed. Google may charge you a little bit more than 20% if it feels that there's more search indicators. So from $20, Google might charge you 22. Yeah, 22. But if your budget is 608, Google will not charge you more than 608. Are we clear on this? Yeah? Alright, next question. One of your clients wants to know why a campaign went over the specified daily budget several days in a row. What would you explain to your client about how the AdWords systems work? You see. How many of you think it's D? D? Due to changes in traffic, AdWords allow 20% more clicks. Yes? So this is what we've talked about. Yeah. And says mark it there on your decks there. Yeah. What is the reason of what is a reason to use this search network with display select campaign? Since this is one of the Google latest feature, right? Say network. So that's why they keep asking some of these questions that will come up. So you see, C is what? You can use one budget to advertise on search, network, and display. Yes, I mentioned that, yes? I said that one reason why people use search and display together because they can put up one budget and don't have to have a big headache to segregate all these different costs, budget costs across a different campaign. Yeah, so make it C. It's not because of any other things, especially A and B. Yeah. B, you can pick the exact website. This is not available for search network with display select, but it's available in display network GDN. Just to take note. Right, this is a question on location. Take a look. This client wants to get more conversion from ads that appear to people in Tokyo. What action should you take to increase the number of conversion?
C, maybe. Because we like specified that the people who are in Tokyo will bid more.
C, right? Mention C. Use the user location view to understand if people who click your ads are located in Tokyo. Now, this is a question dealing with this is location, but you have to play with bid adjustment. So we know that there are more clients coming from Tokyo.
It's A, right?
Yes, there are more people coming to Tokyo because we got more conversions coming from Tokyo. So what we can do is we use our location bid adjustment, right, to increase bids. That's one of a way for us to get more conversions than expected here. As compared to C, use the user location view to understand people who click your ads are located in Tokyo. No, because we are really clear, the people that convert is from Tokyo. So we put more budget, we are telling Google, hey, since I'm not going to pay $2 a click, I'm paying $2 a click, but traffic that comes from Tokyo, I'm going to increase by 50%. So that will be how much? 25. That's my maximum CPC, meaning I want to have a maximum visibility on the SERPs, especially people coming from Tokyo, using the location bid adjustment. Remember adjustment? Sorry, the bid adjustment can be applied to location, devices, and time of the day. Are we clear on this? Alright, next question. I don't copy this. I jotted down notes on this. Yeah. Each campaign in your AdWords account should have a single what? Yeah. So this is a giveaway, but makes sense even for those who are not in marketing and business like me. I'm not from those fields as well, right? But you always start with a objective, yes? One goal, then we work out how to achieve that goal over there. Now, next question. Your new client's AdWords account has one campaign with one ad group that contains a list of hundreds of keywords. Which is the best practice should you follow when reorganizing this client set of keywords? What?
D, create new related.
So this is a question talking about ad groups.
Yeah.
So let me see.
It's B.
B? What is B? Create new ad groups with related keywords grouped together. I mentioned that, yes? Yes, create ad groups. Those who are the same, made out of the same theme, group them together and create an ad copy for those. Yes, so mark that down.
Sir? Okay. Yeah. Can you tell me how many keywords are the good practice to be?
Alright, question that your friend asked here. What is a good practice? How many keywords you should put in an ad group? That's a very good question here. So we have one ad group. Remember the point about they call it the lovers coach?
Yeah, the couch.
Sorry, I'm not lovers coach. What I'm talking about here is the leather coach. Right? The leather coach, yes? The leather sofas and the leather coach. Now, you realize, right? It's a good practice. We insert words that are synonyms, and it's very semantically related. So, I would advise, most advertisers that between 12 to 20 is a good range, not too many. Anything more than that, sometimes I will pull them out, create a separate ad group, right? Separate ad group altogether so that I can create a new ad to make that set of keywords more relevant and targeted. Alright? But typically for your understanding, this is just for understanding, typically an account, each account you can create up to about 10,000 campaigns. Hello, anyone want to create 10,000 campaign with all the different targeting options, the parameters, you know, set up all over again? That's number one, about 10,000 more or less. And each campaign you can create up to about how many ad groups? About 10,000 ad groups as well. Yeah, 10,000, and each ad group can accommodate up to about 20,000 keywords. So it's more than enough. Right? More than enough. So typically in reality, yes, I may have one business goal, I may have to run about 8 campaigns, 9 campaigns, depending on what you want, which country. And the more the countries, you know, maybe perhaps I need to create more specific campaign. Yes? Now, next ad group, each campaign, I will make it very niche, very tight, right? Between 12 to 20 words that is semantically related, same fee, same product and services. I create one ad copy. So that will take up another about 40 ad groups or so, right? But if you are to do international campaign, like for example, Samsung running some campaign for what's the latest phone for Samsung? Galaxy what? Galaxy 6, right?
No, Note 5.
Sorry? H.
No, it's Note 5.
Oh, S5. S6. Note 5. Oh, now it's Note 5. Alright, I'm still using iPhone 3GS, it's as good as the rest of my other phones, But pretty much I don't use it for browsing, I got my tablets to use it. But assuming you're running that kind of campaign, you might be having a slightly more, I would say, ad groups because you are targeting multiple countries, yes? Different country, different keyword behavior, the searching behavior is different. You might have perhaps a few close to about 80, 90, depends how many ad groups here. That's why on the agency level, we have automation tools to speed up creating these ad groups in the process, because it can be quite time draggy. I mean, we can drag the time to quite a degree. Alright, let's jump to the next question here. Your travel agency client is running a very targeted campaign to reach people who are visiting Paris on vacation and don't live in France.
I think it's B.
What's the answer here? B?
Yeah.
How many think it's B?
In case the person is not from France but speaks French.
Yeah.
This is a problem, right?
Yeah, they are
like from Belgium. Belgium speaks French.
They speak French, yeah? Yeah, they speak French, but they are from Belgium.
Yeah.
Right, okay. So yeah, you're right. So we create a targeting Paris and language other than French.
So someone from Belgium.
Yeah.
Something in France. And
sorry?
he's from Belgium and he wrote the search in France.
Yeah, he will still see those ads. If that guy, these advertisers, choose French as a language that he wants to reach out his message across this whole domain, yeah? Okay?
Sir, what is a negative keyword?
Sorry?
Negative keyword. Last one.
Negative keyword. Now, create a keyword list with the exact match Paris and negative keyword France. Now, this is a very good question here. Listen to this. Negative keywords are words that you use on your account to filter other words so that it will not be showing up. So if I bid for the word Paris, exact match word Paris, when someone searches Paris, you will see my ads. And if you put negative keyword France, they will not, so meaning when someone search words like, let me see what can I put up here, vacation packages in France, you will not show my ads because what? You filter off the word France from your account. So negative keywords is something that I'm going to talk about in the next topic. Yeah? Next question here, what strategy should Giorgio used to increase the number of relevant clicks from his search network campaign. What should this guy do?
Add new relevant words.
How about he wants to improve number of relevant clicks, meaning to say he wants to get people, he wants to increase his CTR, yes?
Yeah, so
In short, yeah? So let's take a look here. How many of you think is B? B. Add new relevant keywords and remove keywords with low CTR. Okay, makes sense as well. Let me see all the other answers here. Increase bids for ads, no. Increase bids for relevant keywords with low clicks, no. Yeah, so yes, it's B. Add new relevant keywords and remove keywords with low CTR. Meaning low CTR, the number of impressions, it is more, then the clicks is much more lesser than that. So normally a good indicator when you see an account, one look at your account and their CTR is about 0.8%. 0.9, 0.5%. Now, this kind of performance still exists till today. There's a lot of advertisers still do not understand how CTR impact their overall quality score. Yeah. Next question. Advertisers should group their campaigns by what? Giveaway, type of product or services, something I've talked over and over again. Next question, your client campaign is constantly meeting its average daily budget. What should you do to maximize your client's budget throughout all hours of the day?
use the standard delivery.
That's the keyword here. How do you maximize your client budget throughout all hours of the day? So you want the thing lasts for 24 hours, yes?
B.
So how many of you think is B?
Yeah.
B?
Yes.
B? Yes? How many of you think is a C? How about A? Okay, let me try to explain what this question is all about. Again, you have a daily budget, it's $20, but it keeps meeting the spend, yeah, the daily budget spend. So for you to tell Google that, hey, I got $20, please make sure my ads, my ads actually last throughout the whole 24 hours. So one of the things here that you can do for your client, which I mentioned, you check the settings, might be that the guy used accelerated. That is one of the reasons it used up your whole budget before even it hit afternoon, Yes? So change to accelerated, from accelerated to a standard might solve the problem. Alright, accelerated to standard. Next question here. Your ads can show to a user when your targeted language matches what? Is it A, user browser setting? True or false? False. Nothing to do with the browser setting, yes? How about B, user Google interface? Yes, yeah? This again I've talked about. So a lot of these questions are recaps of all the concepts that I've shown you, yes? Which client would you advise to use radius targeting? Remember what's radius targeting? From the physical store or location, you actually indicate what is the in miles or in kilometers you want them to show to see the ad. So what's the answer here? Denise. Denise, whose service can reach customers within 30 miles. Alright, Tom wants to promote his windshield repair company emergency service by reaching people right when they're searching for help. Which campaign type is a good fit?
Search network only. C.
So the keyword is what? What is the keyword that actually tells us? Actually, it's this thing.
Searching for help.
Searching, yeah? They're not browsing, they're not interested in browsing. People who are searching, you want to be there, and one of the things that you can use is directly to search network. Benefits of creating multiple ad groups. What is the benefit? Is it because of A, you can target specific ad groups into various Google network? True or false? False, huh? How about B? You can break up keywords and ads into related themes. Yes? I mentioned that again and again. That's one of the reasons why you want to create multiple ad groups. And why do we want to break keywords into themes? Why? So when we write the ad text, it can be relevant to those set of keywords, yes? Remember the story about the furniture shop who has every furniture into one and its headline is all kinds of furniture. Doesn't make sense. If I'm searching for sofa, I will not click on those ads, yes? Right. This is an MCC question. You sign 3 new clients, each with an existing AdWords account. What's the best way to manage this account? Anyone?
C.
I've spoke the answers here. I just spoke that this is an MCC question. So again, based on the question that the guy asked, you got 10 brands passed to you to manage. Do I have to log in individually or not? Yeah, the answer is no. You can link the 10 of them to one single account using the MCC account. Okay? We have a few more questions. Do not fall trap. Yeah, do not fall trap. You know, fighting the Z monster. Yes? It's always lurking, especially after lunch. Yeah. So stay upright, you know. We have a few more hours to go. Next question. Mimi wants to reach people searching for baked goods. Which campaign is fit for her? Let me see. But only wants to show her ads during the hours she opened for business. Search network. Yeah, search network.
Search network only with all features.
With all features. Yeah, you're right. Mark that down. In order to appeal to customers on mobile devices, what should we do? You want to get your ads out there for mobile consumers. Sorry? B? How many of you say B? Yes, again, indirectly have spoken about this. You want to run a mobile advertisement on mobile devices, it's important you need to have a mobile-friendly landing pages. How many of you here do websites here? Websites? Oh, it's a lot of developers here, yes? Is it difficult to do responsive, mobile optimized website? No. See, look at this. Everybody knows it's damn easy, yes? Alright? Well, it's just a template, yes? You can adjust, auto-resize the screen, right? That's the whole idea. It's now much easier. Yeah? Instead of doing different URLs to denote, you know, which mobile site and which is the primary site, now it's so much easier to responsive. Yeah, by the way, Google has another certification. I mean, all of you visiting for fundamentals, yes? You need to pass your fundamentals first. All of you have to pass your fundamentals. Then you need to pass either advanced search or advanced display. But if I were you, if I'm serious in this trade, in this industry, in digital marketing, I would want to pass all. Why? You have an instructor, a trainer in front of you today here, yes? Yes? Yes, pass all. Just get it. But take note that you have 3 other certifications that we are not covering. We have the Google Mobile Advertising Certified. That's where all the mobile technologies are around. We have the Google Video Advertising and Google Shopping. That's the new one, the 3 new one. And we have Google Analytics as well. Yeah, Google Analytics is extremely important, I believe, not only for business marketers. Any one of you who wants to start a business one day, you know, soon along the road, it's good for you to understand the performance of a website, learn a little bit about analytics. Yeah. Okay, next question. While teaching a new account manager how to build a search campaign, you tell her that she should group similar keywords together in an ad group because of what?
It's D.
Yeah, that's the reason. Julian wants to reach potential customer base on type of device, but he doesn't know how this campaign performs on different devices. How can Julian find meaningful data that will help him decide which device to target? How?
It's D.
Set up experiment. Create multiple ad group. A. Create multiple ad group that target different devices and monitor the results. You think that's the answer?
No.
How many of you think say? Few of you. How about
segment his campaign statistics?
segment his campaign statistics by
device, because he wants to know from which devices he wants to target that will get him high traffic.
So he wants to know from which devices
So he segment separates
that actually gets the best, I would say, potential customers. So you can segment his campaign statistics by device. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hey, give him a round of applause. I know it's not easy. Segment this campaign statistics table by device. Yeah, take note when you want to find out which device, what type of device actually reach the better potential. Because now we're dealing with a couple of things, not only on smartphones, but we have tablets as well and phablets as well, right? Alright, last question here. Cliff just started working on a client who has a very disorganized AdWords account. How do you advise him to restructure this account? A. Create multiple campaigns, each with a set of related keywords. Make sense? Yes, no? True or false? Yes, true? Okay, never mind. Let's go down. How about B? Create a campaign based on the structure of his client website. Now, you must know that this question is actually playing around with your mind, especially after lunch. Purposely, it's meant for after lunch. C. Create one campaign with broad selection of keywords. Oh, please do not do this.
Why?
You know why? Do not do this. You do one campaign, broad selection of keywords is you put all the keywords you can think. Everything, the whole universe words, all you put in one campaign. Do not do that, yeah? So, the best way to handle people like this guy, Cliff, should ideally just look at the client and say, you know what, it's a mess. The way for me to restructure is, let me see your website, and from website I will plan what would be your ad groups. Based on the rated themes, I will create it back, yeah? But I will remodel after your client's website here. Okay, so we are 3/4. Very fast, we're going to finish this. What time is it now? Alright, bidding strategies. Now, this is the best, I'll say this is the most interesting part of AdWords, which can be quite complex if you are not following me. Okay, I'm going to explain in such a way, if you were to read on your own, it can be a little bit more confusing, yes? How many of you have taken the exam? Those online students? Online students? Yeah, there are some of the online students here. I spoke to some of you just now. Where are you go? You decided? Are you still here? Those online students, or are you really excited? Went out and take the exam again. Right, anyway, wherever you are, you can run. Okay, this is a little bit, I want you to pay attention in terms of how the bidding strategy. You want to bid for those keywords, what's available for advertisers, yeah? So we start with the campaign goals, yeah? And there are a couple of goals that advertisers can look into in terms of them getting traffic. If their goal is to get more traffic to their website, they are looking at clicks, yes? Clicks, or if they want to get branding, they are looking into impression, and they want to get sales, conversions, they will look into a different type of bidding over here. So, take note at the blue column there, under clicks. When we talk about clicks in AdWords, in search advertising, we are talking about CPC bidding, cost per click bidding. And in cost per click bidding, there are a couple of ways to go about. Primarily, we have the manual CPC and the automatic CPC. It's just like your car. You want manual or auto. No right or wrong, yes? Yeah. Both has its own pros and cons. And there is also another new type of bidding called the enhanced CPC. Okay, I'm trying to make this very straightforward and easy to understand. Now, second is available when we want to run display advertising. So yeah, this is where we will use CPM bidding, cost per 1,000 impressions. CPM stands for cost per month, cost per million. You can use that, or you can, to make it sense, it's cost per 1,000 impression. Meaning you only pay, the advertisers only pay after Google show the ads 1,000 times. 1,000 times, then you pay 1 ringgit. Interesting? Which one? Wow, when it comes to that, you ask which one. See, I know, it's always about, no, that's on impressions. Under CPM bidding, cost per 1,000 impression, the advertisers will be charged after every 1,000 times the ad is being shown. And those ads can be text ads, can be image ads, rich media, right? To that level, but it depends. You know, rich media can sometimes have a different model. But case in point here, I want to stress out CPM is cost per 1,000 impression. CPC is cost per click. You only pay when someone clicks on your ad. If people search, your ads comes up, do you pay anything as an advertiser? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. Yeah, the answer is no. Be confident. It's a no. Straight no. Impressions are free. But don't get confused with the explain AdWords. Yeah, talking about the CPC bidding. Alright, next is the conversion CPA bidding. This is where it's called CPA for the elaboration is it's called cost per acquisition or cost per action. What is acquisition means? Anyone? Those marketing guy?
It's like when you do an action after you click on the ad. Say you purchased an item, or you call the company, or you strategize.
So meaning acquisition also means an order, a purchase, an order, a sale, or in short, an action. The cost per action. There's something that is being done by the user. So you are adjusting your bid to get that conversion. Yeah, CPA bidding. So yeah, the answer is there. Get customers to take action. And there's a tool in AdWords called Conversion Optimizer, which I'm going to talk about. Now let's jump straight into the first type of CPC bidding. Manual versus automatic. Now, I would love to maybe share most of the time to my students in terms of what is manual and automatic, in terms of the kind of control you have when running AdWords. You see, AdWords give advertisers to a certain degree a sense of control, how you want to manage your bids. Manual bids means you are taking in, you have control at the sake of efficiency. Meaning, you can decide, let's say I want to put my keywords, and these keywords I'm going to set 2 ringgit. No matter what, all the keywords 2 ringgit. Right? Manually I have to adjust. So over time, when my quality score gets better and better, I will have to manually adjust. From 2 ringgit, I will reduce it to $1.80, $1.75, so on and so forth. So it's manual. In return, I have the full control. Are we clear on this? So as you can see there, the definition there allows you to set your own bid amounts to control the maximum cost for each click on your ads. Why would advertisers want to do, or why do you want to choose to use manual bidding? One reason is they can control it, and you can actually, you want more profit for every click, for example. In such a way, we do not want to let Google to decide how much you pay for a click. Yeah, so we will place our own bid price for each keywords. Yeah, manual bidding. I always use this type of bidding when I run AdWords. Still today, I still use manual bidding. But one of the cons, I mean, on the side track, manual bidding, if you are running 5 keywords, 50 keywords, you can still adjust that keywords manually, yes? But what happens if you run 50,000 keywords, 500 keywords, and you're running large campaigns? Are you going to go every single keyword and adjust? I think that will take up easily 5-4 hours, yes? And it's not as effective, yes? So again, manual bidding has its own disadvantages here. Secondly, on automatic bidding, you are actually giving Google the control. Google, I will set my bidding at auto. You tell me how much I should pay for that keyword. In return, all I want, Google, you just tell me to maximize my clicks so I can get the most clicks out of my budget here. Yeah, so you left the control to Google. Google will decide this keyword is not 2 ringgit. For example, they say this is $2.80. Okay, so you just let Google automate the so-called the bidding price using automatic bidding. Yeah. So the efficiency can be increased. Let's say you are running 500,000 keywords, not to worry, every word will be auto-adjust by Google. But the setback is, sometimes you can get out of hand, yes? Because you don't know Google is running all your keywords, it's setting automatic bidding. So if you don't monitor it closely, you might, shoot up your own budget here. So these are 2 primary basic type of bidding: manual bidding, auto bidding. So are we clear on this? Manual, you have the control, but not much of an efficiency, but it's good, we can control the maximum cost. Automatic bidding, you set everything on autopilot, but again, you have lack of control. Yeah. So there's no right or wrong here, it's just the type of bidding options that Google is giving to us. Yes?
Can you change the options during the campaign?
Yes, you can change. You can, let's say for example, this set of campaign I want to use manual, then sometimes I want to change to auto. Yes, I can change that as well. Yeah. Now, there's another term that Google recently introduced. It's called Enhanced CPC, or in short, it's called eCPC. Now, this is a bidding feature that raises your bid for a click that seems more likely to lead to a sale or conversion on your website. Meaning you are still using a CPC bidding, but you are telling Google this, hey Google, I will give you control to adjust my bid, additional 20% or 40%, as and whenever you feel that this set of keywords have a higher chance of a conversion. So in short, let us watch this video for a while. What is enhanced CPC?
Enhanced CPC is a new automatic bidding feature designed to help you improve your ROI on your max CPC campaigns. Each time your ad is eligible to appear, Enhanced CPC will adjust your bid based on the likelihood that your ad will convert. When the system predicts that conversion is likely, Enhanced CPC will raise your bid. And when the system predicts that conversion is unlikely, it will lower your bid. Over time, this results in more conversions at or below your current cost per conversion. Let's walk through how to enable the feature. First, sign into your AdWords account. Then, select the Settings tab from within your Campaigns tab. Click on the name of the campaign for which you'd like to enable Enhanced CPC. Scroll down to the Bidding and Budget section and click Edit. Then choose either manual bidding or automatic bidding. Then select the checkbox next to the Enhanced CPC option and click Save. Once you've enabled Enhanced CPC, it will show up in your bidding option under Bidding and Budget. And if you need to change anything, just click Edit. For more information on Enhanced CPC, visit our help center using this link.
Alright, simple? It's very clear, yes? The video actually explains everything in a few words, yes? So, to summarize CPC, you are giving Google the control again. You can start off with manual or automatic, but you add on with enhanced CPC, whereby whenever Google feels that your ads have the ability to convert, it will auto increase or decrease on the chances, likelihood of a conversion here. Yeah, so this is one of the feature CPC bidding that Google recently rolled out, eCPC, which I find it new. I'm still experimenting with eCPC on my existing campaign to see how effective it is. Now, next is the part of the CPA bidding, Conversion Optimizer. Now, this is solely for people advertisers who want to focus on conversions. They are willing to pay for the cost per action or cost per acquisition, and Google will set the whole bidding price based on the likeliness of your ads to actually get a conversion. Difference is this: you need to have a historical performance, a history performance of the conversion tracking in place. So for a new advertisers, you are unable to use Conversion Optimizer at start. You need to have at least about 15 conversion in a period of 30 days. Yes, then only you are able to implement Conversion Optimizer here. Now there's a link that you can take a look to read more. Some of these notes have this link. Yes, and you click, you will bring directly, go to the AdWords Help Center, points to the page that explains just about Conversion Optimizer. Yeah, as per normal, the internet is slow. Yes, I need to sort out later on for your exams. Might change room or change the internet server here. Not to worry about that. That moves on to the next one. Any questions? Because my computer is hanging also. Long time. Right, Microsoft stopped responding. See, until the Marvel PowerPoint is not responding. Okay, let me just stop this. Alright, we have a few more pages here. Now this is the most interesting part where you have to bear with me on this. Now, again, I'm summarizing the different types of bid. Now, you can read inside your study guide all the things about bidding, trust me. I think there's over 20, 30 pages, and there's a lot of deeper links that you can read across. But you can get lost easily for those who have read across. I've summarized it here. Now there are two types of bidding types on the red color. Now this two is focused on clicks, manual and automatic. They are focused on clicks, and the goal is to either drive traffic, maximum control or limited control. Second is you use your bidding type, but you want to focus on conversions. This is where you can either use eCPC or conversion optimizer. Yeah, again, this is a summary here. eCPC, you can get Google to increase or decrease the bids in order to drive conversions, or the conversion optimizer can achieve conversions at a steady rate and want to target particular CPA goals. Yeah, so again, this two is where advertisers use it if your objective is to get conversions. Now, bear in mind, in order for you to use eCPC and conversion optimizer, you need to have a conversion tracking code installed. What is the conversion tracking code? Anyone?
It's a JavaScript code that you use.
It's a JavaScript code, but in layman, what does that mean?
When someone specifies the page conversion and the objective of that.
Yeah, okay, again, yeah, but let me explain in a short while. Now, the fifth one is flexible bidding. Now, this is interesting. Relatively, this is to answer one of your questions here where you asked me, can we switch from manual to auto? Yes, some of you asked me that, yes, you. So this falls under another type of bidding called flexible bidding, whereby you can apply automatic bid strategies across multiple campaigns, and actually Google will adjust your bids based on your business goal. Assuming you want to have the target on return of ad spend, or you want to have other forms of business goal, this is where you apply flexible bidding. I'll explain that in the next slides. And lastly is the viewable CPM. Now, what is this viewable CPM? This only applies to Google Display Network, GDN. And as you know, in GDN, what is the bidding model we're talking about here? CPM, right? Cost per thousand impression. And in the past, let me just explain what happened in the past, is that when advertisers run a CPM bidding, okay, what happens previously was that there's a lot of impression that was, for advertisers, when you get a lot of impression, but perhaps maybe more than 50% might not get clicked from real humans, might be robots who click those image ads, yeah? So a lot of advertisers are paying for the other 50%. So Google have revised the way they create this CPM bidding model, and they call it viewable CPM. Yeah, what does viewable CPM means? They only charge you when your image ads or rich media ads is actually being viewed. Physically being viewed, meaning when someone put the ads above the fold or below the fold, either way, but there is a form of an interaction. Someone actually saw an ad for at least about 1 to 2 seconds, that can be charged as viewable. So assuming this is your home page, this whole screen is the home page, you have a banner on the header, alright? And when the page loads, there's a banner, but immediately after the page loads, I will scroll down. I do not even see this particular image ad, yes? That ad is not going to be charged. Okay? Because I'm not even 2 seconds I watch, I actually scroll down. So that means, right, Google actually has a technology called the active view technology to actually measure what is being viewed. Yes, question? Yes?
If I'm using like an app or an extension that blocks ads,
If you use an extension that blocks ads, not all ads you can block.
yeah, but those ads that has been blocked, do they count as...
That is not viewable. Yeah, it's not viewable because you block it, cookies and stuff like that. Yes?
Yeah.
Now, that also includes things like YouTube ads. I'm not referring to YouTube video, pre-roll skippables here. I'm referring to YouTube image ads again. Yeah, again, all this, if you will be falling into this category, you only charge using this model called viewable CPM. Yeah, but take note, VCPM or viewable CPM actually applies to which network? GDN, yes? So for search advertising, we'll be dealing with these 5. Yeah, these 5. display also you have a CPC, but that's something that I'm going to talk later. Right, so quickly I'm going to talk on the Google flexible bid strategies. You might want to take a look. I talk about flexible strategies on Google. They will be at the budget, the bid will be adjusted based on the business goal. So if you want to have more site visits and you apply flexible bid strategies to maximize clicks, this can be done at the campaign level, ad group level, keyword level. So back to your friend over there who asked me a question, now I'm using manual bidding and I also want to use automatic bidding on certain occasions or certain locations or certain devices, yes. I will apply flexible bidding strategies depending on the campaign or ad group level that I want to test, yeah. So I can apply that. So depending on what is the goal that you want to achieve. There's a link there that you can read more to be of flexible bid strategies. But during the exams, I observe they do ask 1 or 2 questions about flexible bid strategies. But I've crafted a question later on in the scenario context, scenario-based question later on. Okay, so this page over here actually explains all the different bidding types from manual, automatic, and what is the result, what is the outcome that's going to apply here. Like say for manual CPC, the bid adjustment will apply to all keywords at ad group level. This is a summary. Right, you can read all the notes as you want. This is, we'll go back to this table over here. Now, for example here, enhanced CPC bidding, the bid adjustment will be applied on top of changes made by the eCPC, which is the enhanced CPC campaign here. Yeah? Yeah, this one, flexible bidding, the bid adjustment will be applied as you designate at the keyword level or ad group or campaign level here. So this is where can you adjust, at which level you can adjust. This is just a summary for you to know. But most importantly is the past few slides, you know, that talks the main fundamental about the manual, the automatic, eCPC at the core. Most of the questions will be asked on that. Now I'm going to take about bid modifiers. Bid modifiers, you adjust your bid, automatically adjust your bid. Google will adjust your bid for different, I would say, set of constraints. It may be due to location, certain devices, or ad schedule. Now this can be done at which level? Campaign level, or only at the ad group level you can actually adjust by devices. Yeah, by devices here. So take note of this. If questions will be coming up, we will talk about the different things. Where would all these things be able to be adjusted? At which level? Campaign level, ad group level. So at this point, it's important for you to know that there are such things as bid modifiers that you can adjust based on different set of parameters, different location, different devices. You might want to require to adjust the bid. Yeah? Let's go through some questions and that will help you to understand clearer. Let's go into this. Which statistics indicates how often a click has led to a conversion? Statistics indicates how often a click has led to a conversion. It is a conversion rate. This is a statistic that you should take a look. This is describe how often a click has led to a conversion. Yeah. Next question. When reviewing your client's search network campaign, you notice that the ads in one of the ad groups have a low average position. Which flexible bid strategy should we use to help improve the position of these ads? So this is the question is actually asking you about the ad groups have a low average position. So in order for you to improve the average position, you need to apply a certain set of strategy. And the answers to this actually goes back to this page over here. You know, whereby you want, this page over here. You see this bid strategy, the target search page location. You want to add more visibility. If you want to improve the visitor positions, you can use this type of bidding strategies, the target. Meaning you say to Google, hey, you know what? Whatever it is, I want my results, my ads to be appeared top 3. Right? Top 3. And I'm willing to pay whatever price it takes. Maybe, but the condition is, this must only happen in certain country or certain cities only. You know, there's a few conditions, yeah? So when that happens, I want to apply Google flexible bid strategies to target search page location. Yes? So Yes, so in this scenario over here, after you review the campaign, you know that this ad group have a low average position. You can apply this to improve the target search page location. Next question, which bidding strategy should Sarah use if her goal is to get more people to call a local catering business?
Cost per acquisition.
Thing A. Now, cost per view is a part of the True View video ads. It's part of YouTube advertising. You only pay per view. It's a different business model altogether. So, what is the answer? D. Donkey. Cost per acquisition.
It's an
How many of you think is D? Hands up. How many of you think is a C? How many will not raise your hand no matter what question I ask? So you will not answer any question I ask, is it? Interesting.
Just one question.
Yes.
The C, it will be a button to call or to go
Yeah.
to website and call.
Yeah. This is a people to call her local. It's actually click to call.
So if it's an ad extension, she can take just
Yeah.
call and then it's call
So
to
this
website.
is a button. I mean, sorry, it's an ad. But when you click those ads, it will point you to call the number, right?
Cost per click.
Yeah, it is cost per click because click to call, the pricing model, listen to this, the pricing model for click to call ads is the same as a CPC bidding, right? So any interesting stuff? Yeah, good question. One guy asked why it's not CPA, because they create an action. Okay, the answer to that lies in the question itself. And the question asked about Sarah used if the goal is to get more people to call. Meaning there is a feature on AdWords ad extension, click to call. Yeah, she just want to get traffic, yes, you are right. So, and the pricing model for click to call is the same as the CPC bidding, yes, CPC click. So if per click is about $1, a call is about $1, yes.
If you use the CPA strategy, would you still need to pay the cost per click?
Right, question was being asking there is that if we use a CPA strategy, we will be still paying CPC? Yes? Now the answer is this, in this scenario, I will not use, if I'm Sarah, if I'm the consultant for Sarah here, say look, you have a local catering business, you want to get leads, people to call, to make reservation or bookings or inquiry, yes? A CPA is being used for a different set of business goal. For example, a different type of purchase. The purchasing cycle will be more slightly different than for catering business. Yeah.
For example, I'm doing a business that uses the CPA.
Can you can actually from a CPC you can be diverted to the CPA bidding or eCPC as well. That's why there's a lot of flexible bidding strategies that we can switch. Again, this kind of bidding strategies is only being implemented on the market less than 2 years ago. So all the years since 2004, since AdWords was launched, we are used to use manual bidding and automatic bidding all the while. So only recently that has been introduced this advanced eCPC and conversion optimization. The point is this. We want to help advertisers to get more value for every click or more value of conversions, stuff like that. Yeah? So that explains everything here. Next question, when setting up a search network campaign for a client, you want to maximize the number of clicks ads can get. Which bidding strategy should you use to achieve this goal? Okay, let's go through these questions again. See, the answer sometimes lies within the question.
It's an automatic C.
Yeah. So remember about the automatic and manual. Manual is you have the maximum control.
But less efficiency.
Yes, control on how you want to pay for a click. Now, whereby if you want to maximize the number of clicks, it's better to use automatic CPC. You're right. Alright. Yes. Yeah, so you use automatic. No, manual. Manual is you have the control, the maximum control. Remember, guys, manual and automatic, the difference is this. I always tell in terms of, with reference to the control versus efficiency. Manual, more control, lesser efficiency, yes? Yes? Now, for automatic, you have lesser control, but you have a higher efficiency. Yeah? Next question, which is the best bidding options for an advertiser who wants to drive more clicks from mobile devices? So you want to get people to actually clicks from mobile devices. Let me see. Yeah, it is just mobile bid adjustment. So you adjust so that your ads actually show more prominent in people using mobile. Yeah, straightforward question here. Okay, this is a trick question. I did not cover this, but in a way, this is something I would like to explain now. How do cost per click ads compete with the cost per thousand impression ads on the GDN? Okay, this question was supposed to be at when I'm talking about Google Display Network, which is our third week, yes? But let me explain what this actually means. In GDN, we're talking about advertising on to websites where people are browsing. Sometimes, okay, by default, in GDN we're using CPM bidding, yes? But Google also allows CPC bidding on GDN network. So when CPC compete with CPM bidding in GDN, something happens. And what happened is that Google will take that CPC bid and will convert it into CPM bids, and then both of them will compete. The one that wins, the one that gets the highest ad rank, they will dominate all the ad space, the whole inventory. Yes?
Can you repeat this answer again?
I repeat one more time. Alright. Good. It's a bit, yeah, for those first time hearing it can be quite confusing, but trust me, it's a very simple concept. It's just, you need to visualize it. The fundamentals must be there. Meaning you need to know what is a CPC bidding. You need to know what is a CPM bidding. Right? CPM bidding is cost per thousand impression. Only, most of the time it's being used on GDN, Google Display Network, yes? CPC bidding, we are using most of the time in search advertising, yes? Now, in GDN, Google allows a few types of bidding strategy, namely CPM, CPC. Both can be used on GDN. You can also use CPA bidding. Yeah? So these are the different bidding types. Now, the question is asking, when one advertiser is using CPC and another guy who is using CPM, they are trying to compete to get their image ads. You know, which one will actually get visible or would have a better ad rank on GDN, meaning in this case, let me put it on a web page that they select. So, which one Google will decide to choose? The guy that uses CPC or CPM? How Google decides? So, when that happens, Google will take the CPC bids. Yeah, the CPC ads, the CPC bids will convert into a CPM. So it will times 1,000. Then there's a formula to that, which I'm going to talk about later of the day. So it will convert to a CPM. So now we have two CPM competing, and the one that has a higher rank will actually dominate the whole page of the ad inventory.
The advertiser will pay for it as a CPM or as a CPC?
Advertisers will pay, not Google.
Yeah, I know, but they will pay for it as per click or as
they will pay per 1,000 impression.
So CPC.
Yes.
Even if they put it as
Oh, sorry. You mean how much advertisers will pay?
How much this?
When someone clicks. When someone clicks, they will still pay CPC because they come in as a CPC bid price, yes?
Yeah.
So, but Google only convert that CPC to CPM to compete with the rest of the CPM.
If they don't click, they still have to pay for the 1,000 views.
No. Because they are going in at a CPC bidding. Yeah? Yes? Yes. Good question. Can we do a vice versa? The answer is yes. Sometimes when CPM can also be converted to CPC. I will talk a lot about this when we come to the display network. Very good question, but this is the most complex part of the bidding strategies when it comes to conversion. The rest of it is pretty clear. So, again, this is just a question that deals with the conversion, yeah? So take note, CPC bids can be converted to CPM bids. Alright, this can be found in your study guide. If you download the fundamentals, so by definition you can find this answer. What does converted clicks measure? What does it measure here? Just want to explain here the total number of clicks that led to a conversion. Meaning to say, these are clicks that does not result in an immediate conversion. Meaning people click, they go to the site, they exit, they search again, found an ad, click again, eventually convert. So those clicks are considered converted clicks. Are you following me?
Yes.
Yeah. In fact, there's this thing called assisted clicks as well. Yeah, that you have to come across all the different terminologies on AdWords. Yes?
Is it same as CPA because it's one of the
Sorry?
Is it same as CPA because CPA would convert?
No. This is not, this conversion is not referring to the CPA, cost per action, no. This is just a conversion here. Now, let me explain a bit on the conversion tracking, how this works. That's my eraser. Just now I asked a question about the conversion tracking code, yes? You all remember that? Hello? So I talked about using CPA bidding when you talk about ECPC and ECPC and conversion optimizer, you need to activate your conversion tracking. And how does this conversion tracking works? Let me explain here. If you're interested to do online business, internet business, you should pay extra close to this, right? So this is your landing page. You have an ads. This is your ads. People click on these ads, they go to your landing page, yes? And on your landing page, there is a sign up button or purchase button. They click on this button, where do they go? Perhaps they go to a form, right? To fill up their name, email address, so on and so forth, yes? Yes or no? Yes. Now, when this happens, so from here, they saw the ads, they click, they go to your landing page. From landing page, this is your button. I call it the call to action button. This is where the user has to click. When they click, they will go here. They fill up their name and email address and they click submit. Yes? So when they submit, that's it. Correct. One cycle complete. Yes? Now, in order to apply conversion tracking code, you need to get the developer to create another page. This is a page that will be shown to the user upon successfully filling out all the requirements. Now, this is the page where I call the thank you page. Have you heard about this before? Yes. Now, this thank you page, you said, well, thank you very much for your subscription. Maybe you might want to read a few more other magazines or hours, so on and so forth. At this page, you will paste the conversion tracking code. CTV, conversion tracking code. Okay, the conversion tracking code, you paste it here on this page. Now, this page is not indexable on Google. Nobody should find this page. This page is only available upon successful completion of a certain action here. Then it will be shown this particular page. So on AdWords, you will know that what ad group eventually leads to a sale or a conversion here. Make sense? Any one of you not clear on this? Yes. I can explain this 7 more times. Are you clear? No. Yes.
Excuse me, so here I will pay only on action, right?
Sorry?
I will pay only when the action is done.
No, this is where you paste your conversion tracking code. You paste the code at the thank you page. What you will pay is only here, when someone clicks on your ads. Yeah, someone clicks on your ads, you will pay. But what I'm explaining to the rest of the class is, when someone clicks on the ads, whether automatic or manual bidding or ECPC, right? When they complete the whole process, you need to set up this page. This is a hidden page We call it thank you page, and this page should not be indexed on the search engines. Yeah? And this is the page where you paste the tracking code. What is a tracking code? Well, it's a JavaScript. It's a script that you use to track in terms of the data that is be able to capture. You want to know how many people come to this website through AdWords. Perhaps we know that we have 100 people that comes to this site. 60 of them are from AdWords, 40 maybe from organic or social, for example. So this data you can get it from analytics. Hello, are the rest of you listening on this? Yes. This is interesting because let me tell you this. This is where what is big shortages as of now. Data analysts, yeah, the role for data analysts. It's a huge shortage right now in industry. So these 100 people, when they start to serve, maybe perhaps from here you have 50 people drop out. You know, 50 people drop out, 50 people come to this landing page. Yeah, and of these 50, only 2 convert. Right? Now, you've got 2 conversions will be reflected on Google Analytics. You know, you want to know out of these 2, how many coming from AdWords. If these 2 actually comes from AdWords, then you can calculate back in terms of ROI, how much you pay for those clicks versus the value of 2 conversion. If each conversion gives you $100, you know what's your margin. Yeah, so the only way for us to track these numbers is you need to paste a set of words, a script on this thank you page. Right? Not to worry, you're not alone. If I can, I will explain as we go on, but this is also have to do with converted clicks as we go along. Alright? Are you following me? Yeah. Let's move forward here. An advertiser looking to drive conversion is using manual CPC. Which factor should be most important for these advertisers when keyword bids are decided? A. Manual CPC. What is the factors that these advertisers considering when they're using manual CPC? What is that? A. When we use manual CPC, we're always talking about the profit derived from a paid click. Yeah, we want to maximize our profit. That's why we want to control. We are not letting Google controlling how much we pay for a click. Are we following this? Yes. Yes? Right, next question over here. Conversion Optimizer can help drive conversions by using conversion history and what? And what? Here is we have a few things. CPA goals, CPC goals. So first of all, Conversion Optimizer deals with CPA goals, yes? And it will show the optimal ad when a conversion is more likely. Or C. Cost per acquisition goals to raise your bid when a conversion is more likely. Which one? C. So we know that Conversion Optimizer is dealing with CPA goals, yes? But the question is it to show optimal ad or to raise your bid?
Raise your bid. Raise your bid.
Raise your bid, are you sure? I thought that's ECPC. Remember ECPC? ECPC will actually raise or increase or decrease your bid on chances of you likely to get a conversion. But on Conversion Optimizer, yeah, the goal is to show the optimal ad when a conversion is more likely to happen. Yeah.
So it ignores basically the bidding?
Sorry?
Does that mean it might ignore the bidding process?
No, this is using Conversion Optimizer unless the question is about eCPC, whereby the enhanced CPC, whereby Google will adjust the so-called CPC bid based on those goals.
I mean the competitive bidding process. When the optimizer is on, will it ignore that and say, okay, this is the most optimal ad for this kind of page or this kind of user?
So Conversion Optimizer will take over
the other bidders.
No, that will actually, correct, you're right. So when you use Conversion Optimizer, you actually just focusing on your conversions, got nothing to do with the other bidders here. Alright guys, listen up, ladies and gentlemen, now time is 14:20, wrong, it's 2:20. Okay, let's take a 5 minutes break, come back, 2:25 no more. Please get the rest to come in. A couple of things I'd like to share about the exam also. Where do you get the results once you finish the exam? That's what is written there, yes? But let me tell you the truth. You want to know the truth? Do you want to know now or tomorrow? So immediately once you completed all the 100 questions, you click submit. The first thing you will see is a survey. Relax, right? After you done the survey, almost immediately you will see your results. Would there be help around? Well, number one, I've already mentioned it's an open book, and everything you need to know about the exam is in front of you. I say it one more time, everything you need to know about the exam, to pass the exam with 7 different colors, yeah, is in front of you. Trust me on that. So you have to, that's why I say for the next 2 hours or so, get serious with these scenario-based questions. It will expose you more or less like what kind of questions you'll be exposed to. Mark those answers, will be useful to you at a later date. Yeah. Based on my record, my previous class for Utah University of Tengku Abdul Rahman, the students, they completed, most of them complete within an hour and 15 minutes. They're able to finish it. They don't make use of the whole 2 hours. They can complete it and stuff like that. Same process, that's what you are going through here. Right? So are we ready to move forward? There's a lot more missing tables in front, behind. I'm going to start soon, else we won't have enough time. I'm going slow. Obviously, through my experience, I've trained a lot of agencies. I know that even at the agency level, it can be a challenge. These guys, day in, day out, they will see AdWords dashboard, But still, sometimes they have a challenge to pass the exam, the fundamentals of advanced search here. But I've understood the way how, the things that you need to learn, zoom in the right thing, because we're talking about 100 over pages, yes, on the study guide. For you to read by yourself, it is quite a lot. Advanced search, next week, you will see my face again, same time. Advanced search, there's about 472 pages. Hello? Yeah, advanced search is whatever I talk about in fundamentals is actually a continuation. It's just some more elaborations on that. There's a lot, tremendous information. The question is not about the answers. The question is for you to understand the basics first. Just one step at a time here, and that's what we are going through today, yes? So shall we continue the rest of the exercise here? Oh, we going to go on keywords. Yes, 2 hours. I can finish this in 2 hours, so bear with me. For those who just joined second half of the day, afternoon, do find out if the rest of your colleagues on the previous scenario questions that I discussed. Yes? You got that? Right, excellent. So are you ready for this? Yes, I know everybody's tired. Me too. I travel all the way 350 kilometers by bicycle, to arrive here on time. Yeah, I also, I cycle a lot, all those biathlon. Anyone of you complete biathlon and triathlon here? Hello? Oh, okay, cool. Alright, come on, it's just a good thing just to run around, right? Like crazy people. Anyway, so let's go in and talk about keywords. We talk about keywords a lot. These are words that advertisers really they are using to be. Yeah, and Google will show those ads based on a set of keywords that they have select. So pay attention here, because this is where you will make or break your campaign. Let's dive in how to choose keywords here. Right, as you read in front here, a keyword here can trigger an ad. Okay, you arrange your keywords semantically, or you group it, keywords of the same themes together, so that you can create very high relevant ads to show. And how do we choose this keyword? What keywords? What does keywords got to do to impact the performance? Now, if we use generic keywords, what's going to happen? You are not going to be relevant enough. People will not click. And when people not click, what's going to happen? You have a low CPR and eventually have fewer customers. Now, let me give you an example of a typical keyword life cycle. The typical keyword life cycle, how is it going to happen here? Now, when someone search, let's say I'm selling digital camera. Someone search for the term digital camera. Now, tell me, what is their intent? Their intention is to buy? If I sell digital camera, do I want to use digital camera as a keyword? Yes? No right, no wrong here, guys? Yes? But yes, you are right. Yes, no harm using the word digital camera, but let us take another step forward and let's think at the behavior of the consumer journey here.
Digital camera.
Sorry?
Buy.
Yeah, so let's understand that if someone search for the word digital camera, their intention is, number one, they might be what I call, they might be want to read more about digital camera technologies, right? Maybe they want to know how does digital camera works. So in short, we do not know the concrete idea, what does the intention of the user, yes? So this type of words, we will classify it as browsing keywords. What keywords? Browsing, because these guys, their intention of purchasing is not there yet, they just want to browse, yes? Now the next phase is what I call the comparison keywords. Yeah, comparison keywords. This is where they start to compare. They put the word digital camera or something similar to those and they start to associate it with brands. Sony digital camera, Sony SLR. This is words that describe their search intent, and these are all comparing keywords. You are following me on this? Now the next phase is where the guy over there mentioned rightly is on the buying keywords, words that actually describe that the intention is much higher than the rest. The chances of them buying or purchasing or do a certain form of action is slightly higher here. So words that you put in, words like the actual keyword, digital camera, plus model, plus the brand name. The keyword here is you have a specific model in place, like SLR, Nikon, D50. When someone searches for this kind of keywords, chances of them, they know what they want, yes? Chances of them inquiring or purchasing or actually read about the specs and visit to the nearest shop might be higher. Are you following me with this? So similarly, it is important, and where does this lead to? When we want to run campaigns, we have to think like a customer. Every customer go to the search query to search for a particular solution to their problems. Agree? They have something that they want to find some answers. They went down, they searched something. So you have to start thinking as a customer. This is where a lot of thought process involved. Yeah? You have to have a lot of thought process. Think like a customer. Think about all the problem keywords that a user might search or think. Are you following me? Yeah. Just to correlate on this, to emphasize this slightly about keyword research, the importance of it is that, let me share an example here. In 2010, let me see, 2009, 2010, I used to run a small dating membership site. Alright, don't laugh, guys. Who's right? You guys are laughing. My God, okay. After that, you'll not be laughing anymore after this, yeah? This dating membership site, I started off in Singapore, obviously targeting to people who might, what? Sorry? Sorry? Single. Okay, yeah, they just want to find a life partner, so on and so forth. Okay, case in point. So what happened is that I run AdWords. And I start off with using words like what they call dating membership sites. Hello? Make sense? Dating sites, dating membership sites, or whatever. But I realized that these are the words that is not converting. Why? Because my audience, my target audience here, they may not even know that they need a dating membership site. They go online and search words, keywords that actually describe their problem. Lonely man. Single lady, so single mom, whatever, all these weird, so all these keywords we capture, and I realized that, hey, my consumers, this audience, they have a weird way of searching, especially Singaporeans, yes? They work and work and work, they got no time for their personal life. Agree? No comments, yeah? So these are the words. The words that they put in actually describe their problem, and they want to find solutions on that, yeah? And what I realized that in my database, 70% are ladies. 30% are guys. Boring. But anyway, I sold it off anyway. So my point is this: understanding the customer intention. That how do we do keyword research on top of using the available tools provided by Google for advertisers is that observe the words that your audience are using. That's one way as an indicator to judge what words we should bid for. Agree? Hello? I mean, if you have other things in mind, you can just share with me. Nothing harm. Yeah, and one of the way a good tool that you can use is this Google Keyword Planner. How many of you have used this before? Show of hands. Google Keyword Planner? None? Two of you? 3? Now, it used to call Google Keyword Tool. Yes, Google Keyword Tool. Now they have changed it to Keyword Planner. This is meant for search advertisers. For display advertisers, Google had a display planner. So far so good? This is a tool that helps advertisers to find the demand and the supply of words that describe that are needed, their services and stuff like that. Now, let me share with you every single word that a user put in on the search query box. All those words will go to a database. And if, as an advertiser, if I can tap to this database, would that be great? If I were to sell flowers, right? Flowers online, for example, I want to know how many people who are actually buying flowers online here in Malaysia. Agree? Yeah, and how do I find out all these numbers? Because the fact of life is that, hey, looks, human can lie. You do survey, focus group and stuff like that, they might cheat their way around, yes. But what they search online, they're actually sharing with us their real intent, right? So these words will be kept into the Google database, and today Google is giving this database to advertisers for what? For free. So this is extremely very powerful. So when you talk about online advertising, online marketing, especially on AdWords, there are tools like Google Keyword Planner that you should leverage, yes? Let me just check if the internet is okay. I can log in and show you some of the things here. Okay, it's taking too long. Okay, let me explain what this Google Keyword Planner does. Take a look in front here. Number one, you can use to find new keywords. So inside this Google Keyword Planner, Google will show you typically in Malaysia what are the different synonyms or the same permutations of words that users are searching in Malaysia. Buy flowers or what type of flowers they bought. All these things can be reflected, and I will show you an average search volume, an estimated average search volume month to month in terms of the behavior in Malaysia. Now, one of the key things that sometimes exams that you ask is that what else you can do to use, what else you can do with Google Keyword Planner other than finding keywords. This is the additional thing. You can actually multiply keyword lists to get new ideas. Let's say for example I have different flower name, different type of flowers, sunflowers, orchid flowers, whatever flowers, all the different flowers, and then I have the different outlets. For example, I want to permeate all these words into a sentence, yes, a word. So I can use Google Keyword Planner to automate this process. So I can multiply words to generate a long list of keyword ideas. And those words I will put back on Google Keyword Planner to find out what is the demand or the estimated search traffic that I can get to my website if I were to bid on those keywords. Now, using Google Planner, using this Keyword Planner, I can also find out how much an average cost per click will be charged upon me as an advertiser for each keywords. These are just an estimated CPC, yes? Question here?
Does the advertiser has to pay to get this app?
Yeah, question here, does an advertiser have to pay to get this app? No, number one, it's not an app. Number two, it's a tool, it's a software. No, it's given free to every single one. All you have to do is you need to have a Gmail, an account. Since you have registered with Google Ignite Malaysia here, you can actually sign up on AdWords using your Gmail, right? And you can access this keyword tool today and start playing around with it to know what are the kind of search intent in Malaysia. Let me see if the internet is working. Alright, you all can see here? Yes? Okay, since it's working here now, this is Google AdWords Keyword Planner. You need to sign in AdWords in order to make this work. Let me just click sign. Yeah, will take an hour. I heard that, no? You see, it's loading there. It's loading. Let me see what I'm using here. This is called Maxis. Are you all using the same?
Yeah.
No wonder. Where's my Ikwan? UK. You can't get no signal. Okay, never mind. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, maybe it's an hour. But let me come back here. This is also the tool, as I mentioned. Find new keyword ideas. You can multiply keywords to create a long list to generate keywords ideas, and then you can plug that back in, find out the demand. You can find out the price of each keywords. You can plan your budget and get insights for keywords. So this is number one. What is this tool called? Google Keyword Planner. It is a very powerful tool to find the so-called search volume of each keywords that you want to research. Or if you have a website, you want to find out what does Google understands. Looking at your website, you can paste those URLs onto Google Keyword Planner, and Google will show you these are all the words related to your web page. This is what it means. Yeah. Now, there's another tool that is pretty interesting for you to plan. You know, planning your keywords. It's called Google Trends. Can you write that down? Google Trends is a good tool that I always use. Trends, as in Trends. Trends. Google Trends. You can actually open it up, and you can understand in terms of the different locations where your search comes from. You can compare different search terms across different demographics as well. Yes, Google Trends, this is Keyword Planner. These two tools is pretty useful. Let me see again. Okay, let me see. Wait, give me a second. Those who wants to add me on LinkedIn and you can't get me, you can add me at the URL in front there. Arif, America, Russia, India, France at thinkdigital.com.my. Yeah, you can use that. And UK, can you help me a bit on bro, can you check later on with the exam check with Leon? I'm going to separate the digital email. I'm sorry, wireless. Alright, hello. Are you also excited about Keyword Planner? Nothing much. Yeah, it just tells me the opportunity, that's all, yes? Right? Okay, let's go into the keyword match types here. Okay, so we know that there is a way to research on consumer behavior using Keyword Planner or Google Trends. You can find out words, what people are searching for, certain demographics or certain interests here. But on AdWords, you have this thing called match types. What is it called? Match types. This is important for you to take note of this. Let me go through. There are 5 types of match types available on AdWords. Broad, modified broad, phrase, exact, and negative. Just now someone asked me about negative, yes? So negative match, exact match, phrase match, modified broad match, and broad match. Now let me explain what each of these means. These are the concepts. You have to know it once, and it will stay with you for the rest of your life. Unless Google introduce some more new other match types, yes? Right, first of all, broad match. What are broad match? These are words, that describe. It's just a one word. And when you use broad match types, example here, for the word, in this case, Langkawi Cruise. How many of you have been to Langkawi? Well, a lot of you have been to Langkawi. So smiley faces. The rest? Guys, explore Langkawi. Ask the locals there. They will tell you about Langkawi, yes? It's a beautiful place. Right. for diving and stuff like that. Now, Langkawi is nearest. It's just about, I think, 200 kilometers away, not that far. Over the weekend, just hop by. Now, if you run ads, the guy runs ads, and he used the word broad match, Langkawi cruise. When you use that, you will just when you use broad search term like Langkawi cruise, when someone search for the word Langkawi vacation, your ads will be triggered. When someone search for holidays in Malaysia, your ads will be triggered because it's pretty broad. Anything to do with the word cruise, vacation, holiday, all these words, it will trigger your ads. Are you clear on this? So it's broad. Langkawi cruise. So example, when someone search for cruise in Malaysia, your ads will be triggered because why? You have the word cruise and Google knows Langkawi is part of Malaysia. It's pretty broad, you will trigger your ads. This is what broad match is all about. The good thing about broad match is that you can have a huge reach. The impressions, you're able to get as many inquiries as possible from the user. Yeah, the setback things is that it's too broad. Yeah, it's too broad. Your ads can be shown to literally everyone who might be interested in the word Langkawi cruise, vacation, or trips, and all those so-called contextually related words as well. Yeah, it's not really targeted. That's the setback of using broad match. Yes. Sorry.
It's not relevant enough, right?
It's what?
It's not relevant.
It's not
related to the search.
Yeah, it might not be relevant, but the thing is, we should be using broad match because if we do not use broad match, we do not know what other kind of search terms that people are searching outside from the word Langkawi cruise. Follow me? Yeah, so that's broad match. Now, the next type of keyword is called the modified broad match. What is it called? Now, modified broad match, all you have to do is you need to put the plus sign. The plus without space, followed by the keyword, plus Langkawi, plus cruise. When that happens, when someone searches for words like cheap, cruise, in Malaysia, like Langkawi, you can count, that's about 5 words, yes? It's a very long word. As long as the sentence or the word contains the word Langkawi or cruise, it will show or trigger the ads. Are you following me?
Yes.
When someone searches for the word Langkawi cruise deals, it will show the ads. Or it may or may not be in order. Yeah? 7-day cruise in Langkawi. 7-day cruise in Langkawi. 4-letter word, it will also trigger the ads. Why? Because you have the word Langkawi inside that search term and the word cruise. Are you following me?
Yes.
Yeah? That is modified broad match. Now, the third type of match types is what we call the phrase match. Phrase match, what it means is that on AdWords, if I want to bid for the word Langkawi cruise phrase match, I will indicate this symbol, open and close inverted comma, Langkawi cruise, with an apostrophe here. So what it means is someone search for the word cheap, Langkawi cruise, it will trigger the ads. Or someone search for the word Langkawi cruise cheap, it will also trigger the ad. So any words that appear before or after the term, it will trigger the ads. If someone search for the word Langkawi cheap cruise, it will not trigger the ads. Are you following me?
Yes.
So this is phrase match. It's trying to help the advertisers to get slightly a targeted, I would say, kind of audience. Those who people who search within that same search term, before or after they have an additional words, it will still trigger the ads then. Now next is the exact match. What is it called? Exact match. What does it mean by the word exact? What it means is it's called exact. You will use these brackets, open and close. Langkawi Cruise with the open and close bracket. So what it means, only and only someone search for the word Langkawi Cruise exactly, your ads will be shown. If someone type Malaysia Cruise, no? Are you following me on this? Yes. So it will be like if someone search for the word Langkawi Cruises, yes, it will still show the ads. That's just a plural, yeah? That's what you can see on your notes. Now, last match types is what we call the negative match type. Those are called negative keywords. If you want to stop Google from showing ads that is not related to what you are offering. For example, if your cruise is not cheap, I say again, if your cruise is not cheap and you want to show that to you want to tell Google that when someone type the word cheap, Langkawi Cruise, do not show my ad, this is where you will put the negative minus cheap as a negative match types. Minus cheap, minus free, stuff like that. So if you want to you know, people who search for Tom Cruise, you don't want Google to show your Langkawi Cruise ads, right, for Tom Cruise, right? So you put negative what? Tom. Negative Tom, right? Sorry Tom Cruise, nothing against you, but you are just not related to my advertising campaign. So minus Tom, minus cheap, so on and so forth. Are you following me? Yeah. Now, bear in mind, in negative keywords, we can place words in the campaign level or the ad group level. Campaign level or the ad group level. Right there somewhere, campaign level or ad group level. Let me explain what it means here. Okay, assuming I have two different ad groups, I'm selling pants, you know, different colors of pants. I group my pants according to colors, for example. And I have one ad group that's talk about blue pants. Are you following me this? There's blue pants. And the other one is all green pants. Right? So, I want Google, whenever someone search for the term blue pants, show my blue pants ad copy. Do not show the green pants, even though it's pants. Are you following me? Yeah. So in order to tell Google this, under this ad group, yeah, this ad group, blue pants, under ad group level, I put negative green at the bottom. So Google will understand that when someone searches for blue pants, it will not show this ad group. We have, maybe perhaps they have a different ad copy that talks about looking for green pants, question mark, something like that. Are you following me? Yes. So this is how we filter. Same goes with someone who sells, for example, iPhone accessories. If my business selling iPhone accessories, I want to run AdWords, right? Listen to this, yeah? I'm selling iPhone accessories, I want to run AdWords. Am I selling iPhone? No. So, when someone type iPhone, do you think I should show my ads? No. I'm not selling iPhone. Right? I should not be showing my ads, correct? So I have to put what? Minus? Yeah. To be more direct, I'll put minus exact iPhone. When someone search exactly iPhone, do not show my ads because these are not my audience. I'm not selling iPhones. I'm selling all the accessories under the sun, but not except iPhone. Are you following me? Yes. So you can put minus exact match iPhone. So this is to illustrate the power of negative. For those of you who is doing affiliate marketing, how many of you doing affiliate marketing somewhere? Seriously? Affiliate marketing is just a tool whereby it's a program, you promote other people's products or services, especially if you are promoting Amazon products, eBay products, stuff like that, you know, from home and some freelance stuff. It is important as an affiliate marketer, you need to filter your campaign with a lot of negative words to make your ads more targeted. Are we clear on this? Alright, some of the negative keywords, yes?
Now you just said this can be applied for ad group or...
Yes, so yes. Someone asked me, so this is where I apply it at the ad group level. How about the campaign level? So campaign level negative keywords is to tell the whole range of ad groups, whatever words that people are using, they will not show it. For example, it's not free, so I put -free at the campaign level. Every ad group in that campaign will not trigger if someone search for the word free plus the keyword, right? So that's at the campaign level. At the ad group level, I just want to make it more targeted, to point at the right groups, because I have exact ad tags that describe the search intent there, yeah? Okay, so couple of negative keywords examples here, that just for example here, it's not the actual one. Yeah? Service providers or frequently used by all, things like, depends on your business, what are you offering and stuff like that. It might not be exactly the same here, yeah? Now, there's a tool in AdWords. Now, this is pretty important. Tool in AdWords that actually tells you what words a user search that trigger your ads. What words a user search on the query box that actually trigger your ads. Now, these words may or may not be inside your ad groups. And for us to find out what words that actually trigger the impression. Sometimes you see on your ad group, you have 1,000 impressions. Nobody clicks. And then they come from your phrase match. Then you wonder, what actually caused those unnecessary impressions? Where do we look at? We go into this thing called the search term report. This is an example. At the keyword level, you go to the details, you click on search terms to put in the search term reports. Then Google will show you, this is all the words that, this is the match types. So these are the words that is currently included in your campaign, and this one is not. So if this kind of keywords that is not included in your campaign and it has a huge search impression, but it's not relevant, this is where you take this particular keyword and put it as a negative keyword. So in future, it will not be shown again. Are you following me? So search term report is extremely useful to find out what search terms a user, search to find your ads, yeah? So a couple of tips that I want to recap here on terms of keywords. Things like match options with your keyword to help control which search can trigger your ads. Choosing appropriate match types for keywords is recommended. Starting with a broad match to maximize your potential to show ads. The third is to use search term reports to monitor keyword variation, trigger your ads. Lastly is to add negative keywords at that group or campaign level to improve relevancy. Now, one point that is outside of this note is that on the actual agency context, a lot of times, I've seen it many times again and again, a lot of agencies, big or small, they are pretty lazy at finding negative keywords. Because this is where a lot more thought process is involved to find out what words that is not related to your business needs. Yeah? So because you don't have enough negative words, you have unnecessary impressions. Now what happens if you have a lot of impression with low clicks? What happened? What happened when that sorry? Worst thing? Money? Okay, what happened is that your CTR will be very low. Because a lot of impression, few clicks, your CTR will be low. CTR is low, what happened to the quality score? Will be low. If quality score is low, what happened next? Ad rank will be very low. Actually, what happened is this. When you have a very low quality score for a long period of time, this is what happened. Google will slap you. They call it Google slap. Have you seen Google slap? When Google slap you, it's dollar and cents that comes out. Yeah? So in order for you to retain at that position, pay more, pay double, triple, quadruple. Where others are just paying $1, $2, you're paying 12 ringgit or $12 or something like that. So you have to pay more to retain at that position. So how to circumnavigate this whole problem is that you have to improve your quality score. It's not just about, remember guys, it's not about how much you want to pay on AdWords, it's about how to make it as relevant and profitable at the end of the day, yes? Alright, some keyword scenario questions. Quickly on this, take a look. A client who owns an online running shoe stores wants to drive sales for a particular model of women running shoes. women running shoes. So, what is the kind of keywords that you want to help her with? C, generic terms about running. Okay, first of all, generic or specific? Specific, yeah. Okay, so kick off 2 out of the 4. Okay, now next is specifics. Which are the ones that actually tells you it's a highly converting keywords? Yes, talking about the shoe brand and the model. Shoe got model number?
Names.
Is it?
They have names.
Oh, they have names, yeah? Okay, cool. I'm okay with that. Still a shoe. Okay. So next, Keyword Planner can help you build a new search network campaigns by what? Keyword Planner can help you build a new search network campaign by
Multiply keywords.
by C, yeah, multiply keywords links together. Mentioned that previously, yes? Mark that down. Next question, when creating a keyword list using broad match, why should you leave out misspellings and plural forms of keywords? Okay, I mentioned this verbally just now, is that when you use broad match, even if you have misspellings or plurals, it's really being automatically being included inside the so-called keyword profile here. Yeah? So take note, AdWords can automatically include this variation for you, so you don't have to use misspellings when using broad. Unless you want to use phrase match, yes. You might want to put in misspellings, plural, singular, synonyms, so on and so forth. Take a look at this. When people search for client's watch,
Exact match.
repair business, they use very specific terms like vintage watch repair. To show your ads for this search term, how should you use? What kind of keyword match type should you use? Sorry? Phrase match. How do you say phrase match? Exact match. No match. The question is asking about this. You are selling watch repairs. But let's say you want to reach out to people who are searching. Perhaps they might be searching for vintage. They might be searching for modern. Or they might search for high-tech. Right? So the best match type that can trigger your ads is actually a phrase match. Yeah, phrase match. Take note, because you may not know, are they searching for vintage, or watch repairs, or high-tech watch repairs, so on and so forth. Yeah, so the safest is use a phrase match, watch repair, open and close inverted commas, and whatever they put before the term still can trigger your ads.
Can we use the exact those two things on a
Yes, you
phrase?
can use the exact match. Sorry, what?
Can we use it on a phrase? Like vintage watch repairs? Can we use that exact
With 2 brackets, the exact time.
Okay, you want to use, yes, you can use exact, but provided there is a high volume, when you're going to do your research, there is a high search volume that people are searching for vintage watch repairs. There's no harm, you can use that.
Yeah, but they said very specific. So it's like
They use a very specific terms like vintage watch repairs. To show your ads for these searches, you want to use. Okay, yeah, you're right also. Makes sense, makes sense. Because down here, the client's watch repairs business, they use a very specific terms. So meaning they already know that people searching is vintage watch repairs, yeah.
That's what the exact match.
Yeah, so if that's the case, right?
What did they say vintage watch repairs in Cyberjaya or in KL?
then
That's
Yeah,
why
that- that's a phrase.
Yeah. But in case, like you said, something like Casio vintage watch repair, in that case, we're gonna use exact.
Yeah, correct. So if they search for Casio watch repairs, G-Shock watch repairs, that one you can use a phrase match. But let me think. This is a trick question actually.
They give an example. That's an example.
Sorry?
That's an example.
Example. What is the answer for that?
In the question itself, it's an example that maybe they're trying to search for vintage, or maybe they're trying to search for something else.
Correct,
That's
correct.
Terms like vintage.
Yeah. That's also true, but what you say is also true, but let me just want to think from the other side of point of view. They use a very specific terms like vintage watch repairs to show your ads for this search. You want to use, you are right, because you know why? I know the answer should be phrase, you know why? Because people might search vintage watch repairs, but they might insert location as the behavior here. So if they put vintage watch repairs in Cyberjaya,
then that will be exact.
yeah, so then it will trigger your ad. So if the advertisers is using the word vintage watch repairs, and for them to appear the ads for other related terms that, you know, insert all this location and different names of cities, it's good to use phrase match. But if they were to be exact match keywords, it's just vintage watch repairs. When someone type vintage watch repairs in Cyberjaya, it will not show the ads. Yeah. Alright, let's jump into the ads here. So far, so good? Yeah. Okay, follow? We are 70% there already, guys. Yeah, very fast here. Short. We have about an hour or so. Okay, let's talk about the ad text. Now, this is the only thing at the end of the day the end consumers will see. They will not know what the advertisers, what keywords they're bidding for, how they do the ad groups, how big is their campaign, so on and so forth. What the end consumers will eventually see is the ad copy. Yes? The ad copy itself. This ad copy is a gateway, yeah? It's a bridge to bring your consumers that is searching for you using all these devices to bring them to your web page. So there's an art to write a good ad copy, and there's a psychology behind it as well. Yeah? Take that note. Let me tell you, in today's in digital marketing industry, one of the highest paid professionals in digital marketing is the content aggregators, the curators of the content is highly much needed, yeah, in the market today. Don't play around, don't joke around about people who write the right words for the right things here. Yeah? So learning the art of writing to persuade consumers is actually it takes practice and to perfect it. Now take note, in AdWords, you have the blue color title. Yeah, the blue color title, it is called what? Headline, right? It's called a headline. And take note, headline, you have up to about 25 characters that you can fill up. Yeah, you have to use 25 characters just for the blue color. This is called the headline. Below the headline, there is the description. Everybody say after me? Description. Yes, this is what you describe. And it is made up of a total of 70 characters, 35 each. One row is 35. So you have 70 characters there. That's it. You cannot argue with Google. You have 70 characters to put in. And this stage is where we will put in our main benefits, our call to action, or our features. If you have a promotion in terms of the price, what is the percentage of discount, the call to action, like sign up now, sign up for the free trial, register today, download our PDF now. All those are call to action words with 70 characters. Is where you tell the searcher what your product is all about, what is the main USP, and make them click. But do take note, you cannot use words like click. You cannot use the call to action like click here. No way, your ads will not get approved. Yes? Now, below this description, there's this green color URL. What is it called? What is it called? Display. Now, display URL, what does it mean? It means as it is, display, whatever the user see. It's green color, it's called display URL. You have about 35 characters to put it in. But take note, below the display URL, what do you have? You have the destination URL. Now, a lot of people ask me this and this after I've explained 17 times. They still come back and say, what is destination URL and display URL? Why do we need two types of URL? Let me explain again. A display URL is what the URL that the consumers or the users will see. Every time when they search, they saw an ad, they will see a display URL. Clear? Now, a destination URL is the URL that when the user clicks, you'll be pointed to that specific landing page. That page, that exact page, is the destination URL. Take note, it may or may not be related. See, Down here we have 35 characters. Let's say the destination URL is pretty long. circuitcity.com/product/radios/digital radios. You get what I'm trying to say here? So you cannot place a whole string of URL name onto the display, but this is where you just display the display URL here, but the actual URL you place it under destination URL. And how many characters is allowed? 1024 characters. And this place, and this destination URL as well, is where you put in the tracking code, the tracking parameters to track the performance of those ads. Yeah, I'm not going to touch on that today, but briefly, this is what it's all about. There's a good link here to explain character limits on text ads on page 161. Yeah, they have the description line 1 and 2 and stuff like that. Now take note, if an advertisers who are using outside of a normal alphabets, the English alphabets, let's say they're using the Arabic words, they're using the Chinese words, Japanese, Korean, Indonesia and Malay is still alphabets, yes? So they're using all these special characters. Take note of the double width languages. For headline, instead of 25, now they have about 12 characters. 17 characters each for the description and the display URL as such. These are double width languages, are languages that use double width characters like Chinese, Japanese, Korean. I think the Middle East as well, the Arab words also you can use as an advertisement. Yes, correct? Those guys? So think of the character limits as well. Now this is how it looks like for AdWords, how you put in your headline, description, display. Start with the headline. How many characters? How many? 35. Description? This is 25. This below is 35 each, followed by display is 35. Yeah. Now this is display URL, and you see here this way is called final URL, right? Now this final URL is a replacement to the previous term called destination URL. Now, this is very recent. Not to worry about that. Google will not ask you questions on final URL yet. But for now, you need to know the structure of an ad text, right? Headline, description, display, and destination. Clear on this? Yes. Alright, so when you write an ad, you will not be automatically run. You need to have to work about 1 business day. Wow, actually doesn't take that 1 business day. Normally when you run AdWords, it will take you maximum 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Once you get approved, your ads are live online. It doesn't take you few days to get approved. You can also run mobile ads at the same time. Yeah. So on mobile, you have things like text ads, image ads, promotion ads, or HTML ads as well. Yeah. You can take a look. This just serves as a summary. Yeah. But what I want to point out here is what makes a good ad. Relevancy is important to get people to click, and also you're able to stand out from the rest of the competitor here. You must include a call to action. I mentioned to you things like if you are running a gym membership site, gym for example, you want to get people to sign up for a promotion and it's time sensitive. You put a call to action such as sign up for a free trial today. Make sense? That's your call to action. Or maybe your headline will be things like a gym membership for busy executive. Alright? 1 for 1 free trial, sign up for free trial today or something like that. So those are the words that you need to see. Now a good way to write a good ad copy is to first of all list down what are your main unique selling proposition. What makes your products or services different from your competitor. You have to go back to the basic marketing 101. Hello? Right? So again, all these things are part of a thought process as well. Now, your Google has ad policies in place. Yeah? If you go against these policies, your ads will not get approved. So things like when you put irrelevant or vague ads, like example like this, good stuff, cheap. Every product you need, great service, cheap prices. Google knows this rubbish, they will not approve it. Again, an actual human will actually approve those ads. So please take things more seriously, take your business seriously. You need to write and abide to the ad policies here. Yeah, there are a few things that you need to take note. But again, I want to emphasize here, when someone searches for the word Langkawi Cruise Tour, this is one of the, ads that I've seen, that I say, hey, this is quite relevant here. I'm searching for Langkawi Cruise Tour, and these guys talk about cruise tours in Langkawi. It's kind of relevant here. They don't have any extension here. They have here, get your guide. This is a Google Plus ad extension, yes? So when I click, I go to the page exactly talks about Langkawi. If I were to click on those ads and it points me to other islands like Tioman or Hat Yai and stuff like that, it might hurt the user experience as well. So take note about the relevancy of the landing pages to an ad copy is extremely as important as the CTR itself. Yeah. So a couple of tips: you can create mobile preferred ads but first of all you have a mobile optimized website to accommodate for the users. And again, you have different type of ad rotation available. Optimized for clicks, optimized for conversion, so on and so forth. Yeah, there's some points that you might want to take note. Right, so a couple of things here. You might want to include prices, promotion as exclusive. That if you have, this is way something that you want to highlight in your ad copy here. And this is something I want to take note. Include at least one of your keywords in your keyword list. Use one of the words there on the ad copy so that you get more targeted and relevant. Match your ads to your landing page and appeal to the customer on mobile. And lastly is this word. What is this word? This is something that a lot of traditional advertisers are able to do at this point of time, is to do a real-time testing, experiment. You test, test bidding or test a different ad copy. Best practice is this. Whenever we do AdWords, we do for every ad group, we have perhaps 15 keywords. Example, agree? Yeah, 15 keywords, and every 15 keywords, one ad group, I will have one ad text. But it's a good practice to create two versions of the ad text. One, we want to test immediately two variations of the ad text for the same ad group, and we want to see which of these ad tags gets a better click-through rate. And Google will actually show the better performing ads more frequently because we know it's working. And once that is working, we will pause the one that is not working so well. We will test it with another variation of the ad copy. So this process will be ongoing. Why? This is where we want to improve CTR. We have to keep testing the ad copy itself. Yes? Okay, again, after this, are you all still with me? Yeah? Okay, we're going to finish this very quickly, I think. Right, couple of things here because now we are about to reach out to the final topic. Yeah? Now, take a look at this. When creating text ads to advertise a client's small chain of Italian restaurant, what should you include in the text to make it compelling? So this guy has Italian restaurants. On the call to action, sorry, on the what is it called? The compelling to potential customers. How do you create that compelling ad copy? Is it A?
Yeah, A.
The CTA is find nearest location, or B, information about Italian food, or C, use the same headline. True or false?
A.
Okay, now this okay, C and D is definitely false. Agree?
Yes.
Alright, C and D is false. But we have a good chance of A and B, either one might be correct. It is nothing technical about this question, yes, but it's about testing the psychology of the advertisers at the same time. So how many of you think it's A? A? You think that, hey, just put a call to action because you want to get potential customer.
Yep.
Okay, how about B? Information about Italian food, right?
They don't want to.
Both of you not wrong. No? A and B is not wrong, but you don't have two right answers here. So let us think, yeah? When creating text ads to advertisers, a client's small chain of Italian restaurant, what should you include in the ad text? Okay, the idea is to reach out to potential customers, yes? Okay, so I think with that in mind, to really get people contacting you, going to your restaurant, I think we should put a call to action such as the find nearest location so that they can straight away come in, whereby the information about Italian food Well, it might, but there's a lot of description on Italian food by itself. I think there's a lot of ad groups we have to create because we are catering to different types of Italian food, right? Anybody knows what type of Italian food around here in Malaysia? Spaghetti, pasta, but there's a lot more than that. Okay, so let's set out A. We want to create a call to action to find the nearest location. Take a look at this. Your client noticed that his ad was disapproved for editorial reasons. Why is it important for him to understand and abide by Google advertising policies? B? B? Someone of you says B? Yeah. Yeah, it's B. AdWords policies can ensure ads are useful, very relevant, and safe for web user. Yeah? It's quite pretty straightforward. How about this question over here? A standard AdWords tag is made out of what? I explain this, just a headline, the display, the description. Not everything sometimes is included in the answers, yeah? How about next question? Nadia manages a local gym. She wants to get people to sign up for a free trial membership. What should she include in her ad tags? What? How many of you think it's D? Sign up for a free trial.
Yeah.
Because she's had free trial membership, yes? Any other choices? No. How about A? Free trial available? C? 20% off. C, okay. You are not wrong actually. All these answers is pretty relevant now. Take a look at the questions again. And we knew that Nadia, she has a free trial membership. So she could play around that as a main strength. Yeah? So one of the key call to action is to put out words like sign up for free trial. Are you all with me? Let's go to the next question. Salat owns a music store and is creating an ad group for musical instrument rentals. What would be the most appropriate landing page? Which one?
It's A.
How many of you agree it's A? A. How about B? Okay, let's take a look. This guy, he sells what? Instruments rental. Yes, instrument rentals. So, A talks about a page with instrument rentals. B talks about a home page with links to instrument rentals.
Not A.
Alright, so, and not only A talking about the page about instrument rentals, but he has a contact form. So the call to action is there, yes? Remember when I talk about relevancy, how you want to point customers when they click on the ads, do not let them navigate. If you are selling a shoe that talks about 20% off, now ladies are very particular, they saw the ad, 20% off for the shoes. When they click, they expect to see that 20%, yes? If you saw ladies' shoes, children's shoes, you get angry. Because you'll be like, I know what language you be scrolling the website, where is that 20%? I cannot find it. Eventually you will leave that site, agree? So again, the experience of the consumer is important, yeah? Now, next question, what's the benefit of having multiple ads in the ad group? I think this is something that we talk about, yeah? Take note, AdWords will automatically rotate your ads and show the best performing ones more often. No, it's not that you can spend more. For you, once Google show the better performing ads, this is ad, no, not keywords, this is ads. So I mentioned that every keyword group, ad group, you have a list of keywords, yes? Group it tightly, similarly, same thing. Create one ad copy. But don't stop there, create one more. So you have 2 ad copy for every ad group running simultaneously. So this is to facilitate, to tell Google that, hey, show the better, you want to test which are the better ad copy. The one that is better, you keep running, you pause the not so better one, then you will create another ad copy to run again and again. So the cycle continues. Why you want to do that? So you consistently get a good CTR. Yeah, you get a good CTR and your ad copy is getting the engagement that you need. Alright, which is the best practice for creating effective ad tags? Okay, mention this, include price. These are in theory, but sometimes in reality you might forget that hey, actually a price is a good thing to put up on the ad copy as well. Right? Bear that in mind. Again, this is the title headline for single width and double width characters in 25 and 12. This one you can refer to exact notes that we have earlier on. Let's do some things. Can you all see this?
Yeah.
Last person, can you all see this? Yes or no? Okay, let me just read to you. I just want to show you a sample of ad text. Okay, whether this can be allowed or disallowed in Google. Okay, I'll read to you. The first one is this thing called Big Sale On Now. Cheap laptop for sale, find the lowest price.
The last one is correct.
Why it's not allowed?
Because they're not details, it's just like catchy headlines.
The Big Sale On Now.
Yeah.
Cheap laptops for sale, find the lowest price. www.example.com. Actually, the reason why it's not allowed is because it has an exclamation mark at the headline. Yeah, you cannot have an exclamation mark at the headline. So take note of some of these smaller, fine details. Right? Similarly, the second one, Big Sale On Now, cheap laptops for sales, the numeric 4, yeah, it's like SMS version of 4. Again, you're not allowed, no shortcuts allowed. Now, in this one, antique book sale, first edition copies, buy one, get one half. Nothing wrong, yeah, this is allowed. How about this one? They put a numeric 000, big space sale 000. This is not WhatsApp message and stuff. You do this, definitely your ad will not get approved. Okay, how about this? Hotel deals. Great price on 5-star hotels. See us in Hotel Experts magazine.
5-star. You have to
Oh, you can use actually punctuations in the description, but not excessively. Let's say you put 5-star, to emphasize about 5-star. You take all the stars in the world, you place it there, you know, again, it will not get approved. But I think 1 star like that, it can get approved. But again, is this the best way to write ad copy? Not really. Yeah, but I'm just showing this, using things like the asterisks can be done, but not more than twice in the description. Take a look at this. This guy, buy flowers now.
Not allowed.
Find great deals now. Wow. Okay, this kind of way of writing ad copy, definitely you will not, because it contains excessive capitalization actually. Because you have the word now and wow in caps. Although the word now and wow seems catchy and funky, right? Agree? Okay, but take note, you cannot use excessive all high caps, yeah? High uppercase. How about this one? Buy pet collars, find great deals now. So you're playing around with the lowercase and uppercase. You do this kind of weird stuff. Sorry, Google say no, I've got no time to entertain you. Disapprove straight away, yeah? This one, this guy over here selling mattress, they could find a great mattress delivered to you ASAP in the USA. Okay, this is fine. How about this one here? The big company sales on beds and accessories 1-800 mattress. Again, they have a so-called phone numbers are not allowed. Like that, 1-800-mattress. If you want to use phone number, what do you use? The call extension, not on the description itself. Yeah. Okay, this one, selling tablet, Sony tablet sale, find Sony tablet on sale today. Nothing wrong. Again, I don't really like the way they write the ad copy like this, but it's still approved, yeah. Lastly, flowers special. Yeah, it's allowed here. By the way, all these are inside your study guide. If you look at the example study guide, these are available here. Now, do not do this, things like this. Deals, 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 find coupons and deals. Shop online now. Again, you repeat. No, using excessive repetition is not allowed. Yeah, in Google, things like this: free mortgage code, description, free mortgage code, free mortgage code. That's it. Google wants to fly kite. Okay, so these are quite gimmicky as well. Again, these two examples, all this space, weird kind of, I would say, things that you put up there, you will not get allowed. Yeah. Alright, so this is, I think, one of the last two parts of AdWords. Very interesting AdWords tools. Are you ready for the best part? You want to have a break? You want to have a break? I mean, I don't mind. I mean, you guys. Okay, let's do democratic. Democratic. Alright? How many of you wants a short break? Okay, no break. Right, 5 minutes. Quickly. Why can't? 5 minutes. Let's go and come back 5 minutes. Am I so this because it might open if I'm really tired also.
Is it fine if I take the exam back at home? Does it make a difference?
Why not later?
I have some obligations.
You talk to the event organizer. Those are presented by Google to the, you know the guy with the long hair, the Kitaro.
I'm not sure.
The guy. I will bring you later in front there. Leon, I think it's upside. When you need to speak to them because they are the one that are in charge of your marks and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. If you ask me, say.
Will you guys provide another network for the test, for the exam?
Yeah, I'm following up there. Give me a second, let me check the network stuff.
Excuse me. I don't want the guys, the rest of them.
Out service.
Is the class ended? The class ended already or is this a break? 5 minutes break. Oh.
That guy over there with the green file, he will look for you. That guy over there, the light guy with the long hair. Yeah. Leon, got one guy wants to see you. Yeah, for the exam, yes, of course. Alright, listen up. Some of you, let me see. I think they later on, for example, they have a dedicated line, different wireless for you all to take exams. We're not going to use Maxis here. Can you get the rest of the guys to come in now? Still got a few of these topics to cover.
Yeah, I'll shout.
Yeah, just shout, call them, Google Ignite, come in, that's all. I mean, what do we call? Let me share with you my first time I did an exam. You want to hear the story? Yeah. Okay, the first time I did AdWords exam in 2007, the one I told you every question might have 2, 3 or 4 right answers and they don't tell you how many is correct. You just say select whichever is applicable. So you click, hey, this is correct, this is correct, this is correct. So at the end of the day, bear in mind, I did self-study online. I took the exam at Starbucks way back in Singapore, just buy a coffee and drink a day exam. And when I finished the question, back then was 120 questions. We are given 2 hours and 15 minutes. The results came out, flash slapped in front of my face. I got, the passing rate was 75% back then. Remember, this is like, how many years ago? 2007? 2007? 8 years ago? 8 years ago, right? 8, 9 years ago. When the result came out, I got, out of passing is 75%, I got 74.1. It's like, why 74.1? What happened to the 0.9%? So back then we do not have to wait 7 days. We can take almost immediately. So I take it again, another 2 hours pass by, you know, but I cleared that one. But my point is this. Every question on the exam, out of 4, 2 is definitely out. So you need to focus on the right 2 answers. And that 2 answers, if you were to pay attention at my scenario-based questions, it will help you a lot. Yeah, you will finally find out that you understand the concepts, you heard me repeating it again and again, it will help you to pre-pass the exam, hopefully. Now, bear in mind, we are not in a training whereby I'm training each and every one of you to become AdWords expert. That's a different thing altogether, yes? To become an expert in AdWords, to run huge campaigns, you know, globally, locally, regionally, it requires you to go into the internship, to have some budgets, to play around, to apply all these different concepts that we talk about, discuss about, yes? It takes time. In 3 hours or 6 hours, no, this is something that as an introduction, at least I can help you to prepare you for the exams, yeah? So that you can have other forms of exposure out there. Alright, so we're going to begin in a short while. I think in 30 minutes I'm able to wrap this up. Couple of concepts, tools and stuff, and then I'll talk about GDN and a little bit more scenario-based questions, and we are good to take the exam now. There's 2 things I request the event guys to do is that we need to relocate or choose a different server to take our exams. That's first. Number 2, all of you might need a computer, yes? I believe this place, if we do not have, we might take, let me see, if all of you have the computers here, we might go 2 rounds or even 1 round. It depends. Let me check with the event guys shortly after this. So are you ready to finish this up? You can do it at your laptops as well.
The Wi-Fi is not working here.
Wi-Fi is not strong.
Yeah, so where is the best place?
We have a discussion room, same as this one.
That's another place. Okay, we sort that out after we finish all these topics. Alright? Can I have your permission? Let's continue this, yes? Alright, couple of things. I'm going to talk about the tools. The tools in AdWords that's available for advertisers to use. Yeah? First is the ad preview and diagnostic tool. What is this tool? Assuming I'm running a campaign and my ads should be shown outside of Malaysia. Yeah, for example, it's in Singapore, for example. Now, for me to view my ads, what I can do is I can type google.com.sg, yes, and type for the same keywords that I bid. And assuming my daily budget is still available, my ads will be shown, yes? Yeah. But that is not the right way to search where your ads appear on the Google sites. Why? Because when I do that, I will trigger unnecessary what? Impressions. Remember? I will trigger my own impressions. So if I keep triggering all these impressions, or it becomes a practice, what's going to happen next? It will affect my CTR, okay? Right? My CTR will be affected. Obviously, I will not click on my own ad, yes? Then I will have to pay for my own click. So that's the last thing I want to do. So one way for you to view where your ads is showing is to use the ad preview tool. That's what that is called, ad preview tool. So in ad preview tool, you can actually type in the domain that you want to search to view your ads, the language, the location, or the device, and inside this ad preview tool, Google will show where exactly your ads is being shown. And when using this tool, it will not trigger the unnecessary impression. Are you following me? Yes. So this is what the tool is all about. And secondly, if your ad is supposed to show but it's not shown, at this tool, it will tell you what are the diagnoses that you are able to implement. How you want to check. Be it maybe because you have a low search volume, or you have your maximum species is too low and stuff like that. So you can use this tool to check why your ads is not showing. Clear? Stop. That's what the tool is all about. So what's the name of the tool? Ad preview tool. Yeah. Now next tool, opportunities tab. This is a tool that tells you the opportunities. It's exactly as what it means here. So you can use this tool to make improvements on your campaign. So now you can get this information. Here is how it looks like. It will tell you that this tool shows you that 770 impressions may have been lost due to low bids for one keyword. So again, Google showing you what are the missed opportunities. So you can use this tool to get keyword ideas, title your ad groups, click loss due to budget constraint, so on and so forth. But when it comes to budget constraint, what Google wants is increase your daily budget. That's what it means here. So this tool is good at finding ways on how to improve your campaign. Make sense? Yeah. So all these things, the improvements on performance, you can use the opportunity tabs. Yeah, different from the previous one. Couple of things that you need to know. Tools that help you to measure performance, things like conversion tracking. I already explained conversion tracking, yes, but I'm going to explain again later on. I will talk a little bit about Google Analytics. This is a tool, it's an analytics tool is used to earn by a company called Urchin, and Google acquired Urchin a couple of years ago and call it Google Analytics. Same goes with the Google Planner, Keyword Planner. That tool used to own by Yahoo, Overture, back in 1996. Google acquired it and changed the tool to become Google Keyword Planner. So there's a lot of history that happens over the past 10 years. Now next is the campaign experiment. This is where I'm going to show you how we can do small tests while comparing running our campaign, and lastly the webmaster tool. So okay, let's jump into this. This is how it looks like on AdWords. You can track the conversion, but the real purpose of conversion tracking is to show you which ads leads to a customer action that have value for your business. You can track web pages. Like just now, what I've drawn here, you know, the last page, the thank you page, you can create that and track the number of conversions. Yes. Other than that, you can track downloads. Let's say you're running an app. You want to track how many people download your apps that you're running through. You need using AdWords to get people to download the apps. You can use conversion tracking tool to track these. Track phone calls. We talked at length about phone numbers, yes. You can actually use the Google feature inside conversion tracking whereby you assign a unique number that users can click and call. And on the reporting, you can know which number gives you the leads or the so-called acquisitions. Clear? And lastly is import. Now this is not commonly used, but if those businesses offline want to import certain database or previous offline conversion like purchase being done offline, so on and so forth, you can integrate this on this dashboard, and there's a lot more work to be done after that. Yeah. But point I want you to know is, at least for the first three, you need to be clear that we can not only track web pages, but we can track phone calls and apps download as well. This is how Google Analytics looks like. It's a free tool today. It's googleanalytics.com. It's a tool owned by Google. This is a tool that actually helps to tell you the behavior of your user, how they interact with your website. I say that again. Google Analytics is a tool that tells you, helps you, the advertisers or the website owner, how the user interact with your website. Which page they go to, how long they read your content, which content they love to read most, what are the actions that they did, how long they watch the video, which keyword they search on the search query box, be it from mobile or desktop, laptop, that leads to your website, and much, much more. It's very powerful, guys. Most importantly is all this data that we get. It's not about capturing data such as what I've mentioned, but it's about how to correlate this data and make it into an actionable insights so that business owners can make business decisions based on factual numbers here. Actionable insights, yeah? So this is where it gets interesting. Even when it comes to do other campaigns, AdWords, you want to know how does AdWords compare with all the other digital channels like mobile, social media, email marketing and stuff like that. Yeah? So analytics is a tool, it's an independent tool, but when using AdWords you can integrate analytics tool with AdWords to measure it. Next is the campaign experiment. This is where you want to, for example, test small I would say features or components, components on your AdWords. Let's say keywords. You want to know this particular keyword. For example, next month, what is what are the seasons in Malaysia we have next month? What season we have? Hari Raya. Other Hari Raya? Sorry? Hari Raya Haji next month, right? Well, okay. Other than Hari Raya, what else? Mooncake. Yes, someone mentioned mooncake. Well, the Chinese guys, Chinese people here. Is it true? When is the date for Mooncake Festival? Okay, assuming, take that as because it's more B2C product here. For example, if I want to push mooncake, for example, and I want to test a certain keywords that describe the buying keywords for mooncake, yeah? I want to know whether the keyword, is increased due to the growth market share, or there's an influx of new search behavior that people in Malaysia typically buy mooncakes, or maybe because of seasonal trends. Sometimes I want to test. So to test that keyword, I can maybe perhaps use one enhanced CPC to get more conversions, and the other one I use manual CPC. For the same keyword, I can have two types of bidding options. Now, to do that, I can use campaign experiment to test some of these components to check and see which would actually improve my overall performance. Are we clear on this? So there are many examples here, but bids, keywords, placements, all these are some of the things that can be done. Yeah. Webmaster tools. This is where you use such tools like Webmaster. Like Google Analytics is independent. Right? Google Webmaster Tools is an independent tool. Google acquired it as well many years ago. Now you can link Webmaster Tools to AdWords. Now when you start to link that both together, you can now measure in terms of the number of traffic that comes to your website, how many comes from organic, which is through the local results, the organic results, versus traffic comes from advertisement. Right, you want to separate how many comes from organic, how many come from paid search results. Okay? You can use Webmaster Tools in that process. Yeah, keyword planner, we talked about it at length. Search term reports again. Search term reports, you want to find out what words that trigger your ads. Yes, you've got a lot of impression you want to find out, so you use this as a tool. Yeah, and you can make use of this to find new keyword ideas or add on as a negative keyword. Bear that in mind. Auction Insights report. Now this is where you want to compare performance with other advertisers who are actually bidding the same keyword, and they are all visible on the search engine, right? You want to see what is the performance between you and them. You use this Auction Insights. At this point of time, I just want you to know there's tools like Auction Insights report that helps you compare performance with other advertisers who are participating in the same auction as you are. To stop. How we test it, which competitors and all that is a little bit more detailed, which we do not have time to discuss at length. Would that be fair? So at least you know there is a tool to compare performance, you and your competitor. Segment by time, there's a question that pops up earlier this morning. Yes, this is where in AdWords you can actually see at the ad group level, what is the time that most traffic comes, the impression comes from which timing, and how many clicks you have, and how many conversions you receive. So with this data, you can make decision to adjust your bid on certain time, so that you get more, I would say, impact for your campaign, just segment by time as well. There's a paid and organic report that talks about a couple of things here, especially things like organic clicks over query rates over here. It's the number of clicks you receive on your organic search listing divided by the total number of searches that return pages from your site. There's a long list of paid and organic report available online. There's a link below, you can click and read more. But what I'm highlighting to you is one of the key things that you need to focus is on organic clicks and query. What does it mean? Yeah?
Just one question. Can you go back like 2 slides? Okay, you see in the average CPC, what is this SG 3.8?
This is what question is SG, right? So what it means is SG is Sing dollar. It's Sing dollar.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is the currency, Sing dollar, SGD, Sing dollar. So this is in Sing dollar $31, $3.91 per click. And that's the average CPC. You don't have to worry on that so much, yeah? Because if you are running in Malaysia with MYR, okay? Display planner I mentioned to you, you can search by interest, by finding topics. Yeah, and this is a good way to find out your audience based on what keywords or websites or interests that they might be available here. Similarly, tools, display planner, you put the word fishing. Take a look at this, I put the word fishing. Google Display Planner will actually show me in Malaysia what topic about fishing, how many websites are available, Androids, and all these topics that I can actually show my ads on their sites. But I have to use Display Planner in that instance here. API. I will talk more about API during the advanced search, which is next week. But this is a very brief one. What API means that you can use this software created by Google. It's a third-party software to make changes, bug changes on your account offline, on the go. But do take note that after you make those changes, you have to update. You need to get the latest update. Then you can export it online. Yeah? Mostly it's been used by advertisers and agencies. Okay, there's two things. AdWords API. API stands for what? Anyone of you knows it?
Application Programming Interface.
Yeah, Application Programming Interface is just a tool to help to automate. Just now remember I mentioned to you, let's say in manual bidding, 50 keywords you can adjust manually. But what if we have 500 keywords? This is where API becomes very, very useful. So you can use AdWords API to communicate with AdWords server directly. That's the only keyword you need to understand this point of time. Use the API to communicate with the AdWords server automatically, yes? The other one is editor, where you are able to make bug changes. Yeah, bug changes offline. Now these are the two things that I want to talk about. Okay, I want to wrap this up in about 15 minutes time, then we'll take a break, shall we? Yeah, so bear with me. These are a couple of points that you need to know in order to prepare. Now let's take a look at this. Why should we link your AdWords account to Google Webmaster Tools? Why? Webmaster Tools, what do we actually get from Webmaster Tools? Yes, see if people reach your site via ads or organic search results. If you have listened to what I've shared across a couple of minutes, that is exactly what I talk about. We use the Keyword Planner to identify what? Keyword Planner. Is it? C? Which tax ads are performing best? Are you sure? B. Or B? The amount of traffic the potential keywords might get. B is the answer here. Yeah? You use Keyword Planner to find out what is the potential traffic that particular keyword you can get. It's an estimate search volume at a monthly basis. Yes? Next question. Google Analytics can help you learn more about behavior of your client customers because it shows you how. Alright, mentioned this before, right? How they interact with your website. That's the real purpose of GA. Yes, Google Analytics. Easiest way to evaluate if one version of your landing page performs better than the other for the same ad is to do what? How you want to do two testing? We have the same ad, but we want to test two different landing page. That's what the question is asking here. Sorry? Run an experiment, or how about the other one? It's not mentioned C, is it? Create an ad group? Yeah. Create the campaign, the new page compared to campaign. But we can use campaign experiment on the existing campaign that switches between both landing pages. You have to see which landing pages actually gives a better performance. Yeah. What is the recommended next step if you notice from search terms report? Recommended next steps if you notice from the search term reports that certain terms are leading to a higher number of clicks. What do we do? You look at your search term reports, there's a lot of keywords that you do not use, you do not have on your so-called ad groups, and it has a huge number of people clicking on those ads. What do we use? What do we do next? Now, A is what? Ad search terms that are not leading to many clicks as negative keywords. Well, it's not A because you already have clicks. So what do we do? Okay, you actually make sure that those terms are relevant, and we will use these on the keywords or on the ad text. Yeah? So take note on your PDF as well. Next question, your client noticed last month that his ad often show up besides other advertisers' ad for the same search term. How you want to compare the performance? You want to compare your performance with your competitor. What tool we use? What tool? I mentioned this prior to this, yes. Auction Insight can show you report how your ad rank, compared to those of other advertisers. Mark that down as well. How do you see people are searching for your client services during early morning and evening hours? What? C. Yes, we talked about this briefly. Search segment performance statistics by time. There's no other way. The other three doesn't make sense because it does not relate to time. Yeah. Next question is here. When reviewing the search term report for your clients, you notice several terms that are not relevant to what they're advertising. How can you use this information when finding campaign keywords? C. They're not relevant, so you want to filter them off? C. Yes. All of you have been paying attention. You have your trick-quarter there already. Tony travels frequently. He used AdWords account offline, so he downloads AdWords editor. Using AdWords editor, Tony can do all except what? Okay, he can do all except refresh data to reflect latest statistics. Why? Because he's working on the go here, yes? Yeah, he can, if you read this question correctly, he can do the rest except he cannot refresh data because it's not connected online. Conversion tracking helps to improve ROI. By the way, you all know as ROI? Yeah, you've heard about that term before, right? Because back in Utah, you have not heard that term, so I have to take another 30 minutes to explain about ROI. Yeah, okay, so at least you all have heard about things like ROI and stuff, so you are on the right track, okay? So, this conversion tracking helps to improve ROI because of what? Because it shows you which ads leads to customer actions that have value for your business. Take that down, make that a point up there. Yeah? Display planner. What is display planner? Take note, you can see ways to reach your target audience based on your keywords, website, interests, categories, so on and so forth here. Yeah? Point there up, very straightforward about the definition, the tools of display planner. Using paid and organic report, Karen noticed a relatively high organic clicks versus query rate from a search query, Hawaii vacation. What does this mean? Take note, people who see Karen's site in relevant organic search results often click through a site. Yeah? People who see Karen's site in relevant organic search results often click through to a site. That's why we use. What? Is it B?
Yeah.
Is B?
Yeah, I said B and then I looked.
Oh, you said B, suddenly I flash out as B. So, bagus? Okay, never mind. Yeah, we always, sometimes Singaporeans, they have this extended ad extension, they call it word extension. We have the word la, right? You realize that? La, and stuff like that. I don't know why. Singlish, by the way. It's not good, it's bad. Yeah? It only happens when we speak, suddenly it comes that way. Singlish. You heard about that term? You heard about Singlish? Watch you come. You understand what I mean, yeah? That is another term, back just on the Southern Islands there. Alright, let's quickly go to the GDN before we wrap things up, yes? Hello? Trust me, all of you are on the right track. You should keep up the high spirits, yeah? A few more minutes to go, yes? Now, let me recall about the direct response versus brand awareness campaign, yes? Display advertising, as compared to search, in display, you are targeting to people who are not actively searching for your business. Bear that in mind. Who are not actively searching, you want to target those group of guys, yes? So to create your awareness, and in this way, there are a few ways to use GDN. couple of things on sites, image ads, video ads on mobile. Now, a couple of ways how you can use GDN. Number one, keywords. The very traditional way, use keywords. You use keywords, and in GDN, whichever sites, web pages that's contextually related to those words that you want to run your ads to, will show it on that site. We can also choose the website. Maybe I tell Google, hey, I just want to choose the top 10 sites that what I found here, these top 3 sites. I want to place my ads there. So this is what we call placement targeting. You pick the site.
Do you pay more?
No. You can, even if you use placement targeting, you are being charged by CPM bidding, cost per thousand impression, or you can also opt in to CPC bidding. It depends actually. Thirdly, this is very powerful, audience. I do not want to target websites. I do not want to choose what keywords. Now, I just want to target people by audience. We can do that in GDN. And one of the things is we can use remarketing. You have to target audience. What remarketing means is this. Someone comes to your site, and they leave. You can now show that guy again and again your ads. Wherever they browse on the web, they will keep seeing your ads for X amount of days. How X amount of days, yeah? So that ad will follow through. They say, how many of you shop at Agoda before or Zalora?
It's Lazada.
Lazada and all those guys, yes. Once you visit their site, big mistake. If the cookies, they set up your cookies for 60 days, for 60 days you close your PC, you open up, wherever you browse, you keep seeing Lazada, Zalora, everywhere. Yeah, you will assume that, hey, these guys, maybe they got a lot of budget. Actually, no, they are using remarketing. To remarket, remarket the audience that have previously visited their site. Isn't that powerful? So we can talk a little bit more about this space. Very exciting. Unlike the billboards and magazines and stuff, this is slightly more different, yeah? And you also can target by topics. Only people talk about music, I want to show my ads. Or maybe fishing or finance or banking and stuff like that will see my ads. Okay, there are a couple of things that I want to talk about. Smart pricing, something that you can read for yourself, is about how Google actually adjusts your bid price based on relevancy. If it's not relevant, it will not show it. For example, if you sell digital cameras, a click from a digital camera review may be more valuable than a click that coming from how to create perfect photos. So Google have this technology to dictate. The leads that comes, if they come from digital camera reviews, chances of them converting will be higher than places that talk about how to design nice pictures. Right? So this is a term, price pricing, that can happen here. Okay, this is a topic, a short one. It's not that complicated. There's a formula involved here. What happens when two advertisers are competing on GDN? One is bidding CPM, the other is CPC. This is what's going to happen. The CPM will be converted to CPC itself. Yes, CPC itself. So in this case, Alan and CD, Alan is using CPC, CD is using CPM. So what's going to happen is this CPC will be converted to CPM, equivalent. Yes? So in this case, Alan, $1, CPR is 5%. It times the CPR, the equivalent is $50, CD is $10. So in this case, Alan actually win the ad rank. Actually, Alan actually get a slot because he's paying $1 for a click. There are also cases that CD wins, but I will show that next week. We'll talk a lot more about advanced search. But at this point of time, you need to know that there is tools that for them to compete. Ad rank on GDN is unlike search advertising. In search advertising, the ad rank is equal to what? Hello? Ad rank in search. You have the maximum CPC times quality score plus the ad extension and ad formats, yes? In GDN, drop everything. In GDN, the landing page quality actually influences your ad rank. The landing page is nothing to do with CTR or whatsoever, right? So the ad performance, landing page quality is the part that actually influences the ad rank. So the page looks speed time, original, transparency, all these things is very important. Landing page is very important. Google wants to ensure that whichever image you put up, Google cannot read the image, but they have a manual Googlers to approve or disapprove. But when you click, make sure whatever you talk on the image is relevant on your landing page. Good question. How do Google actually rate a landing page quality? There's no measurements in AdWords to say that, hey, your landing page is 20 out of 100. You can't, but follow the best practices like a couple of things: headline, ad copy, images, clear call to action, clear messaging, relevancy from your ads to your landing pages, all these things influence. Now, one of the big mistakes I've seen a lot of guys do is that they treat a website like a game. All the pages, you see, that's the thing. Every web page is a door. Agree? It's a door to get leads online. Agree? So every page that is strategic, you need to have a call to action. Tell them what you want them to do. When someone comes there, don't assume. Tell them what you want them to do. So this is one of the best practices that you should do. Now, a little bit about YouTube advertising. There are two types of true view advertising, in search and in stream. Let me explain here. In YouTube true view advertising, in fact, in all those YouTube advertising, most of it, you only pay when someone is interested to watch your video. What I mean by that, do you know that these 5 seconds skippables? You have seen that? Now, if you have these ads, 5 seconds skippables, you cannot wait until the 5 seconds is up. The moment it's up, you quickly skip, yes? Meaning, you are telling Google, are you interested or not interested? If you're not interested, the advertisers will not pay. Interesting? Wow, very bad. I can see all the evil ideas you have already. Please don't, Please don't, okay? Because you might be the ones doing the ads, you know. So you only pay when someone who is interested watching the video, meaning when they start to play the video 15 seconds or more till the end, then Google will charge you a CPV, cost per view. Understand? So the keyword, if the exam comes out, they'll ask you about, hey, when do you pay? You only pay when someone of them who are interested and they choose not to skip your ad to watch. And let me share with you a little secret. You want to know? How much does it cost, even though when you have to pay? If someone watched the whole video, how much does it cost? The cost per view for one video ads. Any guess? Let me tell you, you don't have time, let me tell you answers. It's about 5 to 8 cents ringgit. That's cheap, yes? Yeah? So why aren't advertisers doing it? Why do we only see the big boys doing that? Yes? Where are the SMEs? Who is going to help them? We need all of you to help them. It's not expensive, it's affordable, yes? With 50 ringgit, I can run a few of these online video ads, yeah? That is the skippables and stuff. Okay, let's go to the GDS scenario question here. What changes can you make to the display network if a client wants to drive brand awareness campaign for the natural beauty brand? Write that down. You need to target people who are interested in beauty as well as nature, yes? Green living. Just it's in the question itself. Read it a bit, understand it. You cannot get this kind of question wrong. Next question. Your client wants to show ads to people who visit the site before. What AdWords feature you recommend? We talk about that, yes? You market to people who have visited your site before. So this is a tool called audience targeting and it's using remarketing. Client wants to raise a profile of his dance school. A display network only campaign can help him what? Show ads on dance website and YouTube videos. It says it is, right? Display network, YouTube, you cannot use through search advertising, it's only available on GDN. Are you marking somewhere? All these answers, yes, I assume so. Now next. You can use audience targeting to show ads to what? Yes, you target people based on their interests, groups of people and interests. Mark them down as well. You sell video games, you want people to play mobile gaming apps to know more about your store. What can you do with GDN? take them down, it directs people to your online store to purchase your products. So meaning you can run ads so that when they click, go straight to your online store, purchase your products. This is gaming app. Those gamers, I talked to some of you just now. Okay, since I click, then just take a look. The client wants to promote a new mobile app. Now you want to promote a new mobile app by showing ads, so you can use GDN to include many mobile apps where she could show your apps. Mean to say, I want to target all those third-party media owners on mobile. You know, every app today you see a lot of these small banners, yes? You can work with a Google GDN to advertise there as well. That's why there's a lot of these free apps, but the way they monetize these free apps is through ads as well. Agree? Yeah, so think about this. In AdWords, you're not limited to just desktop, laptop. There's beyond that. There's a network of apps out there, yes? There's a network of publishers out there and all that. So it's huge. Yeah, let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it's really huge. Now, next question, you would advertise a client that's launching new products line to advertise on Google GDN because she can do what? When we talk about GDN, we're talking about people who are interested in the similar products. Yeah? Yeah, we want to reach who are people interested, not just searching. Searching, we might as well use search advertising. So all of you, both of you can have a good picture memory. Amazing. Good luck. When setting up a campaign, you can use display planner to do what? You can check history, cost per click estimates for your keyword. Now this is question about display planner. Keyword planner is lying. Yeah? Keyword planner, you want to get traffic, estimated traffic volume per keyword. Now in display planner, you want to get ideas. CPC estimates for your placement ideas as well. Next question here, research for a client who owns a car dealership shows that people who visit the site also visit certain popular car blogs. How you want to reach? Research for a client who owns car dealership shows that people who visit the website also visit certain popular car blogs. Which targeting method you use to reach the people? So I want to choose. I choose the car dealership site. I want to show my ads there. So I choose the website. So that is a placement targeting, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. I know there's a lot of information being thrown at you. Yeah. But bear with me, our human brain are capable of absorbing this and more. Alright? So if you tell Google that, hey, you know what, 3 hours or 6 hours is too short, please lengthen us 1 whole full day, then this might be improved for the in-line program, yes? But trust me, it can be done here. Next question here, we have a few more questions, yeah? Will you choose advertise on GDN if you wanted to what? Show ads on websites related to your business. I really hope you all are marking this down. Do not just memorize it, because memorize doesn't work unless you understand the whole objective here. Then that would be useful for you.
But A to B,
A to B, you want to advertise on GDN if you wanted to show ads on Google Maps. No, Google Maps is part of. Sorry? A, show ads on non-Google search site. No, non-Google search sites might be the Google search partners. Yes. Like Waze website and all of the other partner sites. Not necessarily have to be owned by, not Google per se. Yeah, but it can also be used there. Yeah. Next question, if you like your ads to show on certain sites across the internet, you can add this website as what? You want to show ads on certain sites. You choose those sites. Placements. Okay. Building keyword lists for GDN, you should do the following. What? Include keywords that related to your website, your customer visit. Take point on all this, because I want to wrap this quickly and talk to you a little bit more about the exam. Now take a look at this. Belinda, boutique just started carrying 3 new designer labels. She wanted to show an ad image announcing the new collection. What should she do? Remember, she have new 3 designer labels. She want to show her image ads, and this is where she used the display network of features. Yes. take them down. Okay, next question here. The data shows audience for client running shoes, women aged 35 to 50. Now, when this kind of question comes up, you take note that in GDN, we can actually add demographic and age targeting to show ads to people in this audience. Meaning we're going to show ads to people who are between 35 to 50. Facebook, anyone of you run Facebook ads before? Facebook has this huge inventory to do this set of exams here, yeah? Set of targeting using age. So in GDN, we are also able to do this. Now, what's my point? If you understand how to run GDN, you can do Facebook marketing easily. Hello? So a lot of these advertising days, Google has dominated, and there's a lot of good practices that you should remodel upon. Next question, on GDN, your ad is eligible to show on web page if what? I'll give you an answer straight here. Keyword match the web page content, yeah, GDN. Ad text matches, not really ad text. You don't have the technology to match ad text. Landing page, no. Website matches, no. Yeah, A is the right answer. Now, this is the last part. Trust me, this is the last part. Let's take a 10 minutes break. And after this, we will take about 15 minutes break before you come back for your exam. Okay? Yes? It's the last topic, guys. Let me finish this, yes? Measuring performance. Now, this is a bit more generic, non-technical, little bit about ROI and stuff like that. A couple of metrics that I want to go through here. Now, this page is talk about measuring conversion. Most of the time in exams, they ask you what is things like converted clicks. Like have you seen before? To gauge how many clicks are leading to your valuable actions for you. Or they might ask you things like conversion, what is conversions, the results that you're looking for you. Now, ROI here, this is a little bit of marketing topics. How you measure ROI? You're actually taking the whole revenue minus the cost to develop that product, divided by cost of goods sold. An example is this. Example, yeah? Assuming you have a product that costs 100 RM to produce and you sell it for 200 RM. Okay? So one product you want to create is 100 ringgit, but you will sell for 200, meaning to say you at least can have some margin or profit, yes? Now, you sell 6 of this product as a result of advertising on AdWords. So 6 times 200, how much are those? So your total sales are 1,200 and your AdWords costs are 200, agree? Okay, assuming, this is what I put assumption, your AdWords costs are 200 ringgit and your sales is 1,200. So let's see what is the calculation of the ROI. So using this formula, you are taking the ROI, 1,200 minus the whole cost. So the cost to develop 100 times 6 is 600. Plus 200 is the cost that you spend on AdWords. So 1,200 minus 800 divided by 800, your ROI is 50%. Take some time to digest these numbers. It's not really difficult. Yes, why are you?
Digest.
Sorry?
Digest.
Adjust. Okay, good. So take note, there's a way to calculate. Again, there's many ways to calculate ROI, ladies and gentlemen. Return on investment is not so much on the formula, but it's again based on your hidden cost. There's a lot of costs involved here, and it's pretty dynamic. It depends on your business goals. So this is just an example of how you calculate ROI here. Now, I just jump into some questions on ROI, minus all those words that you can read by yourself. Now, take a look at this. You want to generate leads with your AdWords campaign by encouraging people to fill out an interest form. What do you need to know to measure return on investment for this campaign? So, these are basic marketing questions, yes? If you have to talk about getting ROI, you need to know how much you have spent compared to how much you get in return. Nothing technical here, but it's a fundamental of advertising. Yeah? So, if you don't know, now you know. Yeah? I'm highlighting this point here. Just mark that on your slide. Blake is focused on branding. Now, this is a trick question. Sorry? B. How many B? Now, Blake is focused on branding and very interested in getting viewed than getting clicks. So, which of these features would not be a good fit?
Call extension.
Call extension, yes. Call extension, yeah, that's correct. It's a trick question because what? In branding, we want to get reach, we want to get CPM, we want to choose website, yeah, but we're not interested in getting called. Why is that? Ask Blake, don't ask me, yeah. Next question, your client campaigns get a lot of clicks, but the conversion rate is low. Exactly. This is again basic stuff. You've got a low conversion rate. What you should have to do is to make sure your landing page is closely related to the ad. Next question. Client that owns a fine dining restaurant in London wants to get more phone calls. How should you optimize this campaign to achieve goals? You want to get most phone calls, you can add an extension. Now you take this, include the phone number, but down here is add call extension, but the difference here is you want with the mobile clicks to call segment. Yeah, just bear that in mind. Mark that down on your slides. This is the interesting and easy one. What's the answer? Clients want to increase number of people visit the website. When analyzing the data, what metric you want to improve? People, impressions? Sure? Calling once? You want to measure people, attracting traffic to your website. Conversion rate. Client wants to increase the number of people visiting, just visit the website. CTR, yes? So do not get misled by the question. Now, I think last few question here. By monitoring ad campaign and advertisers may obtain the information needs to what? Okay, this is a giveaway. The rest of it doesn't make sense, but it's about getting campaign to meet overall marketing and conversion goals. It's a very tedious, long question, but it means one thing: measurable and profitable for any campaigns here. And Mary business goals to generate online sales for her handmade purses. The AdWords costs $100 per week. Now, this is the kind of scenario-based questions that you might see. Yeah? And she wants to know if advertising invest is paying off. What additional information do you need in order to calculate the ROI? Remember we talked about ROI?
Revenue.
It's the cost to produce the purge as well, right? And the revenue generated from those ads. This is what based on that formula actually. Yeah, but remember Anne-Marie's story. Yeah? Last question, last two I guess. An e-commerce client wants her campaign to be more profitable. After calculating the total profits, what should she do? Okay, you just have to test the different CPC bits in order to know which one give the best margin. Next question here. When choosing a maximum cost per click, what should you do? You should consider the amount that you make from a purchase because you want to set a bid. Amount that is what? Okay, this is again a marketing question here, but just putting out here the same amount as the profit generated by your product. Even though it's like offline, you have to calculate it. It has to make sense at the end of the day. Nothing diverts from that. Yeah. So take note about this. Now, data for your client shows that more estimated total conversions are coming from mobile device versus computers or tablets. How you use this data to optimize the client's bidding strategy. So when you have all these things, one of the key things is to enhance cost per click, increase bids that are likely to result conversion from mobile. Make sense? Yes? Makes sense, yeah? So sometimes it can be wrong as well, you have to take a look, yeah? So mark that down, make sure you understand those are photographic memory, yeah? I mean, it's good that you have, I don't have that, but put that point as well. Now, the time now is 16:36. I would want to get the event organizers to tell us where we are relocating or which servers we are going to have to take exam. Okay, let's take a short break. We come back at 5 baht.